私の番か。行くぞ。行くぞ。 行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。はっ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。はっ。 行くぞ。行くぞ。はあ、行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。行くぞ。やっはあ、行くぞ。
Yo, Kaz, what's up, dude? How's it going? Oh, nice. That's good. Always good relaxing time.
行くぞ。
It's not as if you'd have much to do on here anyway, you know? Yeah, literally just been logging on, doing a few things here and there. Maxed. Got masteries done on a few, but that was it. Well, I mean, it's looking like it. I mean, hopefully. It looks like it might be better than 1.5, but, you know, let's not get too excited. Let's wait and see how the like is the raid going to be a replica in terms of rewards. You know, that's going to be a big thing. But yeah, I think it's a new dungeon. Sorry, new boss, new raid, plus guild raid. So, or guild boss, whichever one. No, been waiting to do it. We did it the other day, but there was no one on. What is it? It's like 2 days ago. He wasn't on yesterday either, so I'll see what he says. But I was speaking to him about it. I was like, you're gonna have to see when you can do stuff, because like with the guild one coming, you know, I need to like set a time once I get more people in for guild runs, you know. And he's like, well, pretty much every day after 8 I should be able to sorry, something on my phone. Should be able to get on and do stuff, so you know, we'll see how that pans out. But yeah, I was to be honest, I was thinking about messaging him, like, just to get it done, if anything, you know. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if Maj is going to be on. Was talking to him yesterday before he got off, and he was like, I might be on before the game, but if the game goes badly, I won't be on. I was like, okay, that's understandable. Okay, that is 5. Let me message him, see if he's on. I can't remember if he's on or if he's off, to be honest.
行くぞ。
Yeah, dude, it's a nightmare.
行くぞ。
I just don't have. That's the one thing I was thinking about doing, but like honestly, I don't have the. I don't have the built-up characters for it. Yeah, because those things are about composition, right? So like, it's worse than T7, but it's not bugged. It's worse than T7, but it's easier if you have the characters for it. If that makes sense. Yeah, I tried a few times, like even just trying to finish it, not even trying to do a time, just literally just trying to finish it, and like I die. Like I literally die
抜け出せぬぞ。
from healing. He gets to a point where he does a massive dot on the ground, and it's like if you're not ready for it and you've got cooldowns, like you get fucked. Yeah, that's who I built up as well to do it, but I was using Diane to try and get the burst. But I don't know. My Diane just clearly wasn't good enough.
行くぞ。
Burst just wasn't building well enough either. I did it with King, Diane, Daisy, and Elizabeth. That's what I did it with. Yeah, he said he was on earlier on, but he's in. He just got to London, so he said his problem might be over. So, don't know. I'll see what he does. You'll have to ask him that. You'll have to ask him about that. I don't know anything about that.
新しい実験のアイデアが浮かんだ。 星の書か。興味深い代物だ。抜け出せぬぞ。やっ行くぞ。私の魔法具はたやすく加算。行くぞ。はあ。愚かな。
私はいつでも待っています。 か。
行くぞ。抜け出せぬぞ。
I mean, that's pretty much it. Like, I got nothing left to do. Well, I got stuff to do, just can't really do it, like, because I don't have the necessary resources. Ah, 8 out of 20? Come on, man. Come on, man. Uh, just the weapons. Weapons and engraving. So so everyone's got their proper engraving and stuff. But I need to do one for him. Hauser. I need to do an engraving for Hauser and a weapon. I need to do a nunchucks. So I'd make him a nunchucks because then I'll just pass it over to Diane. You know? And, yeah. Just to see if I can get a time before reset. Because... yeah, 10 seconds. Alright. It's just so fucking dumb. Like, if people are doing that in 10 seconds, like, the game is broken. Like, it's broke. If you're doing that in 10 seconds, you've gone wrong somewhere. Like, honestly. You've gone wrong somewhere. You know, you look at this and it's like, top time is like 12 seconds, whatever, right? Like, how long? You get to page 9 for someone to do it in 20 seconds, right? And yet, all the thing around this time space, Sector 7, is that it needs to be fixed, it's broken, it's not working properly. And it's like, if that's the case, why the fuck are people with, sub 20 seconds? It's like, it's because it's fucking broke. The system's not working. That's why they're getting sub 20 seconds. Like, clearly, something's gone wrong. You know? This dude with 9.9 is mental. But 9.9 is a mental. Yeah. Yeah, that's the main thing that I need. I'm trying to save some keys up as well in case, you know, a key event comes along. You know what I mean? Because, like, if a key event comes, I mean, I'm not exactly flush with them, you know? Yeah, pretty much. Excuse me. In that interval when he stands up, there's like about 3 seconds, I'd say, where you can hit him before it starts moving. I mean, that'd be my guess where he killed him. Whoa. Yeah. I mean, I won't be too bad. I'm not, you know, I don't plan on rolling on him at all. So I don't know how many keys I'll be really needing, but that's where I'm at right now. This is 50, so that's 650. This is 80, it's nearly 200. Sorry, 20. 360. On this one? No, actually, this is 5, so it's not 360, it's 180. I've got a decent amount right now, I guess. It's an acceptable amount. Ugh, my gears piled up again. Yeah, I think it'll just be whatever new guy they bring in, right? I mean, I think it'll probably be Draco.
さあ、次の計画は何だ？
Oh, it's a new one. Okay. I guess since it is story, it makes sense, right? Leave Draco in the back pocket, or when they don't have any content, just throw him in with an abyss. You know? Well, that should be good either way, you know? I mean, if it is a new boss, that means it's a new boss, it's the raid being fixed, new content, story-wise, and a guild boss dungeon or whatever it is that it's going to be. So, like I said, it's shaping up to be more than 1.5, so that's good. But the other thing that's good is, like, if it really is guild boss coming, it's like 3 things a week that you'll have. Like, your weekly runs increases. It's no longer going to be just normal raid. It'll be raid plus guild raid. Like, that would be good. I did triple the stuff. It won't be much of content. It's literally like, after a week or two, probably amount to like an hour's worth of like primary content that people need to try and clear weekly. But hey, it's growing. So I just hope it continues to give loot. Yeah, I mean, it's like I was telling you when we talked about it last. Like, I don't see Dark being the support, you know, and because of the way Dark has worked so far, I don't see it being burst. So, but yeah. Have they said what his weapons are yet? Other than just elements, have they suggested what his weapons might be? Yeah. I don't. How's it? Who else? Who has Dark support? Is that a thing? I don't feel like I've seen that. Oh, the bugs. Yeah. Yeah, he does have that. You know, you can turn into a little bug. That's his ability. You can turn into a little bug, a tiny little bug. The only reason I know is because there's a chest in a wall where you have to use it to get that chest. Oh, no, you don't need to equip that, just... Oh. Well, this is similar to Merlin's. Does this not work with melee somehow? Feels like it'd just be his ult. So you need to curse. So you could do melee, bring out melee to convert the gorge, right? Do a no, you can't even do a combo. You just bring out melee for the tag damage. Switch to this guy. Do your ult. Switch back to melee. Yeah, I think that's what you'd have to do. Yo, cause I'm back. Yeah, bro. Right. Yeah, for me it was a pattern. It was basically yeah. Yeah, this one I could. This one I couldn't. This one no, sorry. It's the other way around. This one I could only get a 1. That's a hammer, dude. This easy.
Oh, your mom was.
This one not so easy. This one easy. You know the pattern.
Oh,
There's ice here, it gets done.
Oh, yeah,
That's
true.
pretty much it.
Yeah, if we've got that's because this one there's about 3 or 4 of them. Yeah, that's all 5.
Yeah, 5. Yeah.
And so
And then you get to
Is it
this.
1 hour? Oh, sorry, I thought it was an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah, right. Totally.
Yeah, so.
But yeah, I had to go back and like try the other ones, like get them done. But with like, what's your teams are thinking, it wasn't too bad. Like, especially when they're leveled up. But bro, like this and this is just.
That's good. Yeah, it's not bad.
This one, I don't think I'll get a time on this one. But see, it depends. Like Monday, there's just something else. I need to do the engraving on. No, I've got all her stuff. Hauser.
You need one engraving.
But do I have it?
Don't have that one.
Bro, he's a shit character.
Him.
I've got all yellows for like most people. Everything's done.
Apart from the one.
Purple characters, yeah, nothing.
Apart from the one, yeah, that literally should be S tier.
Oh, bro. Should we delete it here? It should be.
We'll find him a girlfriend, bro.
Anyway, bro, hopefully he gets killed before that. Well, honestly. But yeah, just to get time, really, that's it. Because I tried the other stuff, I was like, you just couldn't do it. I thought, to be honest, yesterday before I got off, I was like, you know what, I'll go in, yeah, and just try and bang out my normal team.
Yeah.
Bro, I was working, but bro, you just die.
Was it one shot?
No, it's the dot that gets you. Because what happens is you're fighting, yeah, and then when he does it, like the first time you don't notice it too much, at the beginning of the fight.
Is it a
but
magic?
for some reason, when you get to the second bit of the fight, that magic debuff fucks you up as well. Like, because you can't, I can't spam like I do normally. Like that shit's fucked. But it wasn't even that. Well, actually, it was kind of that because that contributed to it. But what it is the first time he does it, you go through it without really noticing. Second time, yeah, bro. If you got a cooldown, yeah, on Elizabeth, yeah, you're dead. If Elizabeth's on cooldown, yeah, you ain't gonna survive it. Bro, honestly, I couldn't tell where it ended, where it began. I don't know if you could run out of it. So you see like these bubbles in the air.
It's a separate debuff.
No, yeah, this debuff's separate from this. Debuff doesn't do that. This is a move he does. Like goes into the air and he throws down like a big bang. You can dodge the big bang, but that bubble shit comes up. I mean, I don't even know if I'm... It might be completely different to what I'm imagining. Because, you know, it might have done 5 moves in there and I, noticed the one. So, yeah. It's like...
Can't you just like blitz it like
You need those things, bruv.
Well, you got them.
No, bruv, this guy is Earth and Holy.
Yeah, but people are using Meliodas to blitz.
Is it?
But the timings.
I don't see Meliodas on there. Where's
Yeah,
it's the ones I see on is Diane. I haven't seen a Melly. How do I see the touchpad?
Oh, by the way, it's Diane.
Yeah, it's Diane. There's no Meliodas on here. Bro, if you can have Melly, bro, I'm not looking to be anywhere near this list, bro. I just want it done to get my tokens. You know what I mean? I just want my tokens and that's it.
Who did the menu? Sorry,
What, ranking?
No, it's normal.
Which one? Normal menu?
Yeah, when you press the button. Yeah. Go down. Look, I didn't realise. I haven't done the battle trials. I thought because you don't touch that stuff here. I would have thought.
I haven't touched it.
Oh, bro, if you get gem 50 each every time you do
What?
it. I know.
For all of these?
Apart from the free training. Yeah.
Look how much money you have! I'm gonna be rich again!
Yeah, it's 50 per. The one I've done is 50.
Bro, this has been added. I went into this stupid fucking trial here because I thought the same thing. I was like, there's money in here.
Yeah.
Bro, I didn't see any of this.
I just thought that, yeah.
Oh my god. 50 each, yeah? Bro, there's at least 1,000 here. I'm gonna be, oh my god, bro, I'm gonna be loaded.
Because,
assuming I can do any of these.
Oh, dude, just follow.
Hey, some of these things, Kazan says it's always been there, so I don't, do you know what it is? I must have come in at the free training one and I saw nothing there.
You know what, yeah, it's like, because I'm not sure if this one or the other one, there's one menu that you can see the characters. I think it's a bug. See all the characters supposed to come in. Derriere's there, Barnes there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but I'm not coming off to see which one it is. I think it's either this, either.
Well, it can't be pets.
No.
Oh, wait, Codex?
No, it's a tutorial, but honestly, I couldn't really.
Equipment, activities.
I could just find look at it. But,
yeah, but this one won't name people, though.
But it's one of them, yeah, literally, and you see the characters.
I think it might be this. It might be the Codex. Codex, there's one that has characters on it. When you collect them, is it achievements? No. Special Codex. Heroes. Is it this one?
No. It shows you humans are going to have to fight. Because it was in the leaks and.
Does it just say their names or does it show them?
It shows the characters.
Oh, it actually shows them.
Yeah. When you know where the square is, like when you go to
Yeah, exactly. The only one I know of is this one, bro, honestly. This is the only one. I mean, I'm sure there might be another one, but I'm just saying this is the only one I've seen like that. It says over there, 22 out of 23.
Oh, Valente is in it somewhere. You don't know Valente is still OC from Valente.
Oh, they're bringing Grand Cross characters over. Well, it saves them having to design some, I guess.
Go to the big one, the one that has more. Look down, the big one, tutorial.
Oh, tutorial?
I think yeah, go to go to combat resources, down.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on HP.
Yeah.
Wait. Look. Oh, sorry, you got look. Should wait. Can you look through here? Look, and look, there's been on Guerrieri. You seen this?
No, bro.
Oh my god, you played?
Bro, it comes up and I just see characters I've seen before. I'm trying to pause it.
On here.
Oh, yeah, there is one there.
Guerrieri's down there. Osa's there. And then obviously you've got Escanor Merlin.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, it's something I kind of forgot to take out.
Bro, don't even care, bro. This shit was done at the beginning of the game. This was the main. Let's look at the HP menu.
Yeah, that's right. Who the hell's going to look at this?
Bro,
Literally, tell me, who's going to look at it? And who's going to bother you to wait for the thing to go?
there's always one person, bro. But, you know, that menu would have been a lot better about 4 months ago.
There was also
With all the various characters.
There is. What do you think of? Oh yeah, obviously. So basically, you just screenshot this stuff like that.
I can try it. So right now, oh, there's thingy there as well.
Guerrieri.
Go for.
Yes, Guerrieri.
So there's 3. So that will be useless in about a month's time, month and a bit.
It'll be up to normal.
Oh no, because then barn still, so it'll be more than a month. At least the next two are definitely on there though. So go for this week and then like another 3 weeks. So by around September.
This is how it was. Obviously, there's a bit changed. I know, like before the final, the way they had the characters.
I don't like the current UI. You know when you go here, I don't like this. This. How we could do this? Hate this. They need to figure out something else.
Things about the PC, it's different.
Yeah, but most people don't play this on PC.
Yeah, but what do they do?
No, because do you know what? Because this is the same thing on phone. It's the same. You still got. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but
on PC it might be different because it's just click. But on
what can you do on PlayStation?
bro, it's not even that, bro. It's like what can you do full stop? Because Genshin is this as well.
It's just.
I'm just saying, could be better. I don't know how. I mean, you could break it up to have whoever's on your party right now versus another one.
On touchscreen.
Yeah, touchscreen. Yeah, obviously on touchscreen is definitely going to be quicker. But the other problem is this. Look, that's why.
Hold on. See, like, because when I play on the
If this was even that would make a difference to console. If I need, every time I need to go here, I need to hold it up, do that. If I just hold it down, it would go. It'd be the same as touchscreen.
Yeah, but the thing is, no, you do that, but you have to like pinpoint when.
Yeah, but you skip the minutia of that middle bit. It's like, you know, it's like 2-3 seconds every time. It's like, bro, this fucking irritates me.
You know what? Yeah, the tablet has the best of both worlds. So when I play, because I bring the controller with me, like Kazza does as well. You can use the fingers or the pen to do all the thingy stuff. Then when you play like the attacking, it's normal. So you bypass.
Bro, in 6 months' time, yeah. It's gonna be a VR 2.0 for the PS5 Pro.
But you're gonna put on here.
That'll be the best of both worlds and every other world in between.
That's good as well.
I won't even probably be looking at it. I'll be blinking at shit and it'll be happening. Like that, what would no longer be at the top would be like a circular thing.
Well, no, you just do that.
I'll be waving shit.
Waving.
Be like, God.
I can understand though, like in a year from now, when you get whole of characters
Yeah,
here,
it's going to be worse, bro. I'm telling you.
you're right in left.
What they'll do is they'll make that smaller and add a second line at the bottom.
Yeah, then you can use an easy pad maybe.
Yeah. I mean, I can't replace these buttons. Yeah.
He's getting an engraving.
Who?
Draco. Draco, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Dude, he looks.
He's got
cool.
burst, yeah, so I kind
What do you
of
do?
want him.
What do you do?
I don't know, he does damage and buff stuff, but like for me, burst lightning to do a lightning for Merlin. I mean, I don't need him to be doing his little buff thing when Daisy's doing it. So you know, he's not going to take Daisy's spot.
But the engraving looks good. It looks cool.
He's
I
finding
don't know what it does, but I tell you what. So yesterday I'm going to raid the year.
Oh, you did a raid?
Yeah, to get the well, what's the point of that raid? Well, we got zero. I got nothing. Zero.
What raid?
Sorry, the raid.
Oh yeah.
I got item wise, yeah. Sorry, things I've got nothing
So why did you do it?
to get the first play bonus.
Oh, the normal one.
Normal one, yeah. But I don't know the point. Like,
Bro, I told you, there's no point in that until you got your loot.
well,
When that only becomes worthwhile, yeah.
yeah.
No, but you shouldn't have done it. Should have, because we would have gone.
No.
Because the thing is, yeah, that getting that bonus is only worthwhile when you've got your loot. Because at that point, yeah, those 20 plus all the other stuff.
Good.
But even Kaz is saying, "Oh, brother."
No, I understand that here, but the thing is though, I don't know. I was going to do it now. Today's the game. Then tomorrow I'm going sleeping because I have to go to work on Monday. So I haven't got time for that. Kaz, it's like I told. How do you say your name?
Marco.
Okay.
Oh, bro, my name's not hidden, bruv.
How was it?
Yeah, it's got my PS account, it's got my login, it's got a link to my whatever, bro. My name ain't hidden, bro.
So like I said, can we have like a time to raids so we do it all at the same time?
Yeah, that's what I was telling him earlier.
Yeah, I could do it.
Besides, by next with the
Raids.
guild coming in as well. I forgot what it was. It was Madja was. I think it was Madja. He was saying it's not just that the guild boss is coming.
That's what I told you.
Or was it you?
Yeah, guild boss. Yeah.
Okay, so well, in that case, yeah, like I was saying, to get, I just put a thing on the guild, right, for people to get on. You need to get people first, but there's 3 people, so you need at least 2 more,
Yeah, well, I'm free after 8 o'clock.
and then just set a time.
I get home by 7:30. I can wait, play, then make dinner or whatever.
Or do both at the same time.
I'll do. So,
Or make it your takeaway day.
no, I can't do it. No. I bought a scale.
Yeah.
It's alarming. It's no
Bro,
joke.
I'm not gonna lie, bro, I can see it.
It's no. Dude, it's really. But no, it's not like. But it's really alarming. It's good. It's good because.
What, the scale is good?
Well, no. Well, for the money I paid for it, it's good.
Good. So instead of going down to the market, like, get a £5 scale, bro.
No, this has to be interactive and
Interactive.
yeah, this is telling me stuff I didn't
I
remember.
need to get off, you fat bastard.
Literally,
Get the fuck off me, it hurts.
this one here creates a 3D of the year.
Points out which bits.
It's like from my height here. Dude, I'm.
Oh, God.
But do we tell you what it says? This is good because this is bad.
It's good because it's bad, yeah?
Very good. Trends. I don't see trends.
Trends down.
What's
Or up.
So, my BMI is 34.4.
I don't know what that means.
Body mass index.
No, I know what that means,
Yeah.
but
Oh, it's extremely high.
say so.
My body fat, yeah, is extremely high. Extremely. Not even high.
Bro, do you know what it is, yeah? You were out, yeah, looking for a machine that was going to tell you that stuff, yeah? He's going to tell you what you wanted to hear, and that's what you got.
Well, this is humbling.
You wanted to be humbled.
Dude, you know what? I'm not lying to you. But you know what I saw this? I thought I was right. I would just, you know that.
Do you know what you need to do, bro? You need to go back to Madeira, start cleaning that fazenda again, bro.
Literally.
Like, honestly, that altitude and, like, that'll fix you
Get
up.
me there, yeah, for like 2-3 weeks here. Well, you watch, I'll lose that 20 kg straight off the bat.
Oh, yeah, Kaz, I told him we did it in, like, 8.5 minutes. You know, if he contributed, probably could have beat it.
Listen, yeah, because of me, we got it done the first time rounds.
Well, we did 8.5. It was like 30 seconds off. But peak, that was close. Gonna get that this week. Like, this week's even better. There's been a bit more refinement, I should say,
Like how?
in gear. Oh, well, the big one is going to be, for me, is Elizabeth.
Let's see your list.
Because since Kaza pointed out, I've got like an extra 3,000, 4,000 defense. So at 4,000 defense,
The 4-piece and a 3-piece.
a bunch of that's converted into attack for me, bruv. So my DPS is just up.
So is that better? Than,
Yeah.
Okay, DPS from her or what she gives to the party?
No, what she gives to the
Yeah,
party.
they don't want to do it.
Because mine's P10.
Yeah, okay, we get that. That's it.
10% of my defense, bro. It's not 400 attack, bro. It's 4,300 attack that she's giving right now.
Doesn't she give like 40% defense already?
Bro, she gives more than that.
No, not being a...
To give, she does with the bear, the bubbles. So let me find the bubbles. She gets that passively.
Yeah,
That's the ultimate. Yeah, he's splashing around. Additional 10%.
PS and quick travels.
Yeah. No, the other stuff is on. I'll show you on the skill itself. It's not that one. Yeah. So it's just that. So it's this one here. Sorry. Yeah, it's splashing around. So enemies affected increase blah 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 10%.
How much is it at without P4?
That's what I was going to show you. You just go back to the skill. And they're splashing.
Yeah, increases defense by 20% for everyone. I don't think it's 40%.
There's more to this though. This doesn't end here. Because there's that, yeah. So decreases defense. That decreases
No, that's not increase. I'm
on the
getting
enemy.
I'm going up. Go up to a passive.
Sorry, 1 second. Okay, splashing around. Is it here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so there's that. So that's weakness damage by 10%. And then this is the other bit. The increase all allies defense by 2% for 20 seconds. So literally this is a buff for me to DPS as well.
Yeah, so 2% max 20 times. So
20. Sorry, 40.
40, that's it. That's what 40, that's
Yeah.
what.
So this is a DPS buff for me as well.
Yeah, this is estimated busted by 40 rather
Yeah.
than 30 that I think. Yeah, but
But there's more to this because there's a flat defense damage taken decrease as well somewhere. It's on here.
So how about at P4? Is this setup better than free
Yeah,
rings?
because the stats are better. Even at P4, it doesn't matter because the stats are better. It's just the more Ps you have, the more you get for it. Bro, you shouldn't be on P4 Liz. You should be on P5 Liz. Because P5 is this, and you need this, and you're going to kick yourself when you want it and then you don't have it. You see what happens over there, right? Magic charging, that literally replaces, like, it's what makes her go crazy. Should be P5. Bro, we discussed this the other day. If you go for a character, get it P5, minimum. Aim for P7. But, like, P5, you should have P5, bruv. Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe Gopher is going to be that good, but Liz replaces a lot.
Good thing we find out about Gopher a day before.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we find out by
Oh, yeah,
Wednesday.
that's true, yeah.
They'll do a stream because they've got a lot.
Yeah,
of
they'll do the stream, yeah. Yeah, but I wouldn't be too fingered on that, bruv. Didn't know half of this about Liz.
Oh no, they'll tell you.
No, bruv, they didn't tell you, bruv. They showed it, yeah. No one knew anything about Liz until Liz actually came out. All of these little things, none of it. I watched it. They show you the characters and the thing, but they don't go through their Ps, their potential. They don't go through it.
Oh, the potential, no, but the moveset. You could see just slightly.
And all you could see was you just knew she was going to be thingy. by how much she healed. I mean, mine doesn't heal that much in comparison. So I don't know. I think they've got limit broken all of her weapons. Like I'm half tempted to do that, but I don't have the stuff. Yeah, that's the only way, because getting the pure stats increases. Yeah, if you've got exotic weapons and you get the pure stats from them, then you push it closer. Because I'm not doing. Okay, I have done 60k healing. I'm not going to lie, I've done it. When we were doing the raid, I've done it before. 40k.
What was it before the original free healing?
It hasn't changed.
It hasn't changed.
I told you, it's been negligible. Like, I was doing 7,000, right? Oh, I don't think it's going to show. Let me leave. I don't think you see the numbers here. I'll drop from above here, get some damage. How funny it would be if I died. I didn't even take damage. Wait, is there no full damage in this?
I think so. I think there is. No, I don't know.
There is full damage. There has to be full damage. I remember. I'm always thinking about falling. You tell me there's no full damage. Maybe I just need to go higher. I mean, at this rate, who's surviving this exactly, but... Okay, that's a big fall. Ah, there we go, full damage. No, no!
Game so quick. You have to go higher.
Even though this is probably good, no, that'd kill me. No way I'm surviving. It's as high as a fucking bird will take me.
Yeah, go all the way to your stamina.
If I die, I'm gonna be pissed. Bloody auto heal. But it still heal me. If I drop below 30%, it'll automatically heal me, and it crits for like stupid amounts. Like I've seen it crit for nearly my whole health bar. You know, I just need to spam circle.
There you go. Don't lie, don't tempt it.
I'm not. Bruv, no damage! I told you it's broken! Fuck, how does that happen?
You won't die from it.
This, oh look, there you go, look. 7.6k. It's the same as it was before.
But just more damage.
Well, stupid amounts of more damage.
Feel it.
4,000, bruv.
That you give to the party?
No, to myself.
Oh, so...
To my party.
Oh, to the party.
Not other people. As I said, this one's just for your group specifically, yeah.
Oh, you got the raid one, isn't it? But
No, the raid one's for other stuff. That's the... Didn't you know? Oh no, you went there. You were on ahead. I was gonna say, Kazza was saying when we did it the first time, like, me dropping my ult, like on the first boss and on the other boss, there's such a big difference. Because all those times you're getting knocked about and stuff, none of that happens. The DPS just keeps going.
the first boss is annoying.
Not with her.
Oh, because
You don't go nowhere, you just keep hitting. Like,
obviously, but the one person, the whole
Yeah.
team could do it, and then else.
yeah, I'm the only one who does it. You don't need to. I don't think anyone else has a P9, Liz, anyway. But you need P9 to do that for the raid. But I mean, you saw there, like, it's... I don't think this will show numbers. Oh, it does, look, there you go. So it's like, never mind, it's actually higher than it was before. At 41.8, that's high, before it was around 40. And that's on her, because, like, if I switch,
I can't help it.
it's higher on
I can't
her.
help but feel it as well now. Even like any other character like main DPS, best thing is to go 5-piece and or even 7-piece.
Well, it comes down, the reason that works, yeah, and it's I credit where credit's due,
In -7.
is the fact that the armor pieces are fixed, right? So if you have armor pieces fixed and a character requires specific stats, you can dump the rest for things that buff that over pure stats. And that's essentially what I did with Elizabeth there. You think that's gonna buff it? Let's see. I was saying, do some normal hits with the bubbles, and then hit this fucking cunt. Yeah, even that goes up. Because remember what we were saying about the stats it gives, isn't it? But yeah, even that goes up.
They can do something with
The
buffs.
9k.
They can do something with the
God.
buffs on the console one.
By the way, that 9k is basically the same as Tio's. And Tio was like a character to do that. And she gets it, and it's quicker, the cooldown. That, like her circle, has a quicker cooldown than Tio's.
The buffs on the console.
Oh, they're going to fix it.
And fix it. So I think when you press a button, it'll tell. Like, it'll be quick. It'll be quick time. Not quick time. You press it and configure it. It'll tell you what's on and what's off.
No, I think that's not good enough. Do you know what it needs to be? It needs to be where you can pick which ones you want to see. But what the fuck do I care to see if her
That is it.
thingy buff is on or not?
Yeah.
Because her buff, for me, when we're doing raid and it actually matters, because outside of raid, none of this means anything, to be honest, right? But when we're doing raid and it actually matters, I already know when the reset buffs is because she stopped spinning around in the middle of the map. All of her buffs are like 40 seconds. Her bubbles is 40 seconds, her thing is 40 seconds, the tagging is 40 seconds, everything is 40 seconds.
But the thing is, though, it can get convoluted.
Obviously, for other characters, it's different. That's fine. But I'm just saying, actually, even Daisy's is like 40 seconds or something stupid. Auto
Yeah,
attack.
but the thing is, but when you're in raid format here and you've got a whole thing of buffs here, well, I don't care how into it you know. Well, things are.
For me, bro, if there's shiny on the floor, yeah, I'm good. If there's no more shiny, I tag her in, put the shiny down, and then switch. So you need, bro. You just need the shininess. I'm telling you. But yeah, the thing. But like I was saying, the good thing they did here is because they're fixed, the armor pieces aren't different. Like armor pieces are different. They'll all have different stats, whatever. But each slot gives you a specific stat, right? And because of that, it lets you do this without losing out. You don't care, like, obviously, your CC is just an idea of what you put in, like we discussed before. It doesn't really mean anything.
You know what you're doing? This is when using a tag skill. Yeah, does it mean when you tag that character in?
No, it means the shiny tag one over there at the bottom. That one there. See over there? Next to the health bar to the left, there's 3 icicles. Each one is a tag skill. Watch this, yeah?
I know it's a tag skill, yeah.
When I attack that bear, yeah, now look, disappeared.
Yeah.
See that thing that came out and damage? That's a tag skill,
Yeah.
right?
Okay.
Let me do it 2 more times here, yeah?
No.
And then you can then you'll see what happens. So that's a normal tag skill, right? Get rid of that one. Yeah. And then over here, now watch. You notice? You notice?
Yeah, there's a
Same tag, but nothing happened. There's no skill.
Yeah.
So the tag skill is an actual attack.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying when it goes when attack. Go back to
Which one? Back to the screen.
go back to Merlin's.
See, that's tag skill.
You know, go back to Merlin's.
Which bit?
Yeah.
Weapons or armor?
Go to
This one?
Yeah. Using a tag skill. So using a tag skill increases crit chance by 3% for 20
Yeah.
seconds, right? So does it mean when she gets tagged in or just general?
When she gets tagged in. Well, we can check that because we just look at it. Wait, bro, let's make sure that's actually right because right. So just look over her head. Oh, for fuck's sake, she died.
Okay, yeah.
I'll do it.
No,
quick
when
now.
she gets tagged in.
But nothing happened. Yeah, exactly, but we can check both of that in one go. Okay, what she didn't. Yeah, when she gets tagged in. See, it's over her head.
Oh, yeah, the chest piece.
Yeah.
What else did I do?
Look. It's just buffs to that stuff. So, base crit, and then it's crit damage 15. It doubles it.
Oh, so using the tag skill. So if you use a tag skill after.
First tag skill does the base, right?
Yeah, so she got-
you
she got-
tag out, and when you tag back into her, it doubles the effect if you already have it going.
Okay. Oh,
And because she's a tag build,
yeah.
this is just up.
Yeah, so you always tag in, tag out, tag out.
Tag in, tag out, tag in. There's no bursting. Sorry, there's no nuking. It's not like melee.
Yes, the 7 pieces is more.
Yeah, 7 pieces is just more.
So because of that, she was tagging in and out.
Because that's her builds, yeah. So that's why I just, like, you got 7 on her, it's fine. Don't need to think much about it.
So what the cold build here? So you do moves, and then you take out, and does it take back in?
No, right now, I'm doing, I do this.
Start with her.
Yeah, just do that. To get more ult, so I can spam it.
Yeah.
So I start with her, I won't do circle, or I will. Depends if I got time. Sorry. And then I switch to her.
Yeah.
You do one auto attack. Which one's the button? Sorry, there. Yeah, do auto attack. Switch to her. And then her is just that plus heal.
Back to Merlin.
Back to Merlin, and that's the tag.
Oh, then
Auto attacks to get her passive 50% damage increase.
Yeah.
Triangle. And then you can see, if this was hitting someone, you'd see a little number going up
Yeah,
on
yeah,
there.
yeah.
Once it hits 20, switch to Manny. Yeah. Now I do this circle. Yeah. This will be a tag attack, by the way. And when I switch back to her, it'll double that. It'll do a tag attack. But because I've come from Manny, I'm getting 30% increase to the ult. So when I smack with the ult's like proper big.
Oh, okay, yes.
And then it just goes into her normal thing, which is alt, seed is circle. Yeah. Don't need to refresh because this takes less. One thing that fucks up my DPS, yeah, is my FOMO on missing out on her auto attack buff. Well, sorry, let me just show you. This one here.
Oh, you've got 7-7. Oh.
Yeah, well, this one's all of them are done. All of them with this is done. She's max, Melly is max, and so is Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the... Wait, that's not even... Getting these markups as well, no more tanks. This one, the good thing about this, yeah, is you can see this. Like, you can see this with your eyes. Like, it's blatant. So it's not that bad. This one's a bit feely. Kind of feel it. I don't know. But sometimes this doesn't appear. Like, there's a bug, in my opinion. This doesn't always show up. Like, you can see it when you do normal attacks. But you do 3 attacks of this. So her one's simple. But I'm always applying that, like, and that slows down. This is the one that just... It's 15 seconds, but it should be enough to go through one rotation. But for me, the thing in my head is that it's going to end before you finish that second one. So I'm always just reapplying it, like 3, 3, 3. But yeah, this, you do your skill and then you do your ult.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Practical crit damage is mental on this. 80%, bro. But yeah. I don't know, I think it was Magic, he said the numbers are coming in as well. They're changing the damage numbers.
Oh, then.
Yeah, so you'll be able to see what you're doing.
Oh.
Because I can never fucking see anything, bro. But I do know I've done like a 2 million on her. Like, it was more than 2 million. It was during the raid against the king and queen. You know, the one before the boss. On them, got 2 million on there. I've seen that before. Because there was a lot of numbers one after the other. So I noticed that. But yeah.
Yeah, it's actually in the one raid that we've done, yeah, I think I popped up a 2.53 million ult. Yeah, but like I said, I couldn't confirm because we haven't, well, we'll just roll with that. So.
The good thing about her, yeah, is that it's just getting the gear, yeah, getting this to 160 is all you need to do on her. There's nothing left. Right, that's all there is on that. Well, there is more to that. It's, yeah, it's getting this a max cold attack one on this ring.
Are they're not predetermined? They're all random.
You know, they're supposed to be, but all I've got is like fire defense. Like, let me show you. Look, fire defense there. Then I think I've got one more. Yeah. Oh no, it's different. Okay, that's good. So maybe they are random. I mean, I don't think I'd care about that. But like the efficiency on this, like, what's the other ones? Fuck. Yeah, lightning burst, cold burst efficiency. Like, who would I put this on though? Like, that's the thing. I don't have a cold burst or a lightning burst. Well, this lightning burst would be good than the other dude. Like, I don't know. No, this is the only thing I'll get this to max. More damage. Yeah.
Cold as
Yeah, it has to be cold, obviously. But I mean, right now the thing is that cold is so low. Yeah, what the fuck doesn't matter? Oh, you can get magic. Okay. If you can get magic shard on the necklace, definitely want that. Right, 1,000,000% would want that. These don't have anything. Healing increase though, 4 point whatever. That's a good thing as well. It's like,
what do you got, Manny?
huh?
I use the crop stuff on Manny. So I use the
Yeah,
I use the
whatever.
old school DPS thing on Manny.
Yeah, bro.
The burster kind of, yeah, the burster. This section's the.
Bro, there's nothing here. Yeah, special, bro. I just put on here,
Is
and that was it.
The left hand side. That
Yeah.
is, that was like the quick cut for DPS.
Well, bro, this one wasn't hard to figure out.
It wasn't hard.
All you have to do is, oh look, there's one special piece. Well, I wonder if they got other unique pieces. Oh, they do. Put those on.
It's also like, you've gone from this right, even though it's all fancy, all the kind of stuff right, but then the raid gear is just better.
Yeah,
Even
that's why I've complained about the red gear
fancy.
because
The art, but then you've got these sets here, like the Arcanite and the Rapid set here. I know stats are low here, but it's just its effect on certain characters.
But that's why, yeah, the thing I was saying about Elizabeth, you know, if there's particular stat that's needed, yeah, you can give that up.
It's a bit like mumbo jumbo.
Oh, this, yeah. Bro, this is the same thing, bro. There's nothing here, whatever, but just put gear on it. You know? Hell, bro, honestly, for all I care, once I have enough of the raid gear, they'll all be raid gear. I'll put 160 raid gear on all of them.
However,
that buff, yeah, will never end.
I'll tell you what,
That buff will be on so often, yeah, they're going to contact me to make it permanent.
do you know what, yeah?
Like,
It'll be interesting, the raid gear from Spider, what they're going to bring up with that.
yeah, that'll be good. Well, I'm hoping it's going to be a support because it ties in with Gofar. It's like we don't need. The good thing is, yeah, right now we have a tag set, right? So for tagging characters, so any future tagging characters, the set you want to grind is the current one, right? So hopefully, yeah, I forgot who I was talking to about this. Like the best thing they can do, yeah, is go down that route. Go down not just specific sets for specific types, but for specific builds themselves. Because that's going down into the future, that is what will allow the most like building situations. People trying to figure out what is best. Stats is not the way to go. As far as that, bro, I would have been happier if they would have just left at 130. Like, just stats for the sake of stats is not the way forward, bro. It just ain't. You know that. Just look at WoW. Just look at what happened to WoW. They're the original version of that. And how many times have they tried to fix that now, and they can never fix that? Meanwhile, Elder Scrolls Online has been the same shit for fucking 10 years, and no problems. And all they do is add new sets, every thingy. The same set from when the game launched is as effective as it was when it launched. It just offers something else. And people still mix match those sets. So, you know, it's all about sets. It should not be about item level. It just shouldn't.
Especially when the item level, like you said, like Merlin's perfect here, but now you've got other characters here who shouldn't really benefit from it.
Yeah.
But now is
i.e. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, yeah. Well, even like even other DPSs, like Escanor,
yeah, pure stats, bro. Pure stats. Yeah, because they can just they'll be using they'll be using whatever pieces I'm not using there. Like they'll want the ring, for example, but they'll go with something else entirely. But this is my melee.
Is that for no, it's a little bit.
No, this is full right now, right? Because it gets me five piece,
Oh, you got the thing.
and then I got 2 jet blacks.
think Jet Black's normal skill damage is 7%. That's
It's 10% to his normal skill, bro. There's no discussion here. It's like that's his main buff. That's his main. His DPS comes from that.
That's the thing as well. At the moment, it still bears fruit having those two.
And they are garbage. This one's max. This is one away, but I'm not build. I'm not wasting fucking platinum to get 2 points on this. Like, what's the point? For healing efficiency and HP, it's okay. Elizabeth's got 20%.
Normal skill damage. Yeah.
Like, there's no reason to do that. And these are just for stats, bro. There's no real thing to think. It's just pure stats, survival, almost. You know, like
So you get the belt and legs.
yeah, just well, belt and legs.
Not so belt and
Yeah, belt and legs, bro.
yeah.
Legs, bottoms, whatever they want to call it. These are boots, Fire God, these are greedy. So, like, all of this, I'll just be replacing as I go along. So, whatever hand-me-down falls from Merlin onto Liz, onto Melee, that's literally it right now. And, like, he's modern now. He's, you know, obviously, if there's something better, yeah. Because the reason this is still valuable is because when you, even if I don't use
Also,
if I don't use Merlin Fire, yeah, even if I use someone else, this still triggers when he comes in. So it's crit damage 15, yeah, plus an extra 3% just for tagging in. So
also the new dungeon, the stuff coming up from that as well. Obviously, it's got to be tier. That's.
well, I think like my hope is that it's the new standard, and they'll follow the standard from what's been set right now. So they'll have like an easy mode in it, and they'll have an abyss mode, and stick to that.
Not the dungeon. In the bosses.
Oh, you mean dungeon? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck's sake. You mean boss?
Yeah, dungeon boss.
No, you can't call it dungeon.
Was it?
'Cause that's the most fucked up thing in this game, bro. The naming. Look at this.
Boss challenge.
Yeah, like there's dungeons. They need to change this to resources.
The funny thing is though, it's retarded. 'Cause, like, it's a dungeon, yeah, but there's
Yeah.
more dungeon as apart from Gila, because you've got 3 or 3 stuff, right? But the top 2 is just going there and mash.
Yeah.
The other lot, yeah, there's things to do. But the Gila one's a bit annoying.
Well, the other two were like that as well.
Gila one's fine.
The other two are. Did you do the Spider or Frozen Mines?
No.
The proper. It felt like WoW dungeon, like back in the day, like going in, and they're like proper dungeons
I think
as well.
they realised that
They're not as tidy as the Tyrannus one day.
But the thing is, I realised that we've gone back to it, right? We've done it. Then they make it nice and smooth.
Yeah.
So as a race, if
Oh yeah, because if you basically you'd go in, but people would skip. Like on the Frozen Mines, right? You go in, right, and really all you'd want to do is just you fight Spider in the beginning, treasure chest with legs in the beginning, and then you fight it again at the end, right? In the end, it's a 2-phase, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's a 2-phase. It's an ogre boss, and then the spider comes in and you fight the spider, right? So that's what you do. But in between, right, like if you brought the bridge down, you could cross the bridge, and then there was like this axe thing you could bring down, and the axe would slam into a big, massive, like, security door, and inside would be a mimic boss, right? And then when you came out of that, you could go down into this thing where there was an ogre boss. He would patrol. You need to kill him to get a key to open a door.
Oh, dude,
and then, like, before you cross, there's this bit where you would jump across, and then that's where the final boss would be. But if you fell down to the bottom, there's a jail cell, and in the jail cell there was a snail that was a boss as well. So there's like loads of little, but people would just skip that and go straight to whatever. And then the spider one was a similar thing. Like I went with Kaza. Kaza's the one who thingied it, and like there's like a boss you need to do before the big snake, for the big spider. That one's a must. But there was like a geode dude. You know the one from here? There's like a version, you know the geode here?
Yeah.
There's like a version of that in the spider one. That guy can drop platinum as well. Or he could.
Oh, dude, you know what you do?
But you'd have to grind them and like spend.
Speaking of platinum, I'm gonna miss
I'm not, bro. It's 2. We'll get over it.
it's all the other stuff that gets wrong. It's all there.
Bro, you get over it.
It's one big smash. It all comes into hand.
It's awful, bro. They used that to cover up how fucking useless it was.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Yeah, bro. I liked it as well. But, you know, I wasn't gonna, like, you know, I'm not gonna cry over it.
However, though, listen, right, let's go back to the body shaming here from the thing, right? However, though, listen, muscle mass here, 62 kilograms. Excellent.
For who?
Muscle mass. Me, you.
But it doesn't know that.
Why doesn't know that?
It's guessing.
Guessing.
Yeah. It takes its averages. Those algorithms work on averages. It assumes that you are like everybody else.
Everyone else, but no one.
No. It assumes. Those are made on assumptions. You can have less than that. You can have more.
But no, the only scales is 10 electrons. So
Bro, oh my god. No, bro. No, bro. It can't tell you that. It assumes. It makes assumptions.
No, you're wrong.
You need to go.
No,
you need to go. Yeah. You need to go to one of those people. Yeah.
No.
For them, I bet you any money.
No.
You go get that done. Yeah, and it'll be different from what your scales tell you.
It's not.
How much you in a bet?
A lot. No.
I'll bet anything, bro. I'm so confident. I'd send my bet you Mary.
No, don't be silly. No. Because the thing is, it has all these metrics.
Yeah. Okay, bro.
No, because the thing is, if that's the case here, what do you call it? It's not just like BMI. It's literally every single.
Yeah, but your BMI is literally your weight over your height.
But then you got
That's not hard.
Then you got the muscle mass plus fat, the protein.
Yeah, but those are guesses.
No, you can't guess that. You can't guess that basically on your BMI. On what?
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
On your weight to height.
BMI, it makes assumptions
No. Then that's what's the point of it? Then that's generic.
to sell to you.
Oh, dude.
That's the point of it, to sell it to you.
If that's the case, no one will buy this.
Yes, they would.
No, they won't.
Have you seen the world we live in?
No.
What are you talking about?
Dude, no.
Of course they would. They'd love that. Bro, they spend 500 quid on a ring to tell them if they slept well or not.
Yes.
Because they don't remember when they wake up if they had a good sleep.
Yes.
What are you talking about? They would 100% buy the scales.
But
I bet you anyway, you go on Amazon, look it up here. It's probably gonna have like 5-star rating. Oh my god, it changed my life.
What?
What are we talking about here? Jesus Christ, bro. Like, honestly, the level of gullibility is insane. I'd have to tell you.
There's never gullibility. There's a level of educated. So
No, I'm not saying it's wrong, but listen to what I'm saying. That thing here
it's not
makes
algorithm.
assumptions to determine.
No, but you can't.
To determine on average, yeah,
But that's fine.
what you have. The specifics, yeah. If you go and get it done properly, they will not match what that is. It'll be off by a certain amount.
Dude, no. Unless it's all random, bro. You can't base.
Not saying it's all random.
On my height and my weight, my BMI. You can't then start saying it because basically this is saying here, I've got a lot of muscle, but I've got a lot of fat. That from someone you just can't measure that.
I could tell you that by looking at you.
But I've got a lot more muscle than fat.
I could have told you that by looking at you, bro.
What do you call it? But sometimes you need the metrics to understand.
Bro, how much was that weight? How much was that scale?
50.
Bro, how much was it really?
No, it was on sale. Good on sale. Are you kidding, bro? You went like £200 for it, yeah?
How much is it off sale?
That's like 80.
Fuck hell, bro. I don't know, man. To each his own, yeah, but bro. I don't know what to tell you. Don't base your life around that scale, yeah.
Listen, when this girl said I'm in shape here, I know I'm in shape. At the moment, yeah.
Bro, what happens if you look in the mirror and you look in shape, yeah, but your scale's telling you you're not?
You go out and run. Are you kidding? Who are you to know more than a fucking scale? Listen, and this one's good. This one actually draws a picture.
You think it's good?
Oh, just like a minute.
Draws a picture. Oh my god.
Live by the scale. Die by the scale.
Where was it made?
Sorry?
Where's it made?
I don't know. God knows where it is.
See, it's in China.
Oh, do you know what? Yeah.
Hey, money. It's like one of those Temu ones. Jesus. Well, bro, you know, if you've done the raid, you done, you know. Worthwhile doing it. If there's nothing you need, it's worthwhile doing to get the coins. But bro, why were you expecting gear? It even tells you don't get gear from there.
You know what? First of all, much right. It's the time. I don't know when we're going to do the raid. There we go. And I'm coming down here. I'm
But there's Major.
Okay, what's going on?
See that? There's Major, bro.
No.
What was I gonna do? I was gonna
say, yeah. Yeah, do the time. But we need to set a time here, so we're all on and we'll get it done.
Oh, well.
So. And but I didn't read that you don't get no.
Yeah,
thing.
it's literally there.
Yeah, is it? I don't think that. But I pay
Oh,
attention.
look. Nothing in here. But it's, by the way, like...
No, dude. No. I sacrificed it. I come see Marcus over the raid. No. Just time officially. But thanks, Lord. Thanks, lads. Next week we'll get on that.
He did this, Magi. He did hell.
Yeah, I did hell yeah, but just to get the first time rewards.
Yeah, bro. It's like I said. If you don't need any of these loots here, that's worth doing because the 20 bonus. No, he doesn't need it, Magi, because he wasted it.
Oh, do you understand what you're saying?
Yeah.
What's this? You're acting as if I rejected it, right? I've done it because I don't know if I had time to do it. And you lot as well, I don't know what if you lot on, not on. So I'm not going to beg you lot. So, yeah, I've done that one. What, so for not to do anything?
Bro, you wouldn't have not done nothing.
But when?
Today.
When we've done it?
Today, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. No, tomorrow if I've got stuff doing in the evening.
Well, make space before you go to bed. It takes 10 minutes.
And then
It takes 8 minutes if you're good.
say if these, I'm not going to these guys just come on here just to come do it. If they've got their lives, they've got kids, lives, all that kind of stuff, innit? But
No. There's no life beyond raiding.
in that case, yeah, come the next week, yeah. Let's set times, the thing, and we'll get on it.
But yeah, the bonus is worthwhile doing if you've got no loot. It is. Because from here, you literally get like 1 or 2 tokens more from doing it, from getting all 3 pledges. You get nothing.
But I just want to just get
Yeah, no, but I know.
the first claim.
But yeah, this is worth it. I will be doing this at one point. When I get to like where Merlin's basically 160 on everything, yeah. But then I'll do this. There'll be a week where I'll do this just to get those coins, bro. If nothing else.
And the chests and all that.
I've got this. Let's see if I can get 50. I won't get 50 on Monday. I won't get 50. But if I could get 50, this is what I'd be buying. Get that extra. Get the extra 500.
Yeah, that's the one I'm missing as well.
I got the sword because from here.
Why you get the sword? What for?
For Escanor.
Oh.
I like the weapons on there. I don't like any of these weapons, but the black sword, yeah, doesn't look good as the actual sword that this one gives. And this one, the sword from here, I don't know if you remember, it's that golden one. It suits Escanor. So I just put it on him. And then there's just this, like, you know, this is all I got left to buy. This, really. This is whatever as a bonus. But, you know, you can tell when it resets, it's like, yeah, it's got like a month, 3 weeks for this to reset. So, yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, when we make the mistake, like, we making better choices. Get all those fucking skins first.
What do you call it? Oh, the one thing you can't do, can you imagine? If you got the shaded keys between raids. That would yeah.
Yeah, that.
Yes, the good sort of thing, yeah, I don't know if I'll do or not, is from his crafting, the glory. That's the line thing on that as well. That one looks good.
Yeah, but
But
it's not good though.
good. No, it's not the best.
You know, I think it was Kaza was saying that. I was like, what they need to do, yeah, is if you craft these weapons, yeah, you should be able to unlock their skins. So you can put it on whenever you want. But if I'm crafting that glory shit, should not just put the skin on. Like, why do I have to use it? I've crafted it, like, what more do you want?
It should be, yeah.
I've crafted it, it's done. Like, I built it. Give me the skin.
But one thing they need to do here, hopefully it'll come with quality on this patch here, they drop it. But when you select teams here, the type stays there. You don't on that specific team. So I've got 3 Escanors. I always have to change sword and shield and fucking engraving.
No. Ah, you mean the armors?
Armors, yeah.
Yeah, but they're not doing that.
Well, why do you know that? I'm hoping
Because from the way they described it, yeah. They want to add an armor manage. You know, like on WoW, where you put you had the armor sets that you would pick.
Yeah.
Yeah. you remember?
Yeah.
It wasn't team. They want to have that instead of doing what you said, which is what I want.
Yeah.
In the team, if you fix it, that's what it fucking is for the team.
Yeah. Do the armor set.
Yeah, because that only applies to the weapons right now.
Yeah.
That's the thing that's stupid. It should be weapons and everything else. Like,
Yeah, it's just set.
should we just do everything in one go? But from their description, bro, that's not what they're going to do. They want to do, like, have an armor management system, is what they were
You
saying.
could do that. Also, they can
Fuck that.
They could do that. They could do this as well.
Fuck that and that. Bro, think about it, yeah. If you do that, yeah, for every single team you have to have an armor set for each character. If they use a different thing. So, say you got 3 Merlins, yeah, you need to do 3 armor sets, yeah, in your armor set management for each Merlin. That's just one character. How many armor sets are you going to fucking run around with on that list? Because I tell you, I bet you that list won't be infinite either. They'll probably be like, hey, you can have 5.
Also, they need to do that armor set per team as it is they fix.
Yeah, that's the armor set stuff. Yeah, I'm all up for armor management, whatever. Yeah, but it needs to be done here on the team screen.
Hopefully
they said they're going to increase the teams as well, so that's another thing they said.
Yeah,
they said 5 isn't enough anymore.
A lot of people love their multiple.
Yeah, it's just 5. I mean, I've got 5. They're not great 5. I mean, this is good. This is pretty good. Oh, that's my main, really. Don't know about that. But to be honest, this one, all I do is make Merlin fire and off it goes as a fire DPS.
It's the...
Right. That's all I do for that. This King's one, this isn't working.
What they're gonna make it what, just mid or?
Honestly, I want a burst here that actually does burst for Diane.
They might buff King.
I'm okay with that. Fucking buff King, yes. The staff though. Like, don't be like fucking buffing King with some other fucking shit.
There's some new weapons as well. You don't realise that as well.
What, for them?
There'll be new weapons here. Well, not weapons here, new weapons.
Oh, you think they're gonna add more builds per characters?
No. Just weapons. Weapons. There'll be like more weapons.
Okay.
Oh, right, you know when you're crafting...
I know that, but why?
Because just keep it...
We don't need weapons.
Yeah.
We need armor sets. Don't need weapons. There's enough weapons. Adding weapons to the game is just adding more of what's already there. You got Gluttonous. You got the Black Wing, which is still the best for in most people's opinions. Yeah. For me, it's not. I think the passives you get from the Gluttonous, they just go beyond. That's just my opinion. Other people think Black Wing is still best, right? But if you got 3 types of weapons. Any other weapons are going to be as useful as the glory ones, which are not useful. As I said, glory works for like 2 characters or something.
Yeah, somewhat, yeah.
So what's the point? They got an entire armor set, weapon set, yeah, that is only viable for 2 people. And what are they really going to change with more weapons? It's not going to do anything. Give armors. Fucking forget the weapons for now. Plenty of weapons to pick from, yeah? Just do armors.
You could do it, the Gluttonous, add more Gluttonous, but variations of...
Gluttonous they're adding every time that comes out. My issue is they need to do, like you said, more Gluttonous for different. The problem is if you do too much Gluttonous, yeah, you end up with a problem that what's the point in the other ones?
No, but
so the way they're going is limited, but it makes the Black Wings viable.
But Gluttonous, in terms of, like, for example, you get King's staff, you get King's book as another Gluttonous.
Do you?
No, I'm just trying to say.
Oh, yeah. But that's what I mean. If you do that, though, it removes from the other ones.
It takes away from
and also, even people who don't, like, how to explain it? Like, look at this, look.
But the thing is, though, the more characters come in, the more that becomes more viable.
No, it becomes worse.
No, it doesn't.
No, let me show you.
Oh, no.
Over here, yeah? Okay. Yeah. Look at that.
Yes. Okay, but then the other 2.
Right, but look at that. What's the difference? I know this one's not maxed, but when it is maxed, this doesn't go to 5k, right? As equipment attack.
Oh. Okay.
Right, so this one, the normal ones, yeah, they don't go.
Yeah.
If you add those weapons to the game, yeah, it makes these irrelevant.
But the thing is, there's other characters.
Because you will go. I understand, but you will always pick the stat.
Of course, but the Gluttonous, it's always character specific. Though.
No. But like the example you just made, right, with King, where you pick his staff and then you get his book. Even if we don't use the book, you will make that book because it's an extra thousands worth of stats passively.
But that's one character, one subclass here,
Right.
in a whole, and obviously.
Yeah, but what you suggest, if they do that for King, yeah, you think that people are going to keep quiet about it if they don't do it for other characters too?
Well, when it comes their way.
You see what I mean?
But the thing is that when it comes their way, then people, people know which, where's this?
Yeah, but my thing is the weapons right now work. They release an SSR whenever they release a character, pretty much. Like the rapier was for Clotho, the shield was for Daisy, Escanor got the axe. What did the thingy get?
You got the swords, and then you got the swords, and then you got the book. You got 2 books.
No, this
And this one's
that
swords.
was
Yeah, that's true.
support and burst. Yeah,
It's Spawn Burst, yeah. Because the armor set they brought in here, the Warren set hasn't really.
no, the warden is it. Then again, you haven't got a support like that. It might be for Gopher. That's the thing. Yeah, so this is Melly's. This was Daisy's.
So the thing is that, but also
Yeah, that's right. So Melly, Daisy, Escanor, Clotho, Merlin,
However, though,
and
but maybe
Elizabeth.
But maybe the new tier. Obviously, we're gonna it's now done the shadow. Maybe Gopher will be shadow.
But this isn't a new tier. It's just different. It's just a different name.
Yes.
It's not. This isn't better than this.
Oh, maybe.
It's the same thing. It's just a different.
But it depends which one they're going with. But if you think of the book here, they can't call it shadow.
Bro, they're the same. Do you know why? Because they're in here. It'll be gluttonous for him. Why not?
This is a book.
Because look at this. This Elizabeth is she's not well, technically Daisy isn't either, so that goes out the window. That idea. I was going to say she's not a sin, so maybe that's why. But
Yeah, then you're Clotho.
yeah, Clotho and Daisy. But like I said, bro, it's just a name, bro. These are the same tier weapons. That's why they're in the same branch, and they're also the same types because they come with the unique passives. You know, but like. The weapon for me, weapons isn't an issue with the game right now. We don't need more weapons. We need more armors. More armors, and what we really need is a way to upgrade armors. We should be able to dump either a platinum or create doubles. What MMO did we play where you created a second armor to fuse it into the first? I've done that before. I'm not imagining that. There's been a bunch of games like that.
To make it stronger.
Yeah, to make it stronger.
Dude, maybe it's make it stronger, got a level so
Yeah.
instead of using other little mats.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But the system would be the same.
Yeah, but you're not going to craft multiple ones just to.
But that's the thing.
You can use it to level. Say you got to put levels.
Wait, Opera Omnia.
But you got to put levels into that.
Yeah, I want to raise the max level and put, thing it. But that's what it would be though, bro.
But that's the burst. But then you'd be bursting your arm, not increasing it.
Bro, I don't care what they call it, bro. As long as it gets all of the craftable armor should be upgradable by us to 130. It's the standard because the 130 isn't even top anymore. It's 160.
Yeah, but that's because of the radio ball.
Right, but that's the thing. You should be the aim of normal armor should be to get you to the point where you raid.
Yeah, that's the progression.
Right.
The progression.
So even if it maybe go to 125, I don't care what the thing is, but there should be a way here so that these armors don't get lost because that's what's going to happen.
But the thing is, like we discussed when we went back to, because of this armor you got from the raid, so dedicated to one specific character, because of the nature of it, and the stats,
Yeah, this one is because
of the stats, you kind of force feed it to put it into other characters just to boost the stats.
But that will change with the coming one.
But we'll just see how they go from both and what comes out of this one.
Yeah, it'll be based on the passive, but I like right now what you said is true. Like the current raid is very focused on one type of character, but the moment you get another tag type character, that you already know where to go farm their gear.
But we should see what happens. We'll go into the thing.
But I don't know, bro. Like weapons, no. Like I would not be happy with seeing more weapons. Like I will continue with the SSR ones, yeah. With the ticket, one thing they said is the tickets are going to change the cooldown on those,
Oh, yeah.
so you can get those more often.
Yeah.
Because anyone playing now, can't catch up, and that's for real. Because I missed out I missed out on one ticket, yeah, and I don't have daisies. No, I missed out on 2 tickets. Yeah, I missed out on 2 tickets, not 1. How many tickets do you have?
None.
What do you mean none?
I didn't bother. I missed out on Daisy. I missed out on a few actually. I just collecting on the Eskimo.
So you missed out on Daisy then?
So I've got
Was there anyone before Daisy?
yeah, I mean those.
But he wasn't really.
Yeah.
Everyone got him.
Okay. Yeah, no.
Yeah, everyone gets 3 weeks on Meliodas.
Yeah, but no. Yeah, but if you don't summon you're getting.
Yeah, no, but that's what I mean. Everyone got 3 weeks. So you're telling me that they sold that as the first banner pull?
What? SR ticket.
No. Listen to me. So when the game launched, forget the ticket now. I'm talking about
Yeah.
when the game launched.
Yeah.
So Meliodas was the first banner pull.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of.
So basically, they pulled what they just did with Escanor now.
Yeah.
Because people going forward, think about this, right? If someone starts playing the game when Gopher comes out, they'll have 3 banners to pull from if they hit 13 within that time.
Yeah. They'll have melee.
MC melee was the first weapon.
Yeah, whoever starts gets melee first.
Yeah.
But this is our things here. This is meant to go this one.
So the SSR tickets then, it has been that. This is when I started. So I've missed 2. I missed Meliodas. See, I was thinking I missed 1 because all I really thought in my head was Daisy because everyone gets Meliodas. But if you think about it from when people started playing the game, if Meliodas was the first banner, because everybody would have him for 3 weeks.
So I have stack. I missed 3. So at the moment,
Who did you miss after that?
I missed Daisy and
You missed these 2.
Clotho. Yeah, Clotho.
Oh, you didn't get Clotho's SSR ticket either.
No. I've got.
I'm pretty sure I told you to get SSR then as well, by the way.
Yeah, true. I've got Escanor. I've got the bottom 2.
So you've got 3 tickets then.
Yeah.
That's even worse than me. I've done, this is maxed, and this is maxed right now. I need to craft this.
I'm hoping you get second one, because then you get a second one, I'll got a belly and go for it, and then I'll be running.
Well, the only option is to buy it right now,
Yeah.
which is like, it's so fucking tempting, I have to fight that. It's like a resistance max level right now.
See what I say with, but the thing is though, it's not necessary, because what I'm only missing is Clotho and Daisy. And
Well, you need Daisy though.
oh, do you really need Daisy though?
Yeah.
I think she might be phased out by both.
No. You don't say, my Daisy, yeah, ain't for support. What are you talking about, bro? You and me have different ideas on Daisy.
Just get it.
I mean, she's basically
No, don't get
figured it out right now.
That's the go for one. You need on Daisy. You want to get the go for.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do right now.
In that case, fine.
Bro, have you touched this character?
Which one?
This one.
Daisy.
Daisy.
Oh, good.
DPS.
No.
Okay, are you ready for something special, yeah? Did you see that?
First.
But bro, this is why it's special.
Oh yeah, it's
Bro, this is the best thing in the game.
You know the funny thing that King has his 10
No, don't think you don't compare to this motherfucker, bro. Watch this. You go beat off those rabbits.
Is there a timer for this?
Nope. Forever. As long as you mean like beat up these fucking wankers. Oh no, I killed
Or does it uppercut?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
boom.
Oh, dude, that's that requires 3 million crit.
But wait, if you go out of it, yeah, he does attack as well. He'll do another attack. But she goes back into it.
Oh, I see.
You
Yeah.
see?
It's the
So
ultimate.
she goes in and out. But wait, I'm not gonna press it because I don't know what it is in this mode. So let's just wait 6 seconds. But she's got a whole thing. It's like it's a charging. You build up the stacks.
And before we go that, do you know of the? I think it's just to help cheese the times. You know when you drop in the pods, the shoot right. If you do it, you can cancel one. You can jump, cancel, jump. So basically, they pop out at the same time. Okay, that's not nice actually. That's yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense because you can animation cancel.
So boom, boom, yeah.
Yeah, but you'd have to do a small jump like this.
Yes, be something like that.
It's like tap.
Tap, jump, tap.
Yeah, it's circle, jump, circle. So Circle X Circle would be
Yeah,
it.
but it's doing it.
Yeah, but anyway, so it did change, so it is a different ult. But yeah,
Yeah.
so this is her ult.
Oh, Celebi.
I mean, this character's the best character. Honestly, if Gopher has a kit like this here with the armor, I'm pulling Gopher.
Oh, come on, man.
That would be the best thing ever. But it doesn't look like that's gonna happen now.
The good thing about Gopher, right? His best armor.
Such a
His
best.
best armor. You know the armor that he has, the purple suit.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's not paid. That's the paid one's not that nice. I'm not gonna lie. When you look at it, it looks a bit medieval.
Wait, so they're gonna give the armor as a skin?
As normal, as a. As
So he's gonna be like 5 times bigger than he normally is.
Oh no, not that one. No. Oh, that would be good.
That's what I'm talking about. As a
no.
neutral DPS, yeah, or a
No,
neutral
no.
support, or even a neutral burst, because Barn's going to be neutral, yeah.
Yeah,
So, as a physical DPS, like for me, that's what would make me pull Gopher.
He's armor.
Because that's what I was saying. Like this thing's
He doesn't get.
You know.
He doesn't get the big armor when you first see him in the massive monster. It's not really good, but no.
yeah, but no, it's not really him there. But that's how it really was him when he was a Sin.
Yeah, he was portraying himself.
So
No, it's the other. It's him in his normal self, but with the purple armor. Like I said, the paid one isn't that good, but another it's medieval, so basically like that. But at least that's something to say then.
yeah, this is why I need that.
The 3 balls here. That's because of Gallant's chest, isn't it?
Might be. I don't know. I've never really paid attention. I'm not using it right now.
I've got like 50 of them here when you look boosted.
Yeah, I got loads of those. Do you have a tier 3 one? That's what hers is.
Is that what Kaz's trying to get?
No, guys, I was trying to get 1.
Well, just one.
Yeah. Yo, calm down, Major. Silly character. You're a silly character. He's epic. Who else has it? Someone's got a tier 3 of this. She's got level 2. Who shot put a tier 3? Oh, she's got a tier 3.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, she was an annoying character. Annoying for the sake of if you missed her the first time round.
Yeah.
It was like, you don't need. She's mandatory.
I mean it too, Major. You're fucking silly.
No, I'm with Magic. Yeah,
She's glorious. Look at this. You're gonna be so jealous when I get this thing doing like 5 billion crits.
You should get the skin to change that.
Get the what?
To change her Teddy.
Why? Her Teddy's good. Why would you want to change her Teddy?
Because
It's literally her Teddy from the story. She created it. That's her whole thing. She's like a little engineer. This bear, look. You see that punch? Like, that's more DPS than you do.
true.
Some of that fucking thing to clean up. Get my loot. But that's it. That's my team right now. Not really working on this one because I know it's a bit hopeless.
Honestly, you would laugh, wouldn't you?
Because he's gonna laugh because it's funny. Why wouldn't he laugh? This is the team that I want to fix the most here. This is like least likely to get fixed anytime soon.
Elaine.
I need Ban's gonna have a burst wind.
Elaine, she's like the whore by summoning.
Oh, bro,
Every
I wish.
50-50.
I wish. You don't even know, bro.
You get Diane, so there you go.
I wish. No, but I've only got 6.
Oh, just 6 Diane.
Yeah, my Diane's P6. Well, my rolls here, they're not great. But she's P5 yet. But wait, she's not even P5. I got 1. I used the SSR ticket on her.
Refrain it. Your summoning rolls are good. Your summoning rolls are really good.
Some of my
This
the normal rolls aren't good.
This SR crap will come eventually.
He's done. Okay, forget her. It's done as well. Look at that. No, she's not riding the teddy bear. She's directing the teddy bear. There's a difference. It's her creation.
Upper
Look at it, bro. There's a P5 money.
Yeah, unless
It's got P1. God, how many we've running?
Are we going for the P1s now? 10.
Oh, bro, there's not many. See, this is the thing. The fives are whatever, but like Jericho's what 4, bro. You need this to be 7.
1.
Do you know what? This thing's going to increase my DPS by crazy amounts.
When does she get into the
P7.
P7? Is that when she gets...
Yeah, because that's P7. Manny or Daisy. For me, probably be Daisy because
what
to
does she
keep the
get?
magic regen.
What does she do?
P7 is this. Increase the zone 10 seconds. Decrease cold resistance of enemies by 30%. Every second for 40 seconds.
But the thing is that her back damp, does that...
Her what?
Her back...
No, this isn't that. That's the thing. This isn't that. This is a different one. Look.
Oh, is that her pole?
This is her pole, yeah. The other one's back damage, and it works automatically because when you activate the skill that does that, she automatically teleports to their back. So I'll just do it.
But this is the best for...
Yeah, in my opinion. But I don't have it. You'll get this. This is the one that it triggers.
Oh, so this is basically cold.
Yeah. So the cold damage 20%.
So what's the most efficient team? Merlin, her, Daisy, Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Or
No. I think it'll be Merlin, her, Manny, Elizabeth.
Manny, not Daisy.
No, don't need Daisy. I don't need that crit. Like from the crits I see happening here, bro, I've got more than enough crit. I don't need any more extra crit.
Where would Clotho finish? Would she have taken Jericho?
I don't have Clotho.
Yeah, what I'm saying, generally.
No, I'll never have a Clotho.
Yeah.
She's not.
Dude, I'm just saying it as a general...
Oh no, Clotho's better because she's God mode. But most people skipped her because she's not...
But then she would take Jericho's spot.
I don't know. She might.
I
I don't know whose spot she would take. Maybe it is Jericho's. It wouldn't be Elizabeth's though, so I'm okay with that. But yeah, it'd be... That's a good question, bro. I honestly don't know.
Merlin, Clotho, Elizabeth now, not before now, and yeah, Jerry's out. Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry. Yeah, because right now the thing is to be able to spam. Because of the way the raid works, yeah, you wanna. I want to spam ultimate on Elizabeth, yeah, which is priority. Like when we're playing, I'll prioritize Elizabeth's ult because of what it gives to the raid. I spam that. The DPS just flows. Everyone is doing DPS. I suffer my DPS, but because 3 other people are doing DPS non-stop, it compensates, right?
Do you both have a party raid?
It depends how broke he's going to be. Like I said, the problem is if Gopher right now is too broke, yeah, because of how much Elizabeth replaces. If he does something even remotely similar, bro, you're going to replace 2 of these people. You won't even need those other guys.
That's the thing as well. And whether coming next, you best to be having the same team roughly for the next 2-3 months.
Minimum.
Minimum. She will rival Meliodas in Darkness.
She might, yeah. But she's not in those 2 roles. You can't get rid of Elizabeth, because that's healer.
Yeah.
And Gopher, if he replaces their buffs, that's it.
Barn will be straight DPS. He'll be stupid DPS, but straight DPS.
I hope he won't... for me, like I said, I hope he's going to have a wind burst.
It'll be burst and DPS. Nothing... and
yeah, but he's supposed to be physical, so... Yeah. But if he has wind burst, that would be the ultimate for me.
There will be content with, specifically. Then you got Lancelot after, if he's the one after.
It's supposed to be him after.
Then let's see what it finishes out.
But you missed one, Kala.
Oh, OC.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, so it's Clotho.
Oh yeah, and OC's.
And the thing is, people skipped on her.
Yeah.
The problem is they made her super broke so that people would roll, but nobody realized it, so she got left behind.
But the thing is about Merlin, she's not necessary though.
Who?
Clotho.
She's not.
And that's the thing.
But if you're talking about I know, like, I got no interest in Clotho. You and me play the same.
Yeah, but
we roll the same. But I'm more than happy. Like, if I did roll on a Clotho, I have no delusion about where she would be. She would be in that team. It would be Merlin, Clotho, something, and Elizabeth. It would be that.
But after you gave them, right, it's two summons, Elizabeth and Clotho. No, Elizabeth and Merlin, they go in a lot of teams. Clotho just...
Merlin, I don't think Merlin will drop off.
Merlin, no.
She will.
Initially.
She will. Yeah, not initially, no, because she's singing. But what you're going to have, Merlin fits right now because she's a new standard, yeah? So she goes where she goes, and she fits into multiple teams because most of the teams are still relatively the same, right? But once there are a bigger variety of teams, Merlin will fill where she is. She'll be in ice. If you're doing a tag, if you want to do a pure ice DPS, it won't be Merlin in that team. Tell you that right now. If you want to do, because what are you going to have? 2 DPSs, a burst, and a support. How's that going to work?
It depends.
So, like I said, right now, Merlin does fit a lot because right now the team variety isn't that great.
Yeah.
So she fits a lot.
Yeah,
but as you get more, like for example, Ban's going to come in. He's going to be a neutral DPS. Earth doesn't really work, right? They do those crazy bursts, but for a normal player, if you just want to do an actual normal team, let's put it that way, yeah? Like, it's not going to be... Let's put it to you this way, yeah? You know the boss thing for Galland, for example, right? Like, people built the burst team for that, yeah? But if they do one where it's ice, yeah? The best ice team right now is Merlin's. But a best ice team for that sort of event, Merlin won't even be in it. Because those are 2 separate things. Do you see what I mean?
I understand that.
And so right now, Merlin, you're 100% right, she fits everywhere. But she fits everywhere because there isn't enough in the game to give other options here.
But the thing is, going into the future, right, obviously all the other elements here, so far they've been focused on fire and cold.
Yeah.
Fire and cold, basically.
Well, no, curse as well with Melly.
Because, yeah, but Melly's he's like yours.
But that's what makes, that's another thing that brings Merlin in.
But the thing is, in the next few months here, I see them pushing Earth, Lightning, Wind, right?
Well, they've already started doing that with Elizabeth. Elizabeth does,
so then that's any culture that comes out.
Yeah.
Merlin will still be top tier because of how the fragile characters.
I don't. Any ice that comes out will be different ice.
Unless
it won't be a tag one like she is. Merlin is fits. Merlin is ice.
I did see. I
remember. So
yeah, I did see the PvP map.
Yeah, it's
been leaked.
Bro, PvP in this will be worthless trash. You're gonna go PvP, yeah, and every guild whatever is gonna be Wales. You'll be wasting your time in there, yeah, just banging your head against the wall, yeah. If you like doing PvP in WoW, yeah, when you first started and people were going into arena thinking they were pro without realizing you need PvP gear. Do you remember those people? Like in fucking Wrath of the Lich King, who go PvP with PvE gear, thinking they were God mode, and then when they got one-shotted, were crying about it. That's what that's going to be. It's going to be a fucking nightmare in there, bro. And honestly, they'll probably end up throwing so much loot on it to force people to play it because it'll be empty otherwise.
Yeah, but isn't that this type of game? Isn't how they do it? Obviously,
no, this game.
The whales are fighting the whales, and
this is a PvE. This is a PvE game.
People just
the competitive aspect in this year comes from doing events and stuff.
Unless they don't allow
you play with one character.
Or unless they don't allow equipment and just be pure character to character.
Even if they do that, yeah, but it only works if you play with one character. That's the only way that a PvP for me would work. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what their idea is. I have no hope for it, whatsoever. There's been people trying to get a 5v5 or whatever going, like WoW, for example, yeah, for data, and people still bitch and moan about PvP on WoW. PvP on WoW has always been fucked. The only time it was ever great was no, I take that back. Do you know why? I was going to say in original, but it was only great in original because I was on fucking Alliance, had Paladins. We bubble. We fucking bubble for PvP. That was it.
Oh, the Ret Paladins.
Right, Ret Paladins, bubble, and fucking one-shot people, and, you know, life was good. For Horde, they were bitching, moaning about fucking Shamans. So I'll take that back. It's never been good.
How does Genshin do PvP?
Genshin doesn't do PvP.
Oh, doesn't it? Oh.
Unless they've had the PvP in the time that I've stopped playing here, PvP doesn't exist in Genshin. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't touched Genshin in it's been about 2 years now. So I wouldn't know. If they've added, it'll be interesting to see how they did it.
What do you call it?
But
either way, it will equal itself out, and then
it'll be shit, bro. It'll be shit. It'll be awful, bro. It'll be awful. It's like you said. The only way it works is if you remove gear to make it neutral. But the moment you do that, every fucking whale in the game will be on their email addresses, yeah, emailing them saying, "What the fuck? I spent my money. I want to get my money's worth. I want to pound some people into the ground."
They know you.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, you deserve nothing. You deserve. Yeah, that's it.
Bro, that's what's gonna happen though. Like, it'll be a nightmare.
Say thanks for it. I see that, dude.
Yeah, no worries, Major. I'll catch you if you do come back on. If you do come back on, otherwise I'll catch you tomorrow, dude. What's the time? Yeah, she's gonna go because the game's gonna start. It's at 9, isn't it?
He's from Norway.
Yeah, he's Norway.
Oh, Norway. Oh,
I wonder if he supports Bodo Glimt. So one team I know from Norway. It's the one Norwegian team I know.
You hear about George's
Bro, don't even get him started. You know what? I was going to message you, yeah? That piece of shit. The first thing I was going to say, get ready, yeah, because your beloved Ronaldo is staying.
Dude, I was outside.
Probably never going anywhere again. As long as that worthless piece of shit, yeah, is a fucking. But by the way, yeah, I'm from the area, yeah, where we watch the Neil, yeah, at Port. So don't come to me about this fucking cunt. Anything Benfica, yeah, training Porto, like, fuck off and die. He's a worthless cunt. He's got no talent. But if he was on there, I've trained 2 of the 3 greatest players ever. And you're like, who? I was like, oh, Ronaldo, Neymar, everybody just... Bro, can you imagine even saying that out loud?
The show off in Holland. Oh, shit, it's fight talk now.
Okay, Major, if we don't see you there, we know why.
Major, unfortunately, England are playing Dan Burn. A great Newcastle defender. So I do apologise. Haaland's going to be in his back pocket. So yeah. What I was going to say. Yeah. So I was outside. That's not where the house is. Anyway, outside. Then it was on already. So you're hearing it. Fast forward about 20 minutes into it, right? I heard Ronaldo is a symbol of Portugal. I was like, "Oh, go fuck yourself." I fell asleep. I fell asleep during it, right? And then I saw thing. Dude, he's gonna.
Bro, not even that, bro. It's been, honestly, when I went downstairs here...
We shall see, sir. We shall see.
Later, Major. Have a good one, dude. I went downstairs, yeah, in the morning to do breakfast, yeah. They had the CMTV, the news channel on. All the time I was down there, yeah, it was him talking. By the end of it, I thought, this motherfucker's been talking for hours, and it was just him on repeat. Bro, that's been the news. Him talking non-stop. I'm Portuguese, like, who gives a fuck? I'm from Portugal. Okay, you're fucking Benfica cunt. No one set fire to you and no one would care. Like, honestly...
you just like the Pepe...
Bro, and he's never won anything, by the way.
Oh, no, he did. No, he won Al Hilal.
Has he won a Champions League?
Oh, dude, come on.
Has he won the Champions League?
Well, of course
Has he dominated an era of football in anywhere?
No, of course not.
So what the fuck are we talking about?
Well, listen, I'm not here to say how great he is or whatever it is.
Nah, honestly, all it is, yeah, is Mourinho had a plan, yeah, and then Real Madrid was so fucking shit, couldn't get their shit together for another 6 months, yeah, that they brought him back. I can't even imagine what his pay packet's going to be like. And he signed another 2 years, yeah. Do you know why? Because at the end of that, when he fucks off after the next Euros, he's going to Portugal. That's why.
In about 4 years.
That's why, bro. And when he goes then, yeah, in 4 years' time, bro, he's going to have some fucking team and a half again. And hopefully Ronaldo will be crippled. Even if he wants to play, he'll fucking won't be able to play.
No, I'm going under the assumption here that he's only saying that for the camera, because it'd be rude to say he's not being selected.
Bullshit.
And he won't pick him.
He will pick him because he was at Al Hilal and he picked him there. Not that he had a choice, but he did pick him.
Yeah, listen, he said here, I went to Neymar, I told him, c'est fini. Oh, no, in French here. I told him...
That's not what I heard. I thought Neymar came to him and he told him you're finished.
Oh, I heard... No.
Bro, you're hearing things wrong. I had a Portuguese one.
Why, no, why would he say it?
Why were you listening to it in English, bro?
No, why would he...
That's bad translation.
But why would he say...
Bro, he was talking about a dude, yeah, coming up to him with a gun, yeah, and he told him to fuck off. So I don't know what... You're asking to make sense of a guy who just talks random bullshit. I'm pretty sure that time was in Brazil as well. It's like, yeah, I was walking down the street, and a guy came up with me with a gun, and was like telling me to leave. I was like, no, I'm not leaving. Bro, it's the most mental thing. It's like a guy, bro. It's like Donald Trump of football, bro. At this point, bro, I shit you not. The Donald Trump of football manager. The guy don't know where he is. He don't know what happened, and he doesn't know what point he's making.
He just ended up in that position,
and he's just talking like he's some sort of fucking great. He's not. George Jesus is the worst fucking thing to do. His only, like, outstanding success happened, yeah, when he went to South America. When he went to Brazil, yeah, he was successful because there was no competition. There's no European managers to beat the shit out of him, in no matter what league he went to. Any success he's had hasn't been in any of the major leagues. None of them.
I think they played Wales first.
Yeah, Wales was the first one.
So,
But that group is Wales, Norway, and Denmark.
oh shit. We'll get Holland.
Yeah, Holland, yeah.
Oh, you know Everton?
England finally made it into the A thing as well for the first time. So English football will be, the commentators will have a bit more context instead of just chatting shit.
Oh, dude, you know Everton?
Which one?
The Denmark one, right?
The one with the heart attack again?
Yeah, he wants to come
yeah.
He's coming to play.
Oh no, I said fuck off, dude.
I'm alright.
Look, you don't want to make the decision for yourself, yeah? I'll make it for you. You can fuck off. If a club wants to pay and risk you dying on their pitch, fucking good for you. For us, no, you're done. This is the second time this has happened. We're not dealing with this. We're not going to be postponing games, yeah? All these people come here to watch football, yeah? They're not coming here to watch you. Or to watch you collapse on the pitch again. Like, fucking go retire, man. You made enough money. You don't need the money. Go retire. You want to play football, play on yourself. And if you collapse, then that's your problem.
Dude, even from my family point of view, what the fuck? How selfish have to be?
Bro, yeah.
Don't be fucking oh, go fuck yourself. No.
Well, you ain't. This ain't for you. This ain't. You got lucky by the skin of your teeth. Here, there was a surgeon when it happened the first time. A guy who literally took you to his hospital and operated on you and saved your life. Yeah, the chance of that happening again are zero. Especially now that you're playing God knows where. The man's an idiot. Yeah, and if Denmark's got any sense of the FA, be like, I'm sorry, yeah, you can go play anywhere you want, but you're not playing here. We're not taking that responsibility. And frankly, they should call him out and be like, frankly, you're the one who should be taking this decision. It shouldn't be forced upon you. You should have the fucking common sense to realize this happened twice now. What the fuck are you doing? Like, yeah, it might not kill you, but you think what? Your life is being like extended every time your heart fails? Like, honestly, bro, the man's an idiot. How old is he now? He's got to be 40.
I think he's like 33, 34, something like that.
No.
Something like that.
No, he's got to be older than that, bro. I remember watching that game.
Oh, but you read this?
Yeah, of course.
Where do you go from now?
Go where? In terms of what?
You watch One Piece?
Yeah.
The most recent one?
Yeah. Yesterday.
Folks, there's spoilers here, so if you read One Piece here, go away.
No one in here is that cool. But I've got nowhere to go. Nothing's going to have happened to Luffy Wednesday.
You get stabbed.
Also, Luffy, I don't know. Luffy's realizing as well when he sees the little guys they're alive. He's going to do the same.
Well, the fact that he goes up to you're probably a week.
Yeah.
So that's
because he's thinking Luffy is at the beginning of his awakening. I've told you this before. You won't start to see Luffy at maximum power, which will be something close to what Joy Boy did. When Joy Boy fought, if he fought Emu, it would have been at max, fully developed Devil Fruit, where Nika isn't affecting him. Luffy, every time Luffy turns, Nika affects him still. Luffy hasn't overcome that.
Do you reckon he will have to go back? He won't have enough time to finish it.
Yeah, that might be it.
He'll go back and that's what gets. You know.
That might be it. But he realizes thing, bro, and him also that thing of you're not whatever, bro. That's also a lot of shit because when Luffy punched him, he affected him with his fruit again.
Yeah.
So this shit, Luffy's on the sly or whatever, but Luffy's power is just gonna it's just gonna go. There's gonna be no one's gonna be comparable to him. No one.
People are saying it's gonna should be that Dragon will come in. Like, why would Dragon?
No, why would Dragon? Dragon doesn't fucking know about that. If Dragon did, he would, because he'd want Emu. But don't get me wrong, Dragon would 100% go. If he knew where Emu was, now that he knows he's 100% real as well, like, he confirmed it. Do you know what I mean? Like, he would 100. If he said, Emu's going to appear here, bro, they'd all be there. Because they know that fight is the end. There is no more world government after that. It ends. The revolution wins. It ends. Do you know what I mean?
If you take out Emu, do you reckon all the other
they
guys,
fell. They lose all their powers all week. You've seen it. Which one of them can take on Luffy? Put it to you that way. But you can put all of them together. Luffy fought all of them already without barely developing his fruit at all. Like straight after Thingy, bro, when he's Thingy. But not only all of them, he fought Kizaru at the same time as well. the leaps Luffy took from Kaido's fight, yeah, to Egghead Island, yeah, was more than what you'll see from Egghead to here already. Like, just that. The biggest problem Luffy's development has, yeah, one of the things that holds him back the most is too much of Nika overtakes him. Because, you know, the weakness of these fruits is when you awaken, unless you're proper strong-willed, the monster wins.
Yeah.
Whatever animal it is, they win. It's what Impel Down is full of. All those weird monsters, that's just awakened fruits. That's why they're so strong at the same time. So, but you see, every time Luffy awakens, yeah, every single time Nika just comes and it's just a joke. Just look how many people have died because of Nika. Because Luffy doesn't stick to the thing, he can't control it properly. That's Luffy's biggest weakness.
That's the thing. People talk about it, okay, it's the thing, right? But yeah, people constantly die around just because of the battles and all that kind of.
Yeah, bro, loads of them have died. Loads, bro. So the best thing is that Emu is he's so awesome. Like, no one saw Emu coming. Whatever your idea was of Emu, no one saw an Akuma. I didn't see a single prediction about Akuma at all.
Especially how he was looking for stuff for it. Now it comes out all just like that.
Yeah, like all fucking beast mode. Like the guy is like like a supermodel. Bro. And not only that, but his fruit is so fucking. It's like the opposite of Luffy's.
Compared to everyone else, right? All the things you just see it's like a doing this prime.
Yeah, it is. That's what it is. It's prime, like fully developed fruit. Like there's not a single other fruit either who comes close. His fruit is so developed, it's beyond ridiculous. He can control people. He can create pacts. He's got the little flames that are alive, like he creates them. He brings his sword out. He comes with his fucking, what's it called, the Nikama, the pole. Like, the dude, and then on top of that, yeah, he's a swordsman. Like, the dude's a swordsman doing swordsman shit without no black blade.
Yeah.
So what does that do for Mihawk's agenda? Like...
Yeah. To this day, though, I still need to be proven why he's the most biggest swordsman.
Because of Shanks.
We haven't seen the proof.
Well, we don't need to see it. Hearsay, bro, was the same thing, yeah, and people were down thinking. I'm not saying, like, I'm not some massive Mihawk, whatever. I don't care about Mihawk, in all honesty. Do you know, he's just another. All he's there is the guy for Zoro.
Yeah.
Zoro will prove how strong he is, in a way. Because you know how strong Zoro is, you know how strong he was going to get, and when he beats him, you'll know just how strong Mihawk really was, right? But the thing about it, yeah, is that Garp, no, bro, you had the same kind of agenda, yeah, with Garp. And I told you all the time, he told you Garp's the one. Then he shows you Garp's the one. And then he shows you Garp in his prime and why he's the one.
Yeah, it did good work.
Like, the Emu's greatest feat, yeah, was being lucky enough for Garp not to join Zebek. That's simple, bro. Garp joins Zebek here, bro. It's over. It ends. All of that, everything that was allowed to carry on since that point, yeah, it ends. Garp's greatest failing and Emu's greatest success was Garp cares more about the people than he does even about his own freedom. That's the only thing that saved him. He cares more about the Marines, yeah, and their future than about himself or anything else.
Still understand how he managed to, obviously after attacking you. Yeah, boss.
Because he wasn't seen. Only Emu saw him, and Garp didn't know what Emu was. He was just fighting a monster. And the Marines, in return, when they see Garp's the hero. Bro, you saw how it was when Garp arrived. Before that, bro, they were all about to get slaughtered, bro. There's gonna be nothing left of the Marines there. All the pirates that showed up all of a sudden was mental. And they were losing, bro. You saw how it was. It showed you the whole fight. There's no more discussion on that level. All the Marines were getting fucked. They were getting wiped out. They were trying to escape to the bay by themselves here, where the pirates are waiting. Garp arrives. The battle turned. Like, he was like Bastila Shan. When he arrives, his aura just leveled everyone up. All of a sudden, the battle turned. And you see what the people in their primes in that day, bro. He shows up the aura. Bro, when she hits him with that beam, yeah, bro, and it's just Just him, just walking. Like, is that it? Like, is that what you got for me? Like, we're not on the same level here. Like, you don't understand. And not only that, Garp has done a feat that even till this day he's still not seen. He manifests Haki and throws it. No one else has done that. He manifested Haki. Not a single other person has done that. With his fists. That's his ultimate attack. Not a single person. You've not seen anyone else do that. Everyone's got Haki, everyone's whatever. People got Conquest Haki, whatever. But not a single person flings it.
I understand that, but at the end of it,
He's the ultimate Haki man.
he was struggling with the guest exhibit.
I'll tell you what, let me put it to you this way, yeah? If Emu, yeah, had done that to Garp, which he wouldn't have been able to, yeah, because Garp mentally is way stronger. But if he had done, yeah, Zebek was weak. Listen, Zebek was weak because he was weakened by his family and kids. Zebek fell into the trap, someone found out, and that's what killed Zebek. It wasn't anything else. That's what got Zebek. And at the end of the day, his family is what got him. But let's forget all of that. If Emu could have gotten Garp, yeah, instead of Zebek, yeah, do you think they kill Garp? Bro, do you think, bro, don't kid yourself. You know full well they don't. That little bullshit, ace fucking bullshit. No, they wouldn't. There'd be nothing left of that fucking island. There'd be no one left. All the great pirates of the zero, bro, they don't be gone. No one's leaving that island, not even the Marines. There's no Red, there's no nothing, there's no Shanks doesn't come to be, Blackbeard doesn't exist, Whitebeard dies there. Like, everyone, the only person who goes on to this era, do you know who it is? Marco. Do you know why? Because he's born on another island. Only his dad is there, and he's already been born.
Oh, yeah.
So there you go.
Yeah. We'll talk about the game.
Yeah. See you, bro. Yeah, bro. Close my door, bro. You let my heat escape. Heat. Yeah, bro. You keep my room. There you go. See you, bro. Say bye to Mary. Okay, what was I doing? Tutorials. That's what it is. I looked on tutorials, not the battle trial. Okay, I'm gonna do these. Give me a sec. I need to get my gonna go bathroom real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. Okay, I'm back. Let's get these done. Give me some money. Wait, let me check how much I'm on first. 59.15. Okay. Man, I'm fucking loving those 50. Tell you that.
俺の邪魔をするな。はっ、遅い。はっ、やろう。たっ。 終わりだ。はっ。やっ。俺の邪魔をするな。はっ。
逃がさない。さあこっちだ。覚悟しろ。遅い。終わりだ。終わりだ。遅い。覚悟しろ。ここだ。取るに足らぬ。 いわな。消えろ。キャうせろ。はあキャ近づくな。せっはあこう消えろ。はっ終わりだ。消えろ。はっ近づくな。悔いはな。こう消えろ。消えろ。せっ蹴りをつける。それ俺を怒らせるな。まだこっちだ。それはっはっはっはっやっやっはっ立ち上がる。消えろ。やっこれが私の力だ。逃がすか。償いの力で。無駄だ。まだ本気で来い。 甘く見るな。僕の番だ。それ。てや。逃がさない。
お前の相手は俺だ。
こっちだ。
これが聖騎士の誇り。終わりだ。失せろ。
Well, I mean, not as many of those as I would have liked. Could have done with another 20 or 30 tutorials, but that wasn't bad. $15, it's like $7.50. It's really not bad at all. $7.50, that takes me to like $7.2. Yeah, I mean, you know, in an era where there's nothing left to do but just wait, that $7.50 is useful, you know? Something to do, I suppose. And, you know, and it was useful in another way. Like, just Holy is like, figured out Holy's kind of different from the other ones. So really, you want to pick a burst that suits, like a burst that's going to burst your stuff. I mean, the problem, what do you go for? I mean, at least the Earth one gives you shields, right, when you burst. All you do is bring out Diane. Yeah, so he's burst, so if I bring out King, that's supposed to be going up, right? Need to find something stronger. I mean, it feels like they lied. I don't see that burst meter going up. So what's going on there?
よし
I mean, I don't understand. That tutorial said Williams elements now they're in burst gorges. However, if another element's burst gorge is being filled, I mean, that's not happening. Like, is it just me, or is that simply not happening? Oh, okay, that one did go up. The tagging made it go up. Is it just a tag though? I mean, by that standard. Yeah. I don't know, I guess these guys just don't have enough health, right? Then again, that guy didn't really have enough health either. Okay, that's done. Maybe this is the wrong guy to do this on. No, that's changed. See, it changes again. I mean, doesn't make sense. It says over there that the burst meter is supposed to be filled. Both physical do not have their own burst gorges. However, if another element's burst gorge is being filled, attacking with holy or physical will contribute to it. Okay, so what the fuck does that mean? Because I put on a burst gorge, attacked with Diane, so that's being filled, and then I attack with King's Holy and nothing happens to the gorge. So that doesn't feel like that's explaining it properly. Is it going to contribute or is it not? I mean, you just saw what I did there. It's like pretty fucking tiny then. Like, minuscule amount, like not worth mentioning to the point they shouldn't have mentioned it. Like, that was nothing. Like, it was literally just like fucking nothing. Can you fucking come and do this, please? Do your job. Yeah, I noticed that. So, like, what do you even do on a king build then? Do you skip the burst entirely, or do you still go for a burst? I mean, the burst is not going to benefit you anyway, is it? Like, Earth gives you a shield, right? So you might want an Earth burst, but... like, really? What are you bursting for? Is there any point in bursting? The elementals tend to buff their elements, right? So, okay, so what does this team look like? Do I replace Daisy with Manny? Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant, Diane, not Daisy. I meant, do I replace Diane with Manny?
逃がさない。
聞かない。帰れ。こっち。
やってくれたね。やっはあ。よし。
やっはあはあ
覚悟はいいかい。逃がさない。これでおしまいだ。覚悟はいいかい。
行け。
せや。
I need someone who jumps less. Okay, special into normal. Nope, that was a bad. That was bad. The build should have built up some crits first. That's not quite it. And I fucked that up.
オイラは強くなったんだ。
まとめて倒そう。
逃がさない。これでおしまいだ。
消えなさい。それ。
I need some practice to get used to this because
逃がさない。行くよ。
also moved around some characters that I'm usually have in the same spot. Yeah, they're doing some better damage at the end there. Kind of want to do that just to get the, just to pick up the, you know. I'll just throw her in there for the sake of it. Yeah, I'm just going to do one without Daisy on the team because it's an easy 100. That's an easy 100 as well. Wargots, blah blah. So I just need to get hit 5 times, right, by his charge. Oh, really? Do you mean Fire Merlin, though? Hmm. Do you mean the auto attack, Mark? You mean this one? So I'll just do 3 hits and then rotate. Yeah, so 3 hits and rotate. Okay. Well, I can do 2 achievements here, so that's 200. I'll get those 200 ones. I just need to stand still, essentially. Okay. Problem is you lose the combo. Come on, fella, charge with me. Oh, there's 1. Oh, there's 2. 3. 4. 5. There we go. Heal boss, search, That's the wrong move. Oh. Yeah, I'm just trying to spamming right now. I feel like this ult though is pretty cool. Okay, so you're saying, let me just get this right. Let me check if the seed. Check if the seed will apply as well. Oh, it's just cold attack, so that does not work. Okay, so after you've buffed, so Manny into Elizabeth, into Merlin, 3 auto attacks to get the maximum stacks, into King, triangle, circle, so special attack, normal attack, and then ult. Yeah, but if you do ult and then skills, don't you lose out on maximum ult stacks? Because you need maximum bloom to get the most out of the ult, right? So why are you... Oh, I see. So what you're saying is the Black Flame burst thing is better than the blooms. Okay. Because full bloom is just an attack. Yeah? So you're saying if I do special or normal, I'll get another ult.
オイラは強くなったんだ。
Ah, damn it. I didn't check my,
これでおしまいだ。
I didn't check my, thingy there.
帰ってください。
行くぞ。
それ。は
やってくれたね。覚悟はいいかい。我が力の一部に過ぎん。逃がさない。耐えられるかな。逃がさない。行くよ。
どいてください。
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want that.
この
So used to pressing that
やってくれたね。
on Merlin, that goes straight into it.
逃がさない。
やっは消えなさい。
やってくれたね。オイラは強くなったんだ。流れを変えてやろう。これでおしまいだ。
Yeah, Merlin's interesting, but I don't know if she's better. Because at least with Daisy, I can throw on the crit and get an extra 2 to 3 crit. Yeah, potentially. I don't think Merlin. I think Daisy's better here. Yeah, you see, like, if you're trying to one-shot these, I think you're right. These are better, but like, it's my thing with this stuff. It's like 20 seconds. That's it. Like, bosses don't last 20 seconds. What am I losing on this as well? Yeah, I got Meliodas. So. Dude, if I wanted to be farming this serious, I wouldn't need to be using melee. Just do my normal team. Defense and all damage. So I've got what, 2 piece here? Defense next time. Yeah, I'm just looking through here, and you do have a point. Like these, I'm not getting nothing from here. Like this is for a burst. I'm not bursting, really. I guess I do get that burst when I ult. Or you want me to put him on the support characters? I could do that on either of these, to be honest. Put on. Oh, she's got nice magic charging here, though. Okay, let's do. What's Little Miss Daisy on? But she's got fucking 12% magic charging on this one as well. What the fuck is going on here? Sorry, give me a sec, Kata. I'm gonna have to. Because I can't see what you're typing. Full corrupt on Ting, yeah? To get the flat damage. Yeah, about 7.5, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to switch this with Manny's. It says buff duration. 10% buff duration on Manny can't be bad. Let's give this a try. See if I can actually get it. Do it right, even. Nothing. I'm not farming anything. Got nothing to farm. Actually, I was farming something. I farmed those frags. Oh, fuck off. Oh, come on. Let's be serious here.
逃がさない。
消えなさい。引かない。本気で行くよ。それ。
やってくれたね。覚悟はいいかい。
お友達の出番だよ。
逃がさない。せや。オイラは強くなったんだ。
I mean, I can build a second one there. I did build a second one in one go.
引かない。いや、行きます。こっち。
覚悟はいいかい。やってくれたね。
行け。
I don't know about getting it down to one phase though. That was better, but one phase might be a bit too much. For me, anyway. I mean, I'm causing those to get the magic. Yeah, I feel like I'm missing something. I mean, the weapon's not max. I could limit break this. I mean, I'm still a bit of ways from being able to limit break that. So I could limit break that. I'm not doing it now, though. I want to see how Daisy turns out. Which kind of sucks that King never got an SSR staff, you know? Like, King should have got a staff. Do you know what I mean? Like, he didn't get his own... You know, fully limit broken staff just for King would have been fucking broke as fuck. 5k is an extra 2,000 equipment attack, plus whatever passive. Yeah. What he needs is an SSR. It's not, it's just, it's like, it's kind of unfair that the only Sins who are getting their own weapons are the ones who are being released after the initial launch. Like, Diane should have got an SSR, you know, King should have got an SSR, like... No, he needs critical, otherwise he can't trigger his passive blooms. The critical on his blooms is what makes him go mad, goes mental. Because when you get full bloom, you get that flat 25% attack. Yeah, exactly. What is this? Breath of Glory staff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this gets any other... I don't know if this gets any other buffs, but... I mean, this does crit damage though. Yeah, normal attack damage is not good for King at all. Like, at all. Normal attack is normal attack. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not, I mean, this is the first time I've even tried using King in a proper way, so I might be off. But King is not a normal attack character. Like, do you know who'd be a good auto attack character? The Breath of Glory on like Jericho, the dual wield, because she does auto attacks. When you activate her backstabbing on, it's auto attacks. So you're buffing that damage. That damage would benefit from the buff on the Breath of Glory. If you're relying on that damage, I don't see why it would. It's burst, but yeah. So, but like King's not about that. King is about crit. At least the Staff King is about crit. No, no, you can't. I disagree with you there. See, the only way you can do your ult before doing your moves is if you have a Black Flame Wings. Because with Black Flame Wings, when you do your combo ult, you max your burst, which triggers Black Flame Wing, giving you 20% attack and crit by 6, right? If you don't have the Black Flame Wing, yeah, when you do your ult here, you just waste it. All you do is you waste your ult because you don't have full blooms. Actually, you know what? Kaza, you were saying, yeah, that doing the ult with little Missy here, Daisy, yeah, is better. But if you were doing with Manny instead, this is Manny's ult, the resets your cooldowns, right? Yeah. Couldn't this work to get you another crit burst? So you do King's ult with a Black Wing, right? Gives you 28% crit. Yeah. You could reset it as well. What I was thinking is if you go into it, right, and you do circle, so you do normal skill, right, into ult, do normal skill is going to build you some stacks. It's not going to be crazy stacks, but it'll build you some stacks of bloom. Into ult, right, and then that will reset your circle, right, sorry, your normal skill, and then you do special skill, normal skill, right, attack, 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 and when you get another ult, you can just carry on. Does that make sense? With the normal cooldown. Because, like, the crit defense, I don't need... King's a crit build. King's a crit build. You don't need 50% crit defense to trigger, right? Only thing would be the cost. How much does it cost to trigger her ult? So King's is a free cost, and then Manny is a free cost, and Daisy is a 2 cost. So you need 6 to do Manny's. Oh, is it? Okay, so what are you combo ulting for? So I need 3 of these, yeah? I need 3 and I need 18. No. I don't mean that, Kazar. I mean, why am I doing the combo? Why does the combo with why is the combo with Daisy better than Manny if it's not to get the passive? What math was I doing? 3 and 18. 3. Red chromatic powder, I need 60. Ah, okay, so you're doing it literally just because of the cost. Okay. Oh, fuck. Chromatic powder. Powder, I need wings. Yep, that's the one. 70. Oh, I don't need 70, I need 60. Three. Down that 2, 3. I'll be better than waiting 3 minutes. And then I need 18. 18. I got the platinum to spare right now, so fuck it. I'll be back at 70 tomorrow. Yeah, I still got the 25 in the raid to pick up as well, plus the reset. So okay, I just need to wait 3 minutes for that. Okay, so team, doom. Switch these guys around.
ことでもあった？
Oh, for fuck's sake, I need to do a boss. Pack Magic Core. Guardian Golem. Oh, I need to do the Guardian Golem. This guy, right? I don't see the fucking core here, though. Ah, there it is. Oh, fucking. Hello, baby girl. Hello. You want some treaties? Yeah, I'll give you some. I'll give you some. Give you a little treaty. Yeah, you fat chungus. Go on then. You're over there. Oh, he's a cute baby girl. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay. Mary has her treats. Let's go get mine. Yeah, eat. You big fat girl. You know, I'll put these earrings on Manny as well, because I can smack him with normal skill. Oh, that's the wrong button. And too early. And he fucking dodged. Jesus Christ, it's like a nightmare. That's not what I wanted to hear. Stuck? Yep. Let's give that another try. Annie. Circle. This. That. Into the heel. Into King. Oh. Daisy. He's fucking gone again. Okay, that was a big DPS. Yeah, when I actually got the combo off, it looked like it did like 40-50%. Still not enough. Fuck, you need 60? Ugh. I need to do what? Like another 3 runs? That is mental. Yeah. I like King as well. He's one of my favorite setups as well. Like, I love his weapons. In fact, I wish instead of the flower, we would have had the giant spear. Like, the staff. Like, I love that. When he summoned, it's like so big. It's like, here, take this, bitch. Where the fuck did that him shit go? Oh, it's a 120. That's not bad. Earthburst, but fucking useless. Fucking shitty Earthburst. Well, they did say they're gonna look at a way to change that to allow you to re-roll those. So that'd be good. Probably be a nightmare, but I'm okay with that. Surprisingly enough. But once you're forced to grind it, you're okay with anything that makes it even a tad easier, even if it is expensive. Well, this one's a 115 though. Yeah. Not so good. But magic charging efficiency from the get-go. That's not too shabby, is it? So what we got? Magic charging 10%. So yeah. I hate these moves just because they're one-time things. Like, when the remaining HP is 100% on higher, it's just ridiculous. It's like, it's always going to be less than 100% other than the start of the fight. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. Okay, I need to do 3 of those. So might become elite rich, but not boss rich.
やってくれたね。まとめて倒そう。この耐えられるかな。帰ってください。やってくれたね。よし。この程度。使え。効かない。
No, I'm stuck. Don't let me be stuck. Oh, he landed on me? This just seems unfair.
覚悟はいいかい覚悟はいいかい行け 逃がさないこれでおしまいだ
Yeah, see, that was a pretty good amount of damage.
やってくれたねオイラは強くなったんだお友達の出番だよ
Fuck. But I fucking forgot to pick up the fucking thing. God damn, I see it right there on the floor as well. It's right fucking there and I can't do anything about it. Oh, so many to go. 2 more runs. This is hurting my fragile key balance, you know? Like it's hurting my fragile, very extremely fragile key balance being hurt by this shit. No, I didn't press the alt, but I did because the first phase I didn't press the alt because I didn't check to see if I had 5. But there is more charging now, so I just wonder.
行きますはっ引かない 消え出せ やってくれたね
Yeah, I didn't.
逃がさないこれでおしまいだ やってくれたねまとめて倒そう行くよこのこっちやってくれたねよしやっはあ耐えられるかな オイラは強くなったんだお友達の出番だよ
You know, I think that works better because the cooldown, yeah. The cooldown is basically resetting by the time you get around to it anyway. You know what I mean? think you might just be better off getting the blooms, going with special, normal, auto attack. By the time you do special, normal, alt with Daisy, then you'll get another special and normal before your alt comes back, and that should be enough to get you a maximum bloom stacks, and at the same time get the bonus from the first from the sword, sorry, from the Black Flame Wing as well. Like, I feel like there's enough time for that. Yeah, it feels chunky if you're only considering an initial one-shot burst. But like, I mean, yeah, I can't even use that on there, so. But you know, you're getting two ults, so if you're thinking more about the overall system, so that's the wrong guy. If you're thinking more about the overall thing instead of just King himself, sorry, instead of just that first combo, do you know what I mean? Like, then it's...
やってくれたね。
お友達の出番だよ。
I'll fuck that up.
逃がさない。
Just with that animation, you do get through to it. Right, that's the thing.
耐えられるかな。
Cooldown's not that long on those two. Yeah, God. So used to having Manny on that circle, you know? Sorry, on the...
こっち。行きます。効かない。
やってくれたね。
Okay, let's see.
オイラは強くなったんだ。
Well, he fucking stunned me, so that... And then he jumped. But yeah.
覚悟はいいかい。逃がさない。覚悟はいいかい。
まとめて倒そう。
これでおしまいだ。オイラは強くなったんだ。
Yeah, so you do get that. That does work.
本気で行くよ。帰る。こっち。
やってくれたね。行くよ。よし。やってくれたね。
行け。
Hope this fucking ring's a decent level. But yeah, his cooldown's enough that you can take advantage of those. Switch special into normal, then alt, and then you'll get another special and normal, which should take you to 20 stacks, give you a full bloom with the auto attacks, obviously. But it should take you to the full bloom again for another one. And to be honest, you could switch out to Manny as well at that time, get your circle in just to buff up your ult. Get your normal skill on Manny in to buff up the ult again. Could do that. At least this shit can't be crafted under the fucking 100. There's always that. $78.66. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's because of here this ring helped. Alright. This was a good one. Got a bit extra there, 5% nearly. Got Pierce as well, which is basically good for him, you know. Wait, let me just... It's these that I had on in it. Yeah, so it actually was even higher before. It was in the 80s before when I was using one of these. Level 2, yeah. So it was in the 80s before. Ah, this is the one. Yeah, 7 point. It was basically, I would have been around 85% with level 3 resentful touch. Better lock that in, actually. Yeah. So with this, I'd be closer to 85% crit. And this does activate as well, because with a combo burst, this does trigger. The question is, does it equate to 7.5% flat damage? Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't think it does. I'm not hurting for crit. That's the thing. For that to be warranted. Moment of truth. No, that's not good. Yeah. If. I suppose it could be worse. On what, King? No, I haven't. I don't think Arachne is that thingy for him, is it? I mean, I could try an Arachne, but I mean, I don't... Crit damage... The thing is, his ult isn't like a big boom. It's like a AoE, it's a slow burn as well. That's the thing. Yeah? Okay. Let me do one run with this, see what's what. I need to remember not to loot. Fucking hell. Where the fuck did he go? Yeah, that all built quick. Can't even see what's happening. Oh, that's the wrong character. God damn it, man. This is a nightmare. The non-stop switching to the wrong character is the real pain in the ass. I can't tell what's happening. My brain thinks money, and I press right on the D-pad. Let's just set up another one. Get rid of these. Any more? Oh. Yeah, well done, you fucking collapsed here already. Yeah, that was super messy. Super messy. That was just so messy with the whole fucking switching to the wrong people. That was terrible. It's just Manny and Daisy have been in their respective selections for so long. It's like second nature. It's an issue. Okay, you're saying to throw on Arachne, yeah? I don't even think I have anyone who uses Arachne, in all honesty. Yeah, 117. Arachne. Mortal. Can you believe this is the only Arachne legs I have? Like, how, like, sad is that? Like, that's literally the only Arachne legs I've got. Now, the belt is one of these here. Which one is it? This one? This one? Fucking hell, 108. Awful. Arachne legs. They're gonna be... Yep. Then... Arachne earrings. Off to healing efficiency is not bad. Yeah, I'll put that on. Is Holy included in all elemental attack? Oh, got Holy attack one here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. I just wanted to look through, see if I had a better one. Buff duration will be good. Should make the bloom last longer. So... okay. Excuse me. Let me just... Yeah, it's 20 seconds base. Yeah, that's the problem with the bloom. It's like, you need to hit multiple. Let's give that a shot, see what happens. Nice. Oh, that's the wrong person. That's the wrong fucking thing as well.
行きます。消えなさい。やってくれたね。耐えられるかな。覚悟はいいかい。お友達の出番だよ。
Yeah, of course he fucked off.
逃がさない。これでおしまいだ。
Did her thing all wrong as well.
やってくれたね。まとめて倒そう。行くよ。オイラは強くなったんだ。効かない。この程度。こっち。やってくれたね。逃がさない。これでおしまいだ。
I like how his special is like tracking. But yeah, that feels like that was better. But it was still rough as fuck. Then just stuff wrong. I think I'm excuse me. I'm switching out of King way too much. I need to be on King longer and let those debuffs run out by themselves. Like I need to play more like with Merlin. Like I only need to go to Elizabeth and Daisy once. Like their debuffs last like maybe 40 seconds, so yeah. Need to stay more on King to build up those stacks and spam his abilities. Like just spam them. And the other problem is missing. Like it's not, that bust isn't really reflective because he's just jumping around fucking all the time. Let's see. Damn it. Should have paid attention. Yeah, that was a good start, but yeah, I thought I could have. Do you know what it is? I thought I could have regened enough, but I don't have that. I don't have that. I was just gonna stand there and tank it, which you know I did, but the reality is she just I don't have enough regen to do that. Maybe I'm gonna get one shot. Good thing I ulted there.
オイラは強くなったんだ。耐えられるかな。
Wait, what did I get? 7 out of 10 there? Oh, is that all I have to do? Clear without using ultimate move. I can do that. Destroy 10 shells. I think I can do that. Yeah, if this guy has resistance to holy damage as well, it's like... It says no ultimate. I just gotta kill 10 of those bubbles. Oh, is that gone? That doesn't seem fucking fair, does it? Oh, there we go.
抜け出せぬぞ。
How do I know how many bulls I've killed? I'm guessing he has 10 balls. Got 2 more to go. Play the ball. There we go. God, it took 5 minutes to do that. I've got 300 of those days, worthwhile. At least. I mean, that's the other reality. It's like the weapon is like compared to if you're trying to compare like King's Damage to something like excuse me, Merlin or any of the other ones who have an actual SR weapon. Like it's just so much. Like it's just such a gap. You know, it's just such a massive gap. Like 2000 just isn't a joke. Like it's just no joke. I mean, I'll hold on. I mean, it's only Thursday, so I'll hold off on limit breaking it. But like it's a serious gap, man. It's a lot. It's like Gopher's getting one as well. I mean, the thing is, it's not as if you can. It's not as if you have an option. Like a sneaky one that, like, you put in even without it not being perfect, like it makes up for it. You know what I mean? Because IDs just have a lot. Yeah, but like, I don't know. My thing is like, you know me. I don't like these. This one's okay because burst. You do the ult, the burst kicks in. You're guaranteed 36%. Like, it's good. It works. Yeah, I am going to do it, Kazar. It's just I'm saving. I just been saving. You know, since I got the other three done, I just been saving to because like even right now, like I don't have enough. But like I don't have enough. That's just the reality of it. With a fucking monthly cooldown, you know, unless you grind out dungeons and hope you get the drops, not really much you can do, you know. So, but yeah, stat stick 100%. Like I wanna level all of them up. Hell, even Elizabeth. Like I fucking put a stat stick on Elizabeth. I put everything on Elizabeth. But like, all of these are done. It's like, but yeah, I mean, you can just tell though. Yeah, exactly. That's my hope. Because with Gophers, I'm planning on building a Daisy's weapon. You know, like I said, it's very unlikely that I'm going to pull on Gopher. Like in all honesty, but I just don't see the need. I just don't see the need. Like at worst, I'd go like a P5 or some dumb shit like that. You know. Yeah, that's an 8. P5 is doable. No problem. This is what I really want to pull.
おいらも楽しんでいいかな。
But yeah. Well, I guess we just have to wait and see what they do, right? End of the day, all the planning we do is really just going to be down on them. How it pans out. But I mean, you can solo Abyss content, you know, so at the very least it's there. You know, this team's not half bad. I mean, I think Elizabeth's doing heavy pulling on this as well. Yeah, new weapons. Well, hopefully they'll be, you know, decent. He's better. He's fucking better geared than my fucking melee is. What the fuck happened to my melee? Fucking die? Oh, my melee. Oh, that's why. It's because of this. There we go. Now he's back. 30k. He's so silly. Right. I don't know. How the fuck is Merlin 38 point? Oh, I saw the gear. That's what it's the greedy gear. Forget about the fucking greedy gear. That greedy shit just fucking probably gonna tap out like fucking 40k or something by the time you get full 160. Need to get my melee 10. I'll take that. Like, defeat him 100 fucking times. Like, god damn. Oof. Yeah. It's like, it's tempting. Like, it's so tempting to get that gluttonous axe and just put it on Diane. You know? I know there's nothing for her but the fucking stats. But then switch that shit around to melee when you're playing with melee. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I can't even do that for, like, Merlin. That's the thing. Like, I can't even do that with Merlin. Hello? What are you doing? What are you doing? Do you want more treaties? I can't give you more trees, baby girl. Too chunky right now. Yeah, look at your fat ass. Look at your roly-poly bum. Roly-poly girl. You want me to move this? Yeah? Here you go. Yeah. I can't say no to her. She's so cute. Do you know what it is? She used to be proper, like, skinny. Like, she wasn't, like, crazy skinny, but you could see her little hips. Like, and she would eat. She'd eat the way she does now. She's always eaten, being a good eater. She eats, she has her food, she eats, she gets her treats. Perfect eater, always, right? And then got her neutered, spayed. And then for about a month, I was like, okay, she's going to be one of the ones who doesn't put on weight. I was like, she's not going to do it. She'd also gone off her food after her spaying. Like, it was a bit rough for her. It took her about like 2 to 3 weeks to go back to like eating normally. But she's back eating normally now, and she's such a hefty girl. Like, she was about 4 kilos before her surgery, and then she lost, like, after her surgery, she lost like half a kilo, like more. Like, she proper lost weight. But now she's back at 4 kg, and that's the last time I weighed her was about, it's about a month ago. I don't know what she weighs now, but I will say when she comes out, if I'm downstairs in the kitchen, and I hear someone on the stairs, it's a 50% chance it's her coming down the stairs. Like, I shit you not. It's like boom, boom, boom. You think it's like a child coming down the stairs. Yeah, let me see. Oh God. You done then? Well, what's this? Friend. Is it? Picky eater is not bad though. Like, as long as you get what they want, it's easier to control. She fucking eats any. You know what? That's like my first cat. My first cat, yeah, dude. Like, honestly, he wouldn't eat anything other than the gourmet. You know, the gourmet cat food? Like, honestly, it's probably why he only lived to 15. Like, at 13 years, he had like diabetes. I had to give him injections every day. But then when he got to 15, he had, what's it called? Thyroid as well. And then it was over. I had to put him down. Yeah, dude, yeah. I had to put him down, like, it was 2019. In a way, I guess it was, to be honest, when I think about it, it was meant to be because he died, like, the year COVID started, like in January. Like when I went and put him down, he wasn't moving. Like it was like a day after he stopped going to the toilet properly, and like I could tell he was just. Anyway, so he died then because like that after like with COVID, like I don't even know who would have looked after him because like I went into hospital like Christmas Eve, and then like both my parents went in like Christmas Day. Thankfully they were only in for like a week or so, not even that. Then they were home. I was there for like a month basically. Like, and then after that, like I was on oxygen. Like I had an oxygen generator at home installed. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me come home. I had oxygen tanks to like move about. I had a massive oxygen tank under my bed in case there was a power outage. Like to look after him then. So like it's probably meant to be. I don't know who sent me a friend request, but. Yeah, Jesus indeed. You know, I don't know why they send me friend requests and then just fucking join my guild. I mean, 3 people. I need to start. You know what it is? I need to put on my stream. I need to be like, join my guild or fuck off. Don't ask for help. Yeah. Well, that's always good, isn't it? But yeah, I had to put my more down. Like my thing, like my family's thing, the thing we do with pets, is we do for them what we do for ourselves. And like if I was in Mammal's situation here, the way he was, that thyroid, if you can't kill thyroid on cats, it's the killer. Like thyroid in cats is just a deadly thing. Like his diabetes was checked. I was doing his injections every day. It was perfect for like it was over 2 years. The thing that got him was the thyroid. The thyroid just fucking killed him. After I noticed, I took him in. He was losing a little bit of weight. I took him in, and he had blood tests and stuff, and they were like, "Yeah, he's got thyroid now." And I was like, "Well, what's that mean?" He goes, "Look, he's got probably like a few months, but then we got pills we can try." I was like, "I tried the pills, but they fucking didn't do anything." And then after that, it's like a month later, and he was just losing skin. I was like, "No, I wouldn't live like this. Like fucking someone put me out of my misery." Like, he wasn't himself, he wasn't moving, it was just sad. So it's better to just let him go. But he had a good life. Like, but, you understand, my mammal, sorry, that's his name, he was a silver-tipped British Shorthair. He's so chunky, like a proper little chunky monkey. And, he'd go on holiday. Like, when we go on holiday to, like, Madeira, he'd go with us. He had pet passport and everything. He had, by the time he died, he had 3 different passports. Because the other 2 like expired. That little passport stamp. We'd go. The people at the airport would know him. The lady at Lady Hay, that's the company who would sort everything out. Like he'd have his own little cabin. Like honestly, he loved going Madeira. He loved it, Madeira, because like he's there. He just spent like the first day he would just be smelling the air. Because like in Madeira we live opposite like a UNESCO heritage site. It's a forest. It's like the last example of like the way the forests used to be. It's called the Lodi Silva. Yeah, man. Never leave my cat, dude. You crazy? But yeah, when we get there, and like with the land and the flowers, he just smelled everything. Like he just loved it. Like he just proper loved it. He really liked that. Like, that was good for him. But yeah, he had a good life. So does Mary, that little chunky fat girl. Oh fuck! Do you know what game's about to begin? Oh yeah, definitely. The thing that got him right was that that gourmet food, right? Because it's sold as being better for them, right? And it's whatever. Sorry, I got something on my throat. Get a drink. Yeah, the thing that got him was that fucking gourmet food. Like, because they sell it off as being like it's better, it's proper food, whatever, but it's not. Like that shit was just, it was a treat, and it's like that pate crap as well. Because he loved it. He fucking loved that shit. He'd get like 2 a day, because that would be his dinner. And if he didn't get it, he'd starve. Like he didn't give a shit. Like he's the grumpiest cat you've ever seen. I still remember when I got him when he was a little baby. Like he was always a grumpy cat. His whole life he was grumpy. You know, one of those grumpy cats. Like he was like that his whole life. Proper grump. He would just do about his business. He didn't. If he was sleeping, he didn't want to be bothered. He wanted to be left alone to sleep. And then, you know, he'd come and sleep on you, and you'd just have to be like, okay. Like he was one of those. Everything his way. But yeah, he was legit. He was a grumpy cat from beginning to end. Like that was just his personality. Like really was. Mary is fucking different. Mary's a mental case. She hunts everything, anything that she can kill. If she can get her hands on it, she'll kill it. She sits by the window. She'll sit there for hours watching the pigeons and singing, chirping at them. Like you just hear her talking to them, trying to get them to come. Heaven forbid a fly comes into the room. That thing will die. If a fly comes into this house here, she will hunt it till it's dead, and then she'll take it. This is the thing that was mental. I never thought she'd do this. She will take the fly that she's murdered, right? And she'll take it to you and she'll drop it at your feet. And if she catches a fly or whatever it is, she'll kill it. She'll get it in her little hand. She'll get to you and she'll like chuck it at you. Like with a little head, she does a little, like a swing. And she'll just kind of like chuck the fly at you like, here, this is rent. Take this. Like she's mental. But she's so fast as well. Johan did that as well. It's crazy, right? Like I personally know, like I'd seen videos of people like with cats who are like outside and stuff, you know, bringing little gifts, but like I've never had one that did it, you know, like one that actually did it. Because Mammal, my first one, he didn't give a flying fuck. He would spend his day chilled out, laid back, upside down, and that was it. You see, look, she was contributing to the household. She's bringing you din-dins. She'd bring you flies by waiting for that food. But yeah, learn from Mammal though, because like, ew. Yeah, fuck that, man. Yeah, my one can't do that because, like, not on the ground floor, so she's not going to be able to bring me no fucking rats. But yeah, with Mammal, learn a lesson with that, the gourmet thing, right? With her, she gets none of that. She gets iams. That's the best food for her. I alternate between fish and chicken, so I never get the same one. She likes both of them, so she always gets iams because like that's the best one. It's got the least random shit, and then she gets one tin of Untamed. I don't know if you know that brand. It's like a relatively new one, I think, actually, the Untamed one. But you just get a monthly subscription, really, and she has one a day, and it's like it's food. It's like meat or fish, but it's like human quality food. So it's like really proper prepared. Yeah, you sorry. Really bad cough now. Yeah, order directly from them. Like they don't have anything on Amazon yet, and I think you can get some in Sainsbury's. I think, but it's way cheaper by ordering from them. It's like free delivery. You just get a month's worth. So they'll send you like 4 cases. You can pick what you want. Like Mary doesn't like jelly, so like I figured out. So I got like a random one, and then I repeated for her first month. The same thing, like a same kind of a mix. And the gravy, she fucking chows down on the gravies in one go. But the jelly takes her 2 goes. She'll eat, then she'll go, then she'll come back. There's something about the jelly she's not a big fan of. And so I know it's the jelly because I get her jelly chicken and the gravy chicken. And the gravy chicken fucking disappears. Like, she licks the bowl clean. But the jelly chicken, like, she'll eat some, she'll go, and then she'll come back and I'll finish it. So she's not a jelly person. It's a good brand though. Like honestly, it's proper food. No, there's no fillers. There's none of that crap. It's just like healthy food. So she gets a tin of that once a day. Then she has her normal foods, and then whatever munchies she can sneak off me. But the other thing as well is since I started her on the untamed food, she's actually started to have less munchies. Like, she's come to eat munchies twice today, but it's just the same pouring. It's still the same amount. And there's still like half left of what I put on her little plate. So it's like, it's been really good for her, I think. But, you know, she's still a chunk. She's such a chunkster now. Even like Dave, when he came to see her, she used to love him. When she was a baby, God, every time he came, she'd just climb on him and shit. And then once she got into like a bigger girl, she was like less interested. And then there was a period where she's just running away from him. This time she's like letting him touch him again. Oh, Mary loves dry food. Every day, her bowl. I've always done the same thing. Leave the bowl of food. You know, leave the bowl of food out. Her whole life. Well, not her whole life, because I don't know what that lady did, you know, for her when she was smaller. But since she's been like 8 weeks, she's had her little bowl of food, dry food, and she eats that. And even now she has her like proper food, not proper, but you know, like meat. Now that she has her meat stuff, which is either fish or actual meat, she still eats her dry food. I'll leave her dry food out, her little bowl of water on the little raised things, and she goes for dry food, and she'll go for her meat after she's had her meat. Like, she'll top up by herself, and she's quite happy with that. Like, no problem. The only thing is, if you're not up, like, sorry, I keep being fucking weird. I think I might be coming down or something. If you're not up at 8 in the morning to give her food, then you're going to have some jumping on you. Like, she does not accept that. Like, it's unacceptable for her. Like, 8 a.m., she's going to be having her... She's going to be having her little bowl of Untamed. Okay. The game's at 9, right? Oh, it's not. What the fuck is going on? I'm not gonna lie, Kaza. She is the boss. I wish she wasn't, but she is. She even does like it's hilarious because like she does a meow, but like she over the I think it's about two no last week, so it was a week ago. She come out with a new meow that's like let me down. It's like a softer one. She's got like she developed a new one. She's got like multiple meows for different things. The game's at 10. The game's at 10. I thought it was at 9. I saw a timer of 9. Did it get pushed back? That can't be it, can it?
The chocolate changes kind of offering because they've got different freshness to the tea. So sort of out one. So
You know what? I'm gonna take this opportunity. I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'm actually gonna make sure her water is topped up, and because in this heat I do her water twice a day. I don't. In the normal, I can leave it once a day. She's fine. I always give her fresh water. But in this heat, she does eat a little bit more. I mean, drink a bit more. So I'm gonna take advantage. She's got a free hour now, so I'm gonna go do some chores. I'm gonna get a bit of food, some treats, so I can sit down and enjoy the game. Yeah, I'll fucking stream it. Fuck it. I'm gonna get popcorn. I'm gonna get myself some Jacob's crackers, yeah, with some cream cheese. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's what I'll do. See that? I'm gonna get popcorn. I think that's good enough. I've got my iced tea. Might get an ice cream. Just some streaming, some game time treats. Oh, Major. One of us will be happy. Well, two of us will be happy. Two of us will be happy later on. And one will be crying. Or, I mean, you never know, maybe it'll be two people crying. Okay, fellas, I'm gonna go do that. So I'm gonna be AFK. I don't know if the stream's gonna go down while I'm gone, but I'll put it back up when if it does go down, I'll put it back up when I get back on. So at the very least, during game time, I'll be on before the game starts. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a few. Gonna get prepared. Yeah, indeed. 1 hour. Moment of truth. Here we go.
Say there's a big incident. That's not on this group. You know, again, obviously you can't be hostage to the past. Yeah. And we've got another big incident. Tickets drop for tomorrow. So I don't think it's that. A lot of these even players have won so much success.
Oh, Jesus.
Sure, they don't think because of the pressure. I'm usually the pessimist, but I'm dangerously confident. Yeah, it's great. That's a big nice. I feel really confident. Look, they got hands down.
Well, fucking Gary's confident. It's going to be a rough one, Kaza. I think 2-0. I mean, I hope 2-0. But the reality is going to come down to the defense and how good they are at stopping you know who. So, and unfortunately, the defense is the weak point, you know. But I'm hoping for 2-0.
Yes, he's looking for a last minute substitute. He taps Gemini, and he gets it.
2-0 England. Bellingham bangs them both. Well, people have been complaining about him for like 2 to 3 months now. So maybe they'll finally get their wish come true and have something to complain about. You never know.
It's motorway. Home delivery? Where are you?
Oh, twice me.
Wait, did someone say Friday?
Donald.
Money? Bring it home.
The chase is going global. 6 chases, 6 pairs contested, and 1 epic chase.
What? Chase is going global?
So they keep going. Stay the game. We're going to have to take on the best in the world.
The Chase Around the World starts Thursday at 9 on ITV1 and ITVX.
Only way I'm watching that is if the chasers are doing it in the language of the country they're in.
Welcome back. Thomas Tuchel was outspoken about the level of refereeing in Mexico. Tonight's quarterfinal refereed by someone he's not a big fan of, Clement Turpin of France, who refereed the Croatia game at the start of this World Cup. The VAR group is led by Jerome Brassard. And always team is packed with Premier League talent, including Premier League title-winning captain Martin Odegaard, right back Julian Ryerson, was back for an hour against Brazil after injury, keeps his place, shoulder-up immersion off the bench and changed the game. He starts to supply Leeds form Erling Haaland. Yeah, absolutely. Their strength is in that midfield area. Odegaard tries to control.
Why is Odegaard captain though? Like, you know,
Very well organised team and a dangerous team. England bringing by the way Kane Stones without being
this here, guys, are all of those yellows. That's the issue. Every single one of those yellow cards. Bellingham yellow, misses next match. Declan yellow. You could go into the next match with half the teams missing.
level of performance, energy-wise, I mean, a lot. That's it. Just got to control the game. Use that organisation they've got. That brilliance of forward carry. I'm expecting a very, very tight game. So that's all I could into.
Yeah, for real.
On England.
I mean, I've seen a lot of shit about 2 minutes in, Bellingham's gone.
Very few chances against Mexico. Now, before we start, we're going to pause after the shocking news emerged this morning in the passing of Jalen Anderson, South African player who just weeks ago it was announced this morning before we start hearing reflection.
It's Norway versus England, not Ireland versus Kane. And Thomas Tuchel knows that although they didn't
Oh yeah.
see too much against Mexico, he can't afford to give Erling Haaland any chances. Harry Kane doesn't need
I don't know why the reset. Okay, look, I do know why the reset happens in the semis, but it's because this way you guarantee that if you make it to the final, you know. But for me, the yellows should be suspended, like here. Like the only way you don't get to the finals if you get a red card in the semi-final. Do you know what I mean?
3 games, 3 cities, 3 steps of glory. First, Miami and Norway, who shouldn't be taken lightly, Lee Nixon.
Certainly with the privilege of watching them beat Brazil, which a very, very well organised performance, real determination. No end of controlling that midfield area against the Brazilians in there. So they are a dangerous outfit, there's no doubt about that. Haaland's been talked about all afternoon. Why not? It's an absolute machine up front. Which is what Joe Odegaard is talking, listen to the boys in the studio about not letting him get into the 10th position. I think when he drops deep, someone's got to go on him because he controls the game, he looks to link the different regardless.
He's certainly been pulling the strings for Norway in this tournament. 3 assists already for the Arsenal captain. There is another big opponent today as well, isn't there? Battling the heat is going to be a key factor. Up until now, England have largely been shielded from that, but it's absolutely stifling in here. 34 degrees, it feels with the humidity. Around 42, according to temperature gauges. And that's why they had the pre-tournament camp here and went on to Kansas and made sure that they were training in the heat every day.
It's me and you are not the fittest, are we? But running up these steps here to get back to Coventry, I tell you, I might be slightly fitter than you, but we never know. But it is absolutely sweltering.
First chance from Madueke to Runner. Wolfer. He gets his crossing without the direction that was required.
It's a good sign, really good switch and play, and that's what he's all about. Again, the boy's talking about his willingness to run with the ball, and that's what he wants to do. He won't get that support around the sides of him. With Conte, he has to do it himself, but obviously a bit of nerves. It was popped up in front of him when he tried to cross that. But good sign from taking the foot back on.
With the up and under. Gay taking charge. Kane in part of the chase. Just the Iron comes across. He plays for Brentford in the Premier League. A penalty in the early exchanges against Brazil last week.
Starting to speak on the side of it, experience he's got, so he knows how to talk about that. I think sometimes you can get wrapped up in how you're fighting him. Certainly, Gabriel's had a season of fighting him. You get too close, he grabs hold of you, and you can use your body weight and just peel off you. I think sometimes you've got to be a bit clever with him, just stand off him now and again.
Johnson. Declan Rice has been battling illness all week, but he's determined
But
to come out.
I'm honestly like Madueke. Like honestly, I just don't see the point. Like honestly,
Sometimes if you've got a little knock, you can run through it, get the ball, and don't feel it. With illness, it's neat. So it's
like I hope he has a good game, but
Midfield, which set up big goals in the Azteca bursting run. It's a new experience for Norway, their first ever quarter-final in a major European or world tournament. It's turned out to be a summer to remember for them so far.
It's just just this was on the ball then, and he wrong and didn't get it. Lucky David. You kind of like that in his character. He looks the ball all the time in those forward areas.
It's on a swagger, but he backs it up. England's next runner on many occasions. Right, away. Just back on injury himself. He had a bit of a hamstring strain, comes out to me. Alexander Sørloth. Kane dropping deep, looking for Bellingham. That's a combination that is well rehearsed.
Yeah, and even though he did get the ball that was over him, it just gives the two centre backs a little idea about what he's all about Bellingham. And it just sets them back a bit on their heels, then you can start picking balls up in front of them then.
Miami's famous double act.
I've got to be careful with my microphone. If I can get a copyright strike.
Bellingham and Kane have scored 10 of England's 11 goals at this World Cup.
You are about 40 seconds ahead of me. When you wrote that, Maja, you were about 40 seconds ahead of me.
Human nature just to run back towards your own goal there and just go for safety, but he didn't. He was brave then.
His most dangerous moments in the game against Brazil were on the counter-attack, which has been something that England have been vulnerable to. They managed the game and their energy well with Brazil.
We've seen something in the first 5 minutes. Sørloth wants the ball long. He just made two really good runs. Rice and the right back played it short. He wants the ball in behind. He wants to run the Ryan.
That's another thing they did in that game against Brazil, to go long onto Haaland and Sørloth in that first half. Kane, good battling for corner. Anderson, spell pass reaches its target. Somehow gives up. It's a small start to the World Cup for Noni Madueke.
Just try to deal a bit wider and spill inexcusable.
You'll have to contain your excitement or your depression for like 50 seconds.
In the next game that we've had a switch and play, big switch as Thomas Tuchel obviously sees that as a positive that England can try and use. Collins by Sørloth. Shoulder and trying to get into the box. Haaland is sprayed for a second. England are going to deal with this, and John Stones does.
If you type, excuse me, if you type in what time you're on, Kazal, and that way I'll know if I'm ahead or behind you, so I know whether, you know, whether I should wait.
Warning Saturday comes in the Nick on. So the rock just coming in on the back down side. He's got some pace on it.
He was the man that sent the cross in for Erling Haaland to score in that match in Brazil, against Brazil in New York last Sunday evening. Haaland fancies himself against Rice there.
With the weather, the one player that this level is it's anyone to be able to any touch. He just waits.
Oh, okay. We're pretty much the same time, Kaza. I think I'm like 5 seconds ahead of you, maybe.
Switch. But it's sort of charges with it. O'Reilly trying to get back to dispossessing as it's come across. It's brilliant. You can see what sort of player Sir is. He's 6'6" or whatever he is.
Ah, okay, good.
It's effective.
Oh yeah, because there's a small delay, so it makes us even. Yeah, yeah. I forgot about that. It's about a 3 or 4 second delay on the stream from what I'm like doing to you guys, so that pretty much makes this dead on even.
To do this job in order to act as a decoy for Erling Haaland and pull defenders out of position because he is such a headhunter. Five defenders. Here is Maloka.
Fucking Infantino prick.
The president of the Crown Prince of Norway sitting together. Started again at right back since the friendly with
I tell you, if I was that Prince of Norway, I'd have a good shower when I got home.
right back in the Champions League for Aston Villa 18 months ago. Space it for O'Reilly. Comes in field. Trying to get away from Ireland. Good ball. That was a big fancy Sunday, though, wasn't it? Because he kept getting the ball, realised he couldn't go for the dart forwards. Then check back, he hold possession. That's 66% of it that game. He needs to be on the last line of defence and then breaking into the space. He's got the amount of grass to make up. Dominated possession so far. It's 17-1 towards Junction. Norway did what they did get it against Brazil. Initially slow build up. It has to do with conserving energy, just keeping the ball away from opponents. Then do what they play now. Kicks, etc. England just launch it 60, 70 yards for Haaland from they do that tactic quite a bit, maybe for goal kicks. That's the trigger for a different press. Rice was right up behind Patrick Berg. So not. Good press on it. 5 goals now. I want to go inwards back towards their own goal. A bit of a panic.
Should just fucking let him keep the ball. Like in this heat, let him keep the ball, and then rely on being fitter than they are towards the latter stages of the game. I mean, they're Norwegian. They're going to be worse with the heat than we are, right?
I'm trying to find one. Absolutely round in here. Side of the pitch, actually, there's a big 6 out visible fans where we get just slightly off. We're expecting to be here, but it's Norway instead. This is Mark Gay. desperate to get that gap in between Luther and left back and Hagen. Just there all the time. Every time he goes in midfield, almost don't need to look as a midfield player, just looking over the top, edge of the box. We opportunity here because Walker has gone out to Madueke. Bellingham did make that run inside the right channel. It's back to Anderson.
Exactly. You guys see the sun. You're almost allergic to it.
Yeah.
Not sun, heat. Because obviously you guys have more sun. Because, you know, Arctic Circle, but
The touch lines in the early exchanges.
there's no way you guys get sweltering heat like these heat waves we experience.
England's first corner of the game.
The corner.
It's Brazil. At times it's played against she's due in mind, but Big Ronnie tends to get himself a little bit too tight. Just get a little more of it on it, he can get away. Well, David Beckham was in England training yesterday. It would have been a fantastic day for this summer.
Yeah, more sun, but not more heat.
As people talked about how they want to be a good set-piece team, just like Norway are. This is the first chance. Greatest of deliveries, but Spiel. It's uncarried to see him do that before.
They're saying there's 40 something in that stadium measure.
It's been absolutely stellar for Arsenal. Those dead balls over the course of the season for England too. T. Gordon. Bellingham starts to make a run. Shaqiri two in there. Wakey Bellingham and Bellingham just went across. Crying out for it was. Bellingham being pursued by Bobby Ortega. That's Scottish Albion. Very well thought of there as well. He won the player of the year, the only year that he was with the Nuggies. Anthony Gordon again played by Stones. He does send the cross in this time.
Oh. How much heat do you get at measure? Like, what's your average?
They're dropping really deep Norway. It falls back on intense, I think. So he wanted to play a ball inside the opponent's half, and England have done that largely. It's England throw. Goes in the studio and talks about Norway having possession without nothing. It's been all England so far.
Yeah, here it's like it's not like that anymore. Here, 20 to 30. That was like 30 years ago. That's like when I was a kid, when we used to have snow. It used to be chilly. You know, and you'd put on a jacket for winter.
So he's peeled out towards this left-hand side. Route across for Anderson. It's a decent delivery, and it almost got linked out by Bellingham and then escaped with the legs, I think, of Ronnie Madueke. Yeah, that's
So fucking Madueke, like honestly, I don't know what it is. Like I just don't think he should have come.
too right for just almost aiming a 6-yard box. Not far off getting full contact on that. Trying this ball in a little bit to about right back, just I felt was okay. I just felt quite a lot of the responsibility for England. Rice did have a hamstring injury earlier in the tournament. If you remember, we were watching him warm up in that Scott game last week. He was hardly moving on the pitch. And then even to be fair to him, he did quite well against Vinicius Junior for a chunk of time, and then he ran out of steam. I think Gordon's got him. He squared him up a couple of times, trying to get close. Not had a tackle on him. That's kind of like cheaply, and he was trying to capitalise on that. Here's Kane trying to reverse it. He was shut down by the proximity of Christopher Ryan.
That was a good opportunity. He should have just kept it going. Kept passing.
You get more options in there. Mexico, you know, just to show you what the climate does. You can't play the game. It's the fourth different type of climate that England have had to encounter. Indoors, a couple of times, raining in New York and Boston. Plus proximity in terms of humidity here. It's absolutely suffocating. It's right to slow the game down, conserve your energy, pressurize in bursts. You don't have a choice, though. You don't have to do that. Otherwise, you just burn out. Every time goes out the window. Lighting. The other thing is, it's a criticism of England's team's past. As it's better with the ball than without it. We've had a lot of it up until now. O'Reilly whipped that in nicely. Madueke is coming behind the defender on a wall up, and the bounce of the ball just wasn't favourable for him.
Decent crosses from this left-hand side, and that time Riley, a different type of cross. They're obviously still dangerous.
Gonna be war break soon.
Okay. Stanley and Anderson. O'Reilly, Gordon gets the puck ball back towards O'Reilly.
Oh,
He's managed to bring it down.
oh, oh! Come on, man.
Towards him, he didn't put the jump in body position in time.
Gave us some pace, he didn't see it till late as well. Really good move on this left side.
Fucking war break. Trying to pick up some momentum. Fucking war break.
He leaves it. Look at Trent down this left-hand side.
I think this week you need a hydration break, and England certainly will be taking on fluid stumble Norway now. Don't forget, you can win £100,000 plus an extra £100 for every goal that is scored across the tournament. We're still waiting for our first one here. The current total stands at over £128,000, a single entry by Textor online. Cost £2.50 plus your standard rate message for text. Entries close at 10 a.m. on Monday the 3rd of August. Post close at 2 p.m. on Thursday the 6th of August. Entrance must be 18 or over. Visit the website and scan the QR code for full entry details. Later on tonight, the semi-final opponents for whoever wins this quarter-final will become apparent as Argentina take on Switzerland. That's 1:15. players up there on 1, 2 the edge of the box. It's a 4-touch, but that's cross shot. Let's get back to our studio. It's Brooklyn Mark who gets to Scott. Boys, with a what's your assessment?
Gary, there's an element of physicality that you really want to point out in the way you think Norway has sprung. Yeah, we know it's hot, and I was positive before the game, but I'm really encouraged by the first 22 minutes. I look at the right back, Ryerson to Norway, the left back, we really didn't like distributing to get out to Magweki and Gordon. We've got to keep punishing him down them side. And I'm over to me here on the point of that single pass with those wide players has got to be better.
Well, I guess I just saw it with Nico Riley brilliant play. And the same with Tony Van Wijk and Mike Speed. Not coming in to anticipate when it's coming on this side of the ball. But I do feel that the way they drop it off, I know they're trying to save themselves. And we pass a bit quicker in this final third. I think we can get them. They look a bit lecky.
Yeah, they are.
They look a bit lecky.
Well, what are your early impressions? I think always sounded confident. First 5 or 10 minutes, I think England maybe were happy for the half, and then they won it high up the pitch a few times. So I think they do look confident. I think they scored a break, some of the time for Norway and time off.
Yeah. What a break. Very good timing for Norway there.
They do look up against us.
You can see the ferocity of the message, Gary, from Thomas Tuchel. It's quite so the advantage.
You've been looking at that last 10 to 15 minutes before the hydration break and thinking they're there for the taking. We're getting overconfident here. We're 0-0 with 25 minutes, a long way to go. But I think they do look leggy, their fullbacks. I know what a tired fullbacks looks like. I've been there.
Okay, 0-0. Back to the boys in Miami. Funnily enough, don't set alive. Oh, that's not fullback looks like. That's a couple of times now that you've referenced your fitness. However, I think both of us probably were slightly fitter when we first arrived than where we are now. Odegaard and Haaland, without doubt, 2 players on which Norway unashamedly rely. Haaland has 7 of Norway's 12 goals at this tournament. Terry putting England's job plainly this week, saying stop Odegaard, stop Haaland, and we've got a big chance. England haven't had much of the ball in this opening period, but neither team is yet to have a real attempt on goal. Best chance, just coming before that hydration break, or flash through the 6-yard box. Staying reached there. Not going down particularly well, that one.
Oh.
Another error from Norway, which has given it an opportunity for England in a dangerous free-kick position. A terrible play on that left back. Their left-hand side, all the way to the throw-in. Not reacting to the throw. Edge of box, this is dangerous for England. Great little touch there. Just gets away from the defender. Queuing on for this one. There's quartet of contenders. They might once fancy his chances. Bellingham's pulled up to the back edge of the penalty area. And a couple of money on Harry Kane with you.
I gotta put my money on Bellingham.
The Norwegian ball is a sizable one. Go round it, up and down from here. Adewale, I think it favours a left footer. 28 minutes in, it's Harry Kane.
Oh,
It really took off toward the end. No, dip on it.
fuck, man. Not enough dip. I had no fucking dip. No, it doesn't dip at all. If anything, it starts to go further up.
I think perhaps we've criticised sometimes England not passing the ball quickly, not getting it quickly, and certainly bypassing the pass. It's just that Norway and Scotland is really working well.
Wow.
Studio.
Oh. Are you seeing this shit, Captain? Maybe next time the fucking challenge.
We've got a Wolfer playing on the left-hand side. Lightning Quick going forward. Has had a tricky season. Hampton Wanderers, where he was relegated. Ryerson, already mentioned.
Especially after the last fucking 10 minutes, the goal.
Well, there's been suffering with injury in the early parts of this campaign.
Oh my god.
Having to leave the New York, New Jersey Stadium last week, to be honest. Patrick Bow. It's an old-fashioned release foul, actually. Picks the ball up in tight areas and play forward very quickly. So for this man, for the guy. He past Anderson. On the burger. First time.
Come on, fellas, don't let him play. What?
John Pickford once again comes out of the commanding fashion to nullify the Norwegian fans. With sticking to a bit of a Viking invasion of Miami. They've all been running in the right direction so far up until this point. It's been a historic campaign for Norway. They're determined to enjoy it. Taking the ball, they want to move it quickly. Okay. Gordon. Gordon Brown for Ryerson. Has done. That's what we do. That's how we really good ball getting down there. It's a left challenge to help him as well.
Right now, it looks like they're just trying to survive. It's looking like a team that wants to go penalties.
Ready to run towards that near post. It's by Ryerson. Stones try and force it back. It's not off the way. This is Ponsa. Rice. Too late there.
Fuck me, man.
Wide right. Nothing. Let's give it an eye chance now. I think that's going to come.
No, fucking Bellingham pointed to him and he said, fucking get it over there.
Cannot give the ball away there for obvious reasons. And that'd be a warning. And they've got to be a little bit more careful in possession of that. Sirloin has escaped into space down this right side. And Riley's travelled back. Something with Gordon getting away from him there. I'll give you the first time. It's a little bit like that. Just a little get a little bit trouble. If you go in France, we completely appreciate they change their game a little bit. You've got to be so careful.
No, Gordon hasn't been amazing, but Rashford is shit. Like, they banged on about Rashford. Rashford started 2 games, and in 2 games he was equally shit. So, Rashford gets to have an impact if he comes on late. You can use the physicality, the other team's tired, that makes him look better. But he's not a starter. Rashford can't start a game. He's rubbish.
This is Hillary, who we've seen very little of up until this point. Nice reverse ball into Ryan, so he's going to try and get a cross in here. Elevating towards, and he can't over the header.
Fuck me.
That's what Odegaard can do. He can take a pass. Pressure again, England. Okay. Lost but not only bodies. They've given a foul. He has over Odegaard is setting it down and going the other way. Shell around.
No way. No fucking way. The moment I saw that fucking Kane piece of shit on the floor, yeah, he better hope the shit gets overturned. Sick and tired of fucking going down. Like, the ref will tell you if it's a foul. Fuck me, man.
England's royalty is down in the centre circle. Always is celebrating in the stands. Actually, it doesn't matter.
He gets the ball. He fucking touches the ball, man. You're the good sleep because I'm waiting for a fucking VAR. Why are you waiting for VAR? Do your fucking job. Oh my god, what a goal. Like, but no one pushed him, man. No one cut. Oh, fuck me, man. Fucking Kane, man. Get the fuck up, you lazy fuck. Moron. They're not going to overturn that. He kicked the ball. Like, he kicked the ball. It was clear. Kane went down easy. Kane went down for fucking nothing.
The course of this match, Norway have edged themselves in front with their first real attack.
Fuck me, man. Oh! Oh.
Too much of a foul to me. Where he was plenty of white shirts behind the ball. There was no real danger. Well, our refereeing analyst, Christina Local, has been taking a look at that. I don't think you saw a foul there, did you, Christina?
No, we were able to take a look at it and rock it back and forth, and what you could see very clearly was that the Norway player was able to tip completely the ball, contact to the back of Harry Kane's ankle, and because of that, there is no foul that led to that APP, similar to what we would probably have seen in the Argentina-Egypt game. So it was a clear change.
Look at that fucking momentum graph. You see them falling asleep. You know what it is? During the water breaks here, they need someone to give them slaps. Not water, slaps. That's what they need.
Well, all of the possession that England have had, they've created very little, and they suffered at the first real burst of Norwegian mood. Being it or not, it's 1-0. It's getting very nice, but it's stuck up his shirt. The free kick to Norway. It's not the first time that England have been behind. Been forced into Sherlock trying to get his shot.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's another big Norwegian chance. So the market to feed the halfway line and just got there. dropping on the volley. Try and get a block on him. That's the fighting for it. Gloucestershire. And again, slightly sloppy, playing out from the back. Maybe Rashford tried a concession of that goal. Here's Odegaard. He's going for it. But crumbles it up at the second attempt. Someone needs to get a grip.
Can someone fucking walk up to a guy and put pressure? You don't have to tackle. Just being near him puts pressure on him. Like, you're just letting them play. You're just letting them play.
Straight afterwards. You mentioned it as well, though. It was also that passage of play that England had inside their own half, where they were almost baiting the press and almost gave it away under real pressure. Back to make before Bellingham can get there. Madueke will get a hold of this. England would love to strike back before half time. Bellingham looking for Kane. Defended by Wolfer.
See? You see what Haaland just did? Won the ball. Didn't touch it. He won the ball. How? Pressure. That's all it's been, pressure. It was there. So,
Not on the touchline anymore. For Bellingham to go through the middle. The Bellingham, they spin it away, there was a foul. Anthony Gordon, rather reflecting the Ryerson. Nice. Yeah, he finds Anthony Gordon trying to find a way through to test. England in the Norway goal for the first time. Yet to do that yet. Against anybody with Norway against them. It's a very, very rich in their shape, 4-5-1. High pressure. Very adaptable.
oh, fuck me, man.
He's trying to reach the ball after.
Come on, get one before half time. We'll destroy the morale. Oh! Oh. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Thank God he's shit. Thank God he's fucking shit. Like, honestly, if this guy was half decent, yeah, and had some experience of playing proper football, that would have been a goal. 2-1-1. 2-1-1 instead of pulling it wide so that he could whop it in. Like, honestly, thank Jesus, that guy is fucking trash.
All about counter attack. That's the problem that England have shown us in games which we've seen out here. Here is Madueke trying to take on with the ball. Gets the crossing this time.
Oh. You know what? I've been slagging off Madueke, but at least he's fucking done the two crosses into the area, both been good, and they've both been from him.
Jagger in town. Hoping that England can the most of this set piece situation. So will Harry Kane. It looks so incompleted. Once again in towards Bellingham this time. Once it's got it back, like it stayed down despite the protest, now it's gone up.
I'm telling you, at half time, yeah, they need to check them for heat stroke.
He's in 3 corners, 1 free kick.
They need to check them for heat stroke come half time. But like, I don't even.
Himself over there, just looks off colour, which we know he is. It's the cross, let's call it. Sure, he'll say he's into after he gets the chance. Whether or not it's the little things on content, I'm not sure it did. But it was so perplexing, wasn't it, the angle of it? Here is Gordon trying to address the balance at the other end. What to do? It's never going to be easy. Here is Bellingham.
Come on, Bellingham. Fucking I said it'd be Jude.
So many times he has turned up in the biggest of moments. And once again he's delivered for England.
God, he's so good.
You can say what you want. This World Cup is fast becoming the Jude Bellingham show. And we're here for it. Well, he spent the whole of his first half virtually on the shoulder of the back four, trying to get into those spaces behind him. This is a great ball. A really, really good ball. Anthony Gordon spots him edge.
Oh.
On the 6 minutes, 2 touches, takes it out of his feet. Jude Bellingham.
There you go.
It's put England back in this game again. Look at the strength, the poise. Absolutely superb. Either ball, doesn't matter. What a tournament this man is having. He's put a spanner in his works, that's for sure. It's a cliche to say that there's no better time to score a goal than the league stroke of half time, but right now it couldn't be more out.
Oh God, look at him run.
Clearance only go as far as Kane. And he gets down and has to make the stop at the near post. That's changed the mood.
Yep. Jude Cameron, me and David have a fight all the time. I tell him Jude is the best. He's fucking glorious. He's magnificent. He's been injured. It's been shit. He's had to deal with the bullshit at Real Madrid. But the bra comes through. Every time he fights for that team, even when he's surrounded by fucking garbage, he's giving it his all. All they banged on about was fucking Harry Kane. Harry Kane's a useless piece of shit. Went to play in the worst one-man league there is and still fucking lost the title. Don't talk to me about no fucking Harry Kane. Right, it's all about Bellingham.
Gordon. We're into the final of the 4 added minutes at the end of the first 45.
Oh, come on, Jude. Oh! Oh, fucking, why are you offside, you prick?
like it's so
Why go to the VR for offsides? There's no point. Offsides are automatic. The computer figures it out. Like,
yeah. Jude Bellingham, the finish is brilliant. Right.
is Bellingham ruined by fucking Kane? That Bellingham, you see that little touch, that little pass by Bellingham? Perfect. That fucking lazy prick. Fucking Harry Kane.
England, it's all square.
Look at him run into that fucking corner. Like, someone's going to have to bring a wheelbarrow to drag Kane off.
The boys back in Brooklyn. It's Norway 1, England 1.
Oh, thank God for Kane, man. I mean Bellingham. And thank God for that Solar fucking twat. Can't fucking score for shit. Any half decent player would have fucking ruined it right there. Ruined it. Go to the right, you're pulling the goalie focus, he's gonna shift himself to the right as well. He's gonna drag that one single guy with him, whop it in, and it gives time for the guy who's slightly behind you, I'm pretty sure it's Haaland, to fucking get in there with his header. Like, that's all you need to do. It's simple. It's like common sense football. What does he do? In on the left. Moron. Thank God.
Sky brings Disney Plus, HBO Max, Netflix, and TakeU together for £21 a month. Sky, believe in better.
I have to find out what happened to my father. I want to see.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been seeing the little trailers for Odyssey, and I was like psyched before for that movie before I saw any trailer. But now the trailers come out, like I'm like, eh. What I really want to watch is fucking June.
It's going to come in your way. Really exciting about. Okay. It's a bit too okay.
Watch live. Shop live.
Right.
Debate live.
Where is it? 10 seconds before or something. And you think this is a good time to do it and see that. Really, Terry? Come on. You've got it all set. Just get the delivered you've got.
I literally deleted my Uber Eats app because of this advert. Fucking Gordon Ramsay. Honestly.
Saving seekers, we see you. You don't follow the crowd. You have an appetite for a great deal. In Next, you know energy savings isn't.
I mean, good match for you, Matcha, maybe. Not for me.
Wanted to charge your EV? How about big rates? Sorted. Our tailored energy solutions can help you satisfy those savings cravings. Find out more at yournext.com/save. Your Next, we make energy savings work.
You know that being a soldier is exciting, but what you want to know is what to do. You be able to do this one, that's something that we made.
Bloody hell.
Check it out. It's like TV's
Fucking confidence in this guy.
No one said it would be easy. 1-1 at the break. Shoulder up with, let's be honest, a slightly fortuitous goal on the Levites, and they certainly didn't in Oslo. then Jude Bellingham hits the middle of this World Cup equalising just before half-time. Sheffield enjoyed that, then Kane had a disallowed goal. Boy, it didn't change to the hydration break. It changed to the 33rd minute when John Stones gets his pocket pinched by Burnley.
Yeah, we've seen the best and worst of England there today, that first down. They got sloppy, lost concentration, they get Norway a bit of encouragement, but by being sloppy, give the ball away. Again, you look at Stones, if he's not concentrating on the speed, the league, keeping his receiving skills there, what is the player? Plenty of players there, obviously next one, can probably do better with a softer touch, because I think he knows he's going to win it. I think actually he can do better and actually win it completely then. And it's all this difference. The momentum changed and Norway on the front foot now this England never quite recovered. I think he can actually do better at that.
It's extraordinary how, because they were nowhere Norway, Gary, that one shift of momentum.
Look, John Stones has played 8 games in the last 7 months, Mark, and it's suddenly the game just comes on top here. Harry Kane wants a free kick, it's not a free kick, absolutely not. And look, what I must say is from this point, England in the previous 2 or 3 minutes for that John Stones error, they really struggled. I think Norway had 26 passes, we had 1. Jordan Pickford's not going to want to see that go.
That goal.
It's possible the goalkeeper has to save it. I mean, that can't go in your net from there.
I think it's
Does he put his hand away?
I think he thinks he's going wide now. I think you've got to put your hand on that. You know.
His hand's not reaching that. But
Doesn't the freak nature of it slightly let Pickford off the hook?
no, it doesn't. His hand was stretched. Look, what's this? See, he's not touching that.
He's got his angle wrong if he feels that he's got to stick down away from that. So, obviously, he needs that set man.
It's important. It's more. The goalkeepers you would probably defend him a little bit, but it'd be disappointing about the set high standards. Got to do better.
England were really rattled one day, and they just needed a moment where they calmed down and regrouped, and they did, to be fair.
Well, we mentioned the right back from Norway, we mentioned Anthony Gordon, that's where England's main threat is, and I'll hand it over to Wrighty for the finish, because Jude Bellingham, you are an absolute star, but this pass from Anthony Gordon, when you play for wide areas, either as a fullback as a winger, that passing, you're in business.
It's just the touch, isn't it? It's a touch, but obviously, when he gets to such a...
Like it's so simple to just say just go around them, but like watch him, like touch, 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 shoot. Right. Watch it again. Look. Touch, 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 shoot. Simple.
It's like if you couldn't put it all with the defenders here, but it's a bit of a slash. And they've got right hand side, it's not getting those back, but they can't slack it off now.
11 of the 12 goals England have scored are from Kane and Bellingham. That's just a fact.
Yeah.
You might say they need to share it around a little bit. Soroff could have played harder.
Not just the shot, but the reception as well. The first touch isn't even a controlling touch. It's already a movement touch. You know what I mean? Like just class.
He has this opportunity.
This is
It's him.
why is he slowing down? Look at Haaland. Haaland's like, what the fuck are you doing, you dumb piece of shit?
That could be the turning point. You never know. 1-1 at half-time in Miami. It's been quite tense. Of course, it's been tense. It's England in the World Cup. Jude Bellingham has on England level. The Lions are enjoying it. So it's
Imagine having that lion costume in 40-degree heat. You know what I mean? Like, fuck me.
Morgan Rogers throws it to Gemini. You're going to selfie. That's a call for a big check. No time to try anything on here. Oh, he doesn't care about this life.
Hey, Sainsbury's. This burrata is...
just how will Faye describe her taste the difference burrata, which was crafted in Italy for the perfect mix of cream and mozzarella encased in a delicate shell. What's Faye going to say? Stunning, mega, interesting gems in it. Straight fire? Really? I should have seen that coming. Well played, Faye. You can always taste the difference. Sainsbury's, good for all of us.
Marcel believes a good ride starts before anyone gets in the car. But when the world comes to town, when every new customer is nearly possible. So Marcel asks for the little partner of this large-scale partner with personal performance for each passenger. Mohammed shows Marcel how to make his car experience healthy.
Yeah, sorry. I am asking. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Marcel is the lines, co-pilot lives in Lake Newcastle. Jiu-Jitsu. Salsa was invented when Puerto Ricans took Cuban rhythms to New York. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu was born when the Japanese took Judo to Brazil. When North African crime traditions met Spanish dough, Spain made the churro. After Jamaicans took their sound systems to the UK, it shaped the sound of punk. And this is what the world gets when 48 nations need to play one beautiful game.
All the Marines that fear the goal. We embrace it. Check on the goal. Obstacles become opportunities. And the harshness of lines become hard. That happens. There's nowhere left. The enemy's high. The oil balloons come on. It's a state of mind.
Hey, madam, play a song that fits my life.
You see, I'm meant to die. How I the lion take me sit up. Take a picture. Once you said it was mine. Once you said it was mine. And once you said it was mine.
That is the difference between boys and men. Don't feel as weak and don't feel. Listen to us. Leave your head. Talk to each other. This is what we're doing.
He has tools and guidance to help support all our boys. On and off the pitch.
Society's coverage of the people World Cup.
Half time in Miami then is England 1, Norway 1.
A 16-year-old girl was reported missing by her parents.
It's a police radio. I thought it was with a police officer when she was killed.
It's all Broadway on. Are you sure you want to do this?
I invite you to test me. Good name on Visible this autumn on ITV and STV.
1-1 in Miami at half time. Jude Bellingham with a vital England equaliser. Second half on the way. For the second half, let's get the thoughts of the England assistant head coach Anthony Barry.
Well, that's it. It's good with a perfect sign out. You reflect on a half and now what you need in the second half.
I feel like the environment, the climate impacted the first 20-25 minutes. Although we had total control and the dominance in the game, it diluted our edge, our sense of power. Then from the water break, we had far too many ball losses. We invited Norway into the counter-attacks. They came into the game where they were almost dominant until that point, and then they had the Haaland bowling chance, and then scored with maybe an undeserved wonder shot, I would say. But then, of course, we got the important goal ourselves right before the half-time, so I feel like it released the stadium, it released our lads, and now it's all to play for in the second half. Thank you.
Well, Well, right, I think people sitting where you're sitting, we all agree there, you average.
Yeah, it's a little bit. You think everything's this level of you know, when you start playing in the first minutes, get confident, that's really a dangerous place to be. And you can't be sloppy because you would be punched, particularly the attacking players that normally have card. But they get England then show different wickets. They've lost momentum, they've won it back. They've got to finish the job now.
England may well be making a couple of changes at half time. That's not confirmed yet, so we'll let Lee and Sam just field. No, well, maybe I think Saka and Eze apparently with him may be coming on.
I would think I'd like to on that right side.
Well, the Eze's coming on then, absolutely, yes.
I think that could be Declan Rice, because Declan Rice in the first round, what was up with him on his set pieces he was struggling with, and I wonder whether actually he looked fit or not. So I wonder whether it's Rice and Bellingham goes back, one of them might be on that right side, or it's Saka.
It sounds like it's that, because he has been struggling in the first half. You can tell, with his set pieces, it's not right. The way he's been playing, it doesn't look right.
Well, we all know what he has been going through, Declan Rice, because he's talked about it. But it's 1-1 at the break into the men's cages, and the innings of Sam to the base are standing by.
Oh, fuck.
And you can see confirmation of those changes at the bottom of your screen. It is Saka and Eze on, and Declan Rice and Noni Madueke coming on. Miami DJ Steve Aoki was wowing the crowd at half-time. He played his hit song to shoot with happiness. Thomas Tuchel and Anthony Barry didn't appear too happy at half-time, but that half-time break was a lot more comfortable than it could have been just moments before Lee Dixon, thanks to Jude Bellingham.
Yeah, absolutely. Saved us again. Just looking down, just before they kick off, just yes, I'll go into that central midfield area of players in 10. See Jude Bellingham drop. So it'd be a big miss if you take him from a 10 to go on the side. Anderson, it's a Saka on the right hand side.
Ian Kelly that day have scored more goals at World Cups at the age 24 or under. And Jude Bellingham, that's the kind of company that he's keeping. That's the kind of zone that he's in. Interesting to see how Norway deal with the change in the midfield. Richie Eze so far in this trip.
If Rice is sick or injured, why make him play?
So far.
Because it'll just be the same thing next match, But let the guy rest.
Bergen came across the blinds.
Absolutely, yes. Taking it away. What to do to pull back. That's time to foul came into a really good position for the angle as well.
Well, hopefully it won't be Kane shooting this time.
The very place of Fulham in the Premier League. It's Declan Rice, obviously, struggling with illness this week. He's mentioned it. They have mentioned it. In 45 minutes, he's determined to come out and fight. In a different suit this second half. Emery Chiesa standing over this free kick. This is Arsenal teammate. I wonder who he wants to take in. First real involvement in the game for Emery Chiesa of Arsenal. It's the back of Anthony Gordon. Eyes behind the away for a goal kick.
But I don't even know why this fucker's on the pitch.
Emery Chiesa. I wonder how much extra responsibility the really bigger midfield puts on Elliot Anderson. He gets a fraction of the noise that the others in the team get, the other superstars. But no England player has made more tackles or won more duels at this World Cup than Elliot Anderson. Sigmund soon.
So Larry, it's done his as it just on my head. It's 300 feet.
A lot of scoring three 12 times before, never before at a major tournament. They've won 7 all the way to 3 draws. Here's Ivan. He plays it forward. Silver gives it back. Super is trying to. It's a ball down the play there. It's not certain about him that the difficult with the inside was. That's the next stadium. Right now, it's all like he's trying to wrestle back. We mentioned that they had in the second part of that first half, but they're determined not to let them have it. It's part of the game now.
Come on, guys. We really don't need this to go to extra time.
That's great manipulation of the ball from Bellingham. Behind Saka, then it can run the front foot now. It's Anderson. Slightly pitch, but he's up and running again now, wanting the ball played early to him. Oh, he's on as well. Anderson. Gay. Riley's gone on. Tracked by Christopher Iron. Slowly trying to find a way out for Norway. Anderson came across Haaland with a little touch, but he's going to use his body well and big Patrick Werner going to turn and fire towards the Norway penalty area. Bukayo Saka chopping it on that left foot. Tries to draw it down towards the near post, but it was blocked by Bonawalpa.
The chance of break there, Norway. Haaland just go with his slow, just didn't even touch it. Steal to the halfway line. Fancy tackling on that right foot.
Return by Zonderberger. He's got space for Sill on that far side, and Riley trying to get out there and save him towards the near post.
Jeez, Claude, what the fuck is it with these fucking corner passes, kicks, fucking shots?
You're getting away from him in midfield. As he might know, yes, he was. Really safe in there, particularly, just had to be away.
Such a great goal in the Aztec. I know there was a focus on him in that first half. He will hope England can the damage at the other end. Give a bit of a 5 points behind that goal. Most of their supporters stationed behind where Pickford is trying to keep them out. Corner into the near post dealt with by Harry Kane. It's the first corner of the game. Moved by Ryerson. Arnold with the header.
God.
Got enough on it to turn it round the post.
How did he even aim that? Like, how did he even aim that? Like, you know, Pickford's Arsenal for trouble. I don't like Pickford. Like, I know he's the best of a bad lot, but that in itself says a lot about the lot. You know what I mean?
Playing World Cups for Norway now. The second last performance. Ireland wins in the Norwegian team. It's been 28 years since Norway were last in a World Cup. Licence delivery.
Fuck me.
Too far. I think got the flick on it in the near post, which is setting out for another goal. So now you're watching what's going on in the club, in the box. Anderson's job.
Oh.
It's hard to block it. And it's away from the ball.
That's how you take a corner, though. Not too high, nice and quick. Don't give people time to move on it.
The shoulder, even though there was a wag of the finger from Jordan Pickford. Referee just having a little bit of sense. Stopped on his shirt. What he's supposed to do is 6 foot. What's it? Marlon? 2 big. 2 big. I'm going to word it both of things. Same line as Sherlock. Sherlock is listed as 6'5". I think he's just a little tiny bit bigger. Ball into the near post again. It's come loose. It's a big save.
Oh no! Be a penalty. I mean, it's a foul. It's a foul, isn't it? It's a foul, isn't it? Where's VAR? That's a foul, isn't it?
Celebrating a second goal. It's listed because there was a push on Elliot. Tom Harlan, we just mentioned it, he pushes him to the ground. The corner comes in. We're not sure if he's involved in the melee. But in the end, Hagen gets something on it. Just watch this. This is the push. Is that a push? Is that enough? Elliot thinks so. Elliot Anderson thinks so.
Oh, are they checking for offside? If it's offside, then look at the foul. Don't look at the offside.
Well, they are checking for a possible foul by an attacking player in the lead up to the goal. So let's bring in Christina Hookham.
Yes, they're going to be checking in Holland. As you see, there's a full extension of that push, and the caution that the VAR is looking at is whether or not that would have prevented him from meaningfully being able to have an impact and to defend that ball. I would be surprised if there is not a recommendation to overturn this goal for a foul.
It's going to be overturned. He's certainly been sent for the monitor.
Yeah, that doesn't mean it's going to be overturned. Let's not celebrate yet.
He's going to change his mind and reverse the decision to award the goal. But it's basically on the shoulders of Clement Turpin. It's his interpretation of this. So, really, there is a push, there's no doubt. Once you feel it there, you're going to go down. Is that enough? But we're about to find out. Here is Clement Turpin, who's had history with England before. Before the ball was kicked, so it is one of those new interpretations of the laws.
After review, number 9 of Norway, who's delivered to the defender before the ball was played. Final decision could be taken.
Harlan asking for explanation. The decision in these circumstances is a retake.
Good.
It's a take a free kick on the edge of the area, but it's because the ball hadn't come into play.
Yeah, it's a retake.
The corner before, the pointed it out. Referee had a word with both of them. It was a lot of pushing, holding. They said to Elliot Anderson, don't pull his shirt, they had a chat. And then Harlan's pushed him to the ground. So it's all there for everybody to see. There was definitely a push. If that happens on the halfway line, it gets a free kick.
No, it's because it's before it's taken, so the ball's not in play, so it can't be a foul. It's the same as, like, you know, when they're fighting with their shirts before the corner's taken. That's what it is. It's that aspect of the game. The ball isn't in play, so it can't be a foul.
They're not for England. They've got to concentrate here, though, because it is a retake.
I mean, fucking, I'll take it compared to a fucking penalty. Like, Sorry, compared to a goal.
Near post, Haaland tries to get there, can't go up as well. Operates Bellingham.
They'll teach him. They'll teach him to stop the fucking cheating. Always with the cheating before fucking corners. Like,
Problem over on the far side for a man who's had injury issues all tournament. Julian Ryerson.
and Haaland does that all the fucking time. He gets away with that so much in the Prem. Like,
He should have Anderson been marking Haaland in the first place.
He's blocking as a blocker. He's trying to slow him down. The headers of the ball are all set on the 6-yard box. When the corners and free kicks were handed out, where you're going to go. But Ryan was taking Haaland from you. But his arm dropped because it's not an easy task, is it? Let's face it.
Ryerson is being encouraged to leave the field by Clement Turpan. Archie Suchet. On in that game against.
tell him to get the fuck off the pitch. No one's coming on until he's off the pitch.
It's the reaching for the Norwegian defence. It's something they've had to get used to. They've almost had a steady right backs as well. Just plays for Benfica. Sets on just after the hour mark against Brazil. It's not to do with no fuss. We'll expect to do so again. It's where England actually have had much of their joy in the game. Towards Bellingham. It's the right decision. Now we've got that good intervention and does just about. It's really fortunate that Solot was too slow to react. Yeah.
Come on, guys, you can counter attack now. They're pushing.
More help, I think, to making that point.
The difference in the Norwegian players are forward thinking. They've got 4 or 5 on front at the moment. It's going to change.
It's careful as kept on the flow. England had so much of it before the incident where they almost gave it away just after the first hydration break. Always scored again, got back in it just before half time. Always had a goal disallowed in the second half.
Jesus. Fucking app just reset.
Making goals, but thinking that I don't have a second one to do.
Oh, for God's sake.
Watched he has been in the last 5 or 10 minutes.
It's been marshalled very much the first half by Elliot Anderson, but I think there's been a somewhat change in the second half.
I'm sorry, Major, but this isn't American football. This ain't the NFL. You don't get to the moment it's 2 hands, yeah, that's it. No, this ain't American football. Like, this is football. It's a physical sport, but physicality doesn't mean literally just getting to throw people down. If he shouldered him, if he turned on him, if he bodied him, that'd be one thing. But that's a straight up push.
Did that so brilliantly in the second.
And like I said, fucking anyone who watches the Prem sees Haaland do that shit a lot. Like, a lot. He does it a lot. And he gets away with it. And the Prem's being really shitty about this fucking shit during corners and free kicks. It's all the time just fucking nonsense and pushing and pulling and shirts and all of that shit. No. That needs to come to an end. Like, that shit's already boring me in football. Like, it's one of the worst things there is. And it's one of the things that makes the corners take forever. corners, free kicks, and all of that. One of the reasons it takes fucking 2-3 minutes every time is because of all that fucking nonsense.
Brian said this is not the end of the road. So there's the Crown Prince. They will be desperate to try and force their way back in front of the game. The tension inside the stadium now is almost a stick of the air. Wants to make a mistake for sure. To take a different position from people saying the reasons that's a really, really low block in the first half of the first half of it. That changed. They're on the impressive midfield. Trying to move it up Bellingham trying to restart the game quickly against Erling Haaland. And Topang decided not to take any action. His pocket so far, and in Topang, they do have 4 players that have to be very careful. They're walking a bit of a tightrope should they get to the second final, which is of course their aim. All opens up towards Gordon.
His next substitution is going to be Gordon.
Did manage to pick up that yellow card and broke an arm in a brief appearance in Mexico. Just for a brief appearance in alongside Wenger, alongside Cesc Fabregas. Rather successful spell as the head coach of Como in Serie A, Cesc Fabregas. It's gone back to Bukayo Saka, on-time substitute, and the shoulder at the beginning, Anderson stepped in. Yet to test harshness. I do it now. Goes on the outside and beats him. And queuing up in the centre, Kane was waiting for him.
Oh!
On his toes at the very last. We wondered whether or not Gordon would continue his run though. Travelling forward, certainly looks like he might. That's what they do. Really good control of the ball. We've actually got a little touch on it. Yeah, too close to him. Because he's so quick and he's striding the ball, sometimes he will get back. Just got a job clean, run with him. You run with him, it's fine. Come in and stand still. No chance. As well, that's a new set of the RB Leipzig winger who's about to come on. I'm surprised if it was Sherlock who was switched out. Oscar Bond's down there as well. And Sherlock who comes out the top. You would imagine that Sherlock would be the other change. His forward is a bit rotated around the course of the World Cup.
Comes fucking Bob.
So we're on one this goal. Yeah. This cross. Straight off the side of his foot. Look at that. I think Fiddle, look at that. And ask himself why. He knows why he pulled his hand away. He knows it's worth wide.
Oh, yeah.
Boys night. Argentina against Switzerland away from semi-final. But whoever wins this game, it's a 1:15 a.m.
Bob plays here, innit?
Let's head back to Brooklyn and Park Phuket. This is extreme.
His name's Robert or something.
What do you say about that?
Think.
Well, again, that disallowed goal kind of gave them a little bit of impetus. They started to play through us a bit. You know, making chances again. I'm making us feel uncomfortable again. I just want us to get back on it. You know, I was thinking maybe Morgan Rogers when he came on, but like I don't know, Eze's got moments in it, but at the same time, I would like to see us get on the ball and get it forward a bit more, get it to Saka a bit, get quicker.
Is Saka even fully fit yet?
Dropping back when he's obviously more of an attacking player. I do feel like there's more space in that midfield. I feel like a little bit more vulnerable to a counter-attack. And yeah, look, I was 60-40, 70-30 at half time. I'm more 50-50 as we sit here now.
Right, I'm hearing that Reece James is coming on.
Well, obviously that's a risk again. He's come back from injury. Maybe taking Storms off and making change at the back. It's fine, yeah. It's finely balanced, no doubt. But it's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. But if you just got to be careful, obviously Norway made some positive substitutions that maybe for players on the break. But it's a balanced game, isn't it? It'll be a mistake. Yeah, I think Jordan Pickford's just got to settle down a little bit. He's wanting to get involved a little bit too much. He's obviously had a couple of errors in the game, and yeah, we just need a bit of composure. This is where the characters and personalities are falling out. Obviously, there's not much in between the players at the moment. It's just that desire, that love to win. Two kills, they find an extra tweak with everyone in substitutions. Fine lines are up and a big 20 minutes coming up.
Well, it's the level of tension which is appropriate for a World Cup quarter-final.
Exactly what it is. Exactly how we're meant to be feeling. Again, I'd obviously like to see us a little bit more comfortable in it, maybe a couple more chances.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll get a chance. You can't think about the 90 minutes. Obviously, they're thinking about Harry, but we're thinking that Harry's going to get a chance at some point. And she says to them,
absolutely. 1-1 and oh, the tension.
It's not just Saka. It's like a lot of the players who were in that Champions League final have been fucked. Rice looks fucked. Saka still looks fucked, even though he was supposed to be coming back already. He seems to be fucked again. Vitinha didn't play a single full game for Portugal. Neither did Minge. João Minge. Like, honestly, Dembele, I don't think Dembele's finished the game either. Like, you know, a lot of the players who reached that Champions League final, did not just, they've just been like semi-recovering. Like, honestly, even in these games, they've just been like 50% of the game, 60%, and that's it. They're off.
Humidity, the suffocating nature of a quarter-final in Miami, where temperature is still well in the 30s. Humidity makes it feel like it's a lot more.
Yeah, we need to either reduce the games down to 18. Nobody wants that. Not the games, the teams. But nobody wants to reduce teams. Or we need to reduce the amount of Champions League games. But nobody wants to reduce Champions League games. Like, we need to maybe get rid of one of the cups. Like, do we need the Carabao Cup? No, get rid of that. Do we need the other cup? No, there's too many cups. Reduce the cup. Reduce the amount of tournaments from that you can be in from to your national league, your national cup. So the FA, for us, it's the FA Cup. Your league, so in this case the Prem, whatever European competition you're in, and then one more cup, no more. But for me, even that is one more cup too many. You don't need to be in those other cups.
Experience, especially in recent years, and they have to dip into those reserves. Handing the ball to Saka, but unable to make the most of the misjudgment. James. It's partly through them quickly. to the end of the season in that exact position. He has got a shot on him on a delivery.
It's like what we were discussing the other day. Like Vitinha, Declan Rice, both of them over 5,000 minutes this season alone. And like I said, when you do that, like 2 seasons on a trot, going on 3 seasons at 5,000 minutes a pop, like it doesn't matter how fucking fit you are. Oh, thank God for O'Reilly. Only way around that is to have deeper sides. Deeper sides force players to miss every third game, something like that. So you can have the same number of games, but reduced heft on those players. If you make a player skip every third game, like their play hours will go from 5,000 down to like 3,000 and a bit. Guys, you gotta learn to kick the fucking ball. Sometimes you just kick the ball. You just kick the ball sometimes, guys. All you need to do is just fucking kick the ball. It doesn't fucking matter where. Down the other end. You're playing pretty football here, and touch, as if you're on fucking top.
Two of the best. Ashley Cole and John Terry. So, part of a decent Chelsea defence. Thomas Tuchel, a Chelsea manager, of course. Haaland of Manchester City. Trying to cause more problems from another set piece. Positioning, paramount, concentration key.
Guys, Haaland loves those games. Let him push you. Get him to push you.
Shuffle towards the edge of line. Here's Berg. Pickford comes. It's a punch on him. Auschwitz tries to return it. It's in the bar. Pickford trying to clear. Comes back to Haaland. He's just about the wrong side of the
Fuck me. Fucking hell.
Towards Haaland, but England living dangerously once again from set piece.
Oh God, it's not an injury.
Hits the bar. Pickford gets something on it.
That's awful clearance. There's like fucking all of them there.
Far post. It's Coulter as it hits it into the ground. It just flicks on.
Oh my God.
Inches. Talking inches. This bit of defending.
Oh no.
Coulter gets his head on it. England escape again. Well, Higgins gets the alarm gone. I am hitting the crossbar. The alarm bell should be ringing. It's difficult to stop and see the size and stature of Norway. England have to find a way. It's just I said that before the game. I think it's going headed, but Higgins ahead. Rich James. Otherwise, by Berger. Riley tries to find Pezza. James again. Now Stones. It's on the Saka once more. It's to getting a left foot cross as well. Blocked and then getting Marshall's hard and well. It's interesting to see how those two ended up coming together. Battling, bearing in mind they spent so much time training together at Manchester City. It's just delivering. Hagen with a header away. It's turned to have a spell of possession in Norwegian territory. Stones. Chance the cross. He goes towards the far post.
Oh,
Connecting it. He was just over the head of Harry Kane. That's why they do this combination defence. You come in on the in-swinging cross, then drop deep. Look how deep they are. The 6-yard box. It's got to be in the mind of the crosses. To put it in there. Allison nearly gets on the end of it. But their instinct is just to drop towards their own goal. This is the it's a good job of walking the crossbar because an inch or two lower, thinking of not getting there. Just get a feeling probably that it's Kane at the moment. Big stars in their own right, big stars. Certainly it's on this World Cup. This one we're rooting for. Berger. Erdogan. Just snapping inside the 18-yard box into the play, and the ball's come to him. Patrick Berger, Werder Glimt. Such a great season in Europe last year. Escobar down the bottom. Nonsense. The key thing about this Norway side, so many of their players now play in top leagues in and around Europe. That's not always the case. Lots of good players that think down to the Reds, but nothing more. Here's Busen. Way by O'Reilly. He's hoping to fly the ball really well. Slightly behind from England. Quite drop the speed as Norway have been doing. Just gives something for the chance as well. So you can see them find the ball and choose where they comes. To touchdown or catch a ball on top of the goalkeeper. They haven't really got a choice at all. His goal was disallowed at the beginning of the second half. A little bit too easy for the turn-backs like him. Husen. Auschwitz. Oscar Pop. Trying to make some room for the cross. Not by Reece James. Bellingham trying to get it further away from danger. Back in by Auschwitz. Drops for Patrick Berg. Makes a pound forward. Reece James is across there. Problem is now Erdogan's got it. Newsom. Again, crosses blocks by Kyle Sutton. Something down the line every time. Just have a great swing. So he's just down the line for the statements. Incredibly famous in the United States of America over the last couple of weeks, Erling Haaland. Everybody knows him. Everybody can see him from some distance. Stopping him is a different matter. Anderson again wanders over into his orbit. It's Patrick Berg to deliver. Anderson leaves Haaland to run to the near post. Ball comes back out to Berg. Emptied by Odegaard, but that's going to go harmlessly behind for a goal here. It's a big stadium this. England fans have come from far and wide to be here. They were on South Beach last night. Now they're crammed into the home of the Miami Dolphins. It's a stadium that's done big occasions before, and this is a big occasion.
oh no.
Jen Spence is now ready himself to come on. One of the heroes of the Azteca is the Cook ran down. Let's see how or who they replace here. There you go. So we can get hold of it onto the panel. The referee was not forthcoming with the guy again.
Oh, fuck me.
Trying to stay with him. Saka there as well. The two of them limit the damage for now. Morocco was encouraged to shoot by those behind the goal. Oscar Bob. Taking on O'Reilly, those two. Thanks to the welcome from their time at Manchester City. Sonderberger. Room for Noosa. Comes inside contact. A shot taken in the air, but another one of those warning shots. And more attempts in England. Very good out as soon as he gets into the box. Very difficult to stop him. It's got that right foot. So just labouring out, maybe looks tired. Right back.
Yep, he fucking does look tired.
Has been ever present so far for England at this World Cup. Reaching one of the 3 minutes in the Azteca round beyond 5 starts, 5 moves completed. This is Henderson stamping stuff. There's no difference. It's hard to live in the game at all. He looks a million dollars, but
Why? Why are you taking off O'Reilly?
it's actually
Why are you taking off O'Reilly?
he's replaced by Jen Spence.
There's no way he's tired.
What's there for Tottenham Hotspur this season? He's versatile. He played both positions across the full-back areas. Feeling with Jen Spence that Tottenham wants him to do incredibly well in this tournament. In this case, quite a lot. It's a pet project, really. Down in the Azteca. Stuck to the crossfield ball lane for Eze. Anderson. Spence. Steps forward and plays it out to Saka. Bellingham and Kane just jostling for position in the middle. James arriving on the edge of the box.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Lovely bit of trickery from Saka.
Man, he fucking killed him there, man. God,
Got tied up. Got squeezed down and finds space.
bro, for real, how, man? Like, he did all the work. Like, he did 90% of the work. No legs, Kaza. That's what it is. This fucking 90 minutes, no legs left. Oh my god.
In front of them. One of them take a chance. Delay here. England thinking about making a change. It's like Robert Rogers is going to come on. I wonder if Jude Bellingham actually has run his race.
I'm sorry, you can't be bringing off Bellingham with extra time coming up.
He did not want to come on, that's for sure. Eze to take the corner. Toward that penalty spot. Kane trying to get free. There's a push there in the back.
Yeah, don't push him. Oh, shut up, you muppet. Fucking idiot. Like, he needs to fucking retire.
Done some damage. World Cups before, hasn't he? Suarez, formerly of Uruguay and Liverpool. The England change now does happen, and it's Ezri Konsa who comes on, and Morgan Rogers who comes on. And that's got to be a fatigue thing with Konsa.
Yep. He's been half dead. Dude's tired. You see him at in the box, like he's got no energy. Made 90 minutes though, so good on him.
Rhys James, the part in that central area, he went around all of the players trying to rip them up. Change here at left back for Norway. Muller Wampa is on. Holger Pedersen is on. He's trying to film this himself. Erdegaard.
It's like fucking squeaky bomb time now.
The chance for just to get the crossing pushed away by Pickford, who was nowhere near any other red shirt. Spence.
Oh!
Puts it into space for Spencer. We know he's speedy. It's not that speedy.
Oh my god. They've got Moron for a goalkeeper. Thank God. Fucking hell. Oh my god.
The other end defending now, Haaland with the header. It will be another 30 minutes of extra time if it stays like this. Jet Spence. As they're trying to win the free kick, Patrick Berg. Too close to him for comfort. So 7 minutes of nerve-wracking adding time before we go into extra time. Everyone's feeling it inside the stadium. Norway have had more attempts, definitely more attempts on target. It's a little bit of punch in attack. Which flooded into Miami yesterday. Here's Anderson into Kane. Into the areas. Snuffled with the captain. Then Michael Bergman from Norway managed to get it away. Mistake now. 20 minutes nearly spent, energy levels need to be replenished. One of those who's just come on might be causing a bit of trouble for Norway here. You never know. Morgan Rogers just causes Hagen a little bit of grief. Hagen stays down because he knows it delays the taking of the throw-in. That might be affecting him. And maybe just late on, England have got one more trick up their sleeve. Instructions to be passed on by Thomas Tuchel and Thomas Solbakken. Quickly managed in the Premier League with Wolverhampton Wanderers. Which is completely in the balance and sitting on the knife edge. There's the hope. There's the dream. There's the target. There's still work to be done at the quarterfinal stage. There's extra bits of hydration being taken on here. It's not supposed to be allowed, but on circumstances, which I think the referee has been a bit more generous because of the extreme heat here.
Damn, his knees are proper fucked.
Well, it is an England throw. It's an England throw. Reece James is going to take. And whilst this throw takes place, because of the new rules, Norway will be down to 10 players. And England counter-spikes with Bukayo Saka. Elliot Anders. Now Jen Spence. Spence again. The delivery from Eze, which didn't quite come. Stones switches it out to James. James back to Stones. Stones swings it in, running on the touch.
Fuck.
It just wasn't a big enough touch. That's ruled well past the post.
Harry Kane to ask him for credit. I'm sure probably that. I holding on and on. It was, I heard it. Near close cross again. It is. It's a curve. Looks tired, doesn't it?
Yeah, of course he looks fucking tired. For like 2 hours of this.
Stones chasing down Alchness. And he thought he blocked him. The referee said that that's a foul. Referee Chiesa complaining that he felt he got the ball. An extra couple of minutes on to that 7, so there's still a bit of jangling tension for you to endure wherever you are tonight. However late it already is. It looks like it's going to be a later evening than maybe you planned. Thomas Tuchel said there's going to be a point when you're going to have to go the distance. Norway seemingly don't want to settle for that. They momentarily put Hageman front. Look, he's going back now into the picture. Some of these switches and changes, so many positional moves on the chessboard. It's been a real proper game of chess, I think, for these two coaches. It's challenged.
She played to little time. They were total control to the first one. They got sloppy. In the second half,
the opportunity for Bellingham to steal in. He thought his ankle could tee out by Hager. The referee has stopped the game. He hasn't given a foul yet. If he does, Hager is in a world of trouble.
stretched out.
And some of the
It's very bloody Bristol where he was there past. The pass was made past the keeper and then. That's cool.
Oh, is that going to be a red? Is that going to be a red? Oh.
To pull it back with his arm, but it's stuck.
I mean, he's mid-air. That was dirty.
VAR should not intervene. And Jim Bellingham is telling everybody that that's exactly what should happen. VAR at this moment in time is not. We've seen accidental fouls being punished before, haven't we?
I don't know, man. That looked pretty dirty to me. Why is he hopping around after he's passed the ball?
Jude Bellingham was not in such a generous mood that the referee is. And it looks now that we're edging even closer to another extra 30 minutes. Well, we've hit midnight. We're back at home, 7 o'clock in the evening here in Miami. In the early hours of Sunday morning. And we'll be going deep into the early hours of Sunday morning. Nobody has managed to settle it after 19. So there is extra time to come. I hope you're coping. Being come from the ring here again. Stick with us. Extra time is next. They're away from home and looking for barbecue joints en route. Oh, they're absolutely going to want this. What a message to play.
Intelligence suggests there are gaps in their defence, but they remain a fearless threat. So stick to the brief. No bullshit. That's what it's part of our life. Welcome back, Coach. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Coach. A bunch of gallows.
As soon as possible.
Introducing the all-new Stethos MTS plug-in hybrid for £34,210.
More caffeine. Arriving today as a pumpkin. In the back of your mind. Something you can worry about.
We don't have enough workers for the party. Workers? Come with me. We cannot go in there. It's too bad. Alright, how you doing? We're having an awesome viewing party, and if you have walkers, you can come with us.
Oh,
Extra time to come, possibly. Penalty kicks.
comes the extra time. Penalties next.
The time, who gets
Let's
it?
hope we can end it.
The Brazilians scored a consolation goal in that game against
Maybe you can give away another penalty then.
tournament back last Sunday. Seems a long time ago now. Kickoff seems a long time ago now. It's switching the play intelligently out to Saka. Whipped it by by James, towards Rodgers. Just didn't get his delivery right there, Reece James. You've been so reliable from that sort of area. Yes, it's not difficult cross knocking. It's just knocking this way. Saka trying to cause problems for the second half left back Ederson. It's got a bit of an issue.
Whoa, come on. Come on, fellas. You can fucking do this.
They scored after the first few seconds of extra time in that game that we were at. The last European Championships, after Bellingham had done his overhead kick in the dying seconds of normal time. Saka into the near post. Covered by Maya, who's complaining he was being held. Saka again, it's a deeper one. Kane peeling off, and it's in back across the face of goal.
Oh! How?
James to Saka. Saka again with the cross. Mark trying to keep it alive. Eza. Rodgers from distance. Needed swept it.
It's fucking Bellingham!
It's that man again. Taking advantage of a slip by Neelan.
Oh, I know. I told you, man. Bellingham's the one.
Precious could it be for England? The roof goes off the entire country. And Jude Bellingham is the one that shot it into orbit. England leading extra time.
Haaland, stop looking so tired. You go hang all fucking game, dude. But that's your game. Your whole gameplay is that. Can't be fucking tired. Oh.
That's an easy save for him. Bellingham tried to get on a rebound in the first half from Kane. Tried his luck again. He gets there first. It's a tap in. So important for England.
God, goalkeeper's awful.
But he did. It's not a goal.
Is this it? Is this gonna be it?
Every time they need something, who are you going to call?
Yeah, bro, for real.
it's not an African goal, we know that. And it's those little coaching goals that make it even more valuable. Willing to take that little 5-6 yard run just to cover the goalkeeper in case. Ostergaard just come on with the 4 on his back, asleep. Bellingham wants to win the game, gets in front of him. Shirts everywhere inside the stadium being held up. His name being sung. England in front for the first time on the night with a lead to defend. We know they can do that. This is where you use gemstones, experienced players, game management kicks in. You don't give anything away, you have your game, you hold the ball up. Got the game in front of you. Spence. Rodgers took that long shot and shows the value of taking a gamble, buying a ticket. Sometimes you win the lottery. Forward by Spence, I think he couldn't get there, but England have won it back. Orsnap. He kicks it out. It's an England throw. Yeah, he's the boy, all right. His 9th goal in a major tournament goes level with Alan Shearer. Lineker on 10, going on 21. Big moments, big players. Bellingham fits into that category. Ostergaard. All of a sudden it's Norway who's going to make the running again. Christopher High. Auschwitz. Berger. Pressure from Bellingham. Ostergaard. So a little bit of a tackle here, hasn't he, Zanderberger?
Just look at how much running Bellingham does. Like,
Saw the game the Aztec lead and they defended brilliantly. What's your advice to them now as they go into this period of the game where they've had the lead for the first time? Game management, we talked about his player to a red shirt, just going to close down in spaces. Just being passive is not engage. This guy against the ball, you have to engage him, give him any space. Not letting people pass, making a false pass. And when you get it, keep it. Bellingham comes it up. Rodgers, Angel teammate, goes chasing high and puts it out. Score another one, that's talented. That's fine. It's his second time. And certainly in this heat that has been training physically, mentally. It's Bellingham who stepped up. Put England in a very strong position. There's still a long way to go yet. Everybody sitting at home will know that. Everybody watching from the sidelines will know that. Everybody cracked into the big watch parties across the country. Probably half covered in beer by now will know that. I think the temperature's really high back in the UK at this time. Here's
penalty? Yep.
the touchdown whatsoever. James Spence dancing into the box, draws the foul, and this is massive. He knows it. A big suck in the bear from Sir David Beckham, because he knows this could be a crucial moment in the quarter-final. Well, I'm pretty sure that Thomas Tuchel's not shouting at James Spence now.
Yeah, that's all. That's all he does. Get penalties.
Just weeks his way in. Is this a foul?
Then I don't know if they're gonna let that stand. Or is VAR gonna allow that?
Obviously, that will give us your assessment of the decision as the penalty gets checked here.
VAR is checking to see whether or not he steps into his face. I would not be surprised, and most likely there will be a recommendation for VAR to overturn this penalty decision.
Yeah, it's not going to be.
Stepping in to initiate the contact and drawing it is a clear and obvious error and should be recommended for an overturn of the penalty.
Yeah, there's no way this stands.
Good news.
I don't think it's going to stand. He puts his leg in front of him.
The VAR says no foul to the monitor. They're going to have suffered a little bit of disappointment.
It looked like such a pen, but the moment you slow it down, putting your leg in front of the other guy, like that's not a pen.
Had it got disallowed earlier in the game by this method, there's no doubt it's a great goal. It really is. He's just step across with that right leg. Can he put his right leg where he wants? I'm sure he can. Does he initiate? How is he trying to protect the ball? I think that's half of one. Well, is it clear and obvious error?
Yeah, of course it is. Put a fucking penalty and it's not.
Christina thinks that it is. And the VAR obviously does. So what does
Kane firstly for his penalty there.
Culmination awaits the verdict.
The attacker puts his leg
Yep.
in front of the defender without any foul. So final decisions, no foul.
Norway breathe a huge sigh of relief.
Yeah, calm down, Norwegian people. This just means no penalty.
Thinking that they were going to get a golden chance to go further ahead than just had a bubble burst. What I would say about that, just watch him. You just watch his body position.
Man, shut the fuck up. These stupid fucking commentators, man. Their obsession to fucking allow cheating, like, honestly, it's like fucking boring at this point. Like, it's the worst commentators in Europe. Like, I tell you that right now. And, like, they're pretty fucking bad. But none of them are banging around about how they should allow people to cheat. Like, Jesus fuck, man.
Take another twist. Noosa.
If you don't want things to take a twist, like, fucking score another goal. Come on.
Good chunk of time that as well, didn't it? We awarded the penalty and then the eventual VAR review. Anderson trying to get forward. Anderson manages to pick it away. That's how Thomas Tuchel is going bombing down in front of us because he believes it was. Oscar Bond. England. So part of the VAR review, we've got to be concentrated with Sam.
Fuck me. Fuck me.
For the balance of what it could have been, that's the better outcome. Jet Spence then, she's guilty of not going out to his after then picked a pass right along the empty box.
That pass was fucking deadly.
It's out there really quickly. Gates play up the ball. There's a couple of looks over to the bench there about the possibility of another change. England do have the lead. Dan Burn warming up down in front of us. We know how heroic he was in the Azteca.
Yeah, I wouldn't rush Dan Burn on. Let's just give it a minute.
The knees not in the nerves, Jackal. Ireland being marshalled once more. Ball goes in toward that 6-yard area where Stones is authoritative.
Okay, bring Dan Burn in now.
England might have to do a lot of that. producer again. It's a too early goal. Trying to pull this defence once more, and cross goes straight into the arms. He absolutely delighted that that's the case. Takes out this guy really well. That's two. System on this near side. Cristianos. And a lot of people 3 minutes landing time at the end of this first period of extra time, which is kind of whisk by really. Kane dropping in. This is Jed Spence.
Kane, the midfielder, again.
Spaceman going over on that far side. Well spotted by Anderson. Rodgers. Spence. Acceleration to take it away from Bob. Eze trying to flip it in towards Jude Bellingham. Helped away by Berg. Anderson is there. Norway tiring a little bit now as well, so visibly. The pace of the game is slow, so spectacularly because of the hits, big environment that we find ourselves in. England players know that they're edging closer and closer. Nearly half time. Anderson with a cross. Goes up. Still 90 seconds to go before half time in extra time. Let's give it more quickly if you're playing engaged. Look at Kane making a dart to the near post. Saka. He's got support from James. James goes on the overlap, comes back to Bellingham who tries to tease it. Just got underneath it a little bit, that's it well away from the goal. It's a satisfactory first bit big, but it's because you remind yourself when you get into that little break. Penalty not given. Which one would be still 2-1 up. Fixture next time. Still have one substitution, one hard play. Yeah, extra time. But the substitute, of course, problems for Auschwitz. So it's only as far as it can. Played out 3 minutes. It's enough. No amount of time whistle. There's still 15 rapid moments to go. Half time and extra time. It's England who lead by 2 goals to 1, and Jude Bellingham has done the damage again.
Ian Bellingham following in, as you always told as a striker, no matter how tired you are, how late in the game, just keep following those shots in.
Well, it's a striker that doesn't follow in and doesn't get the goals, because if you go in 9 times, you've got to go in the 10th as well, because 9 times out of 10 you'll get there, you got there. And that's what you needed. You needed somebody to follow in. We needed someone to shoot in the first, which is Morgan Rodgers. It was good to see, but obviously he's come up with the goods again.
Absolutely, and we've got to be fair, Gary. VAR was on England's side earlier, and it was correct to rule that penalty out, wasn't it, once we had a look at it?
Yeah, they definitely got it right. I think Jed Spence has done well with the run, but he just put his foot in front of him. This is onto the goal. I mean, Jude Bellingham's movement, once he follows that in, the keeper obviously makes a mess of it, but he just darts in front of the defender. Absolutely brilliant. And we give a special mention to Elliot Anderson. He's been outstanding as a gamesman. Gone on him and Jude Bellingham by far our best players have been brilliant.
In the last 15 minutes, if from England's point of view, Roy, if Anderson and Bellingham were on the ball all the time, you'd be pretty comfortable they're going to get over the line.
Yeah. trying not to have some sort of control in the game once you go and kind of down a bit more. You can see the goalkeeper there, we've obviously not very much football. He was 78 last year. So they're a bit more concerned at sharpness, which is constant. But England certainly have that control. You know, when they take a gamble and probably leave more space for England to pick them off. You know, concentration now, real concentration. We've obviously got this game where we want it. We've just got 15 more minutes of really good defending. You see what Thomas Tuchel does he make a substitution? Does he bring Dan Burn on? He's short things up a little bit more.
He's got one more sub that he can make. Here, there's always that man Haaland. That's why you have to be concentrating.
Absolutely. Like, I was just thinking, Harry's being quite quiet in this game as well. I think if they do go for it, then you can see maybe that might be the time for Harry to nick that goal. You know that he's capable of getting in. So it's still like you can't relax until it's done. I don't think we've got another goal.
Yeah, we play teams like Argentina to be streetwise. This way we're having streetwise now. We have to get the ball to play, look at the ball, get them up the pitch, win free kicks, slow the game down. Yeah, and they're going to be scavenger play.
Another colossal performance from Jude Bellingham. We saw there on the Golden Boot list, not just an all-round footballer. This is the last change. Here comes Strand Larsen. So we'll see. They're throwing another man over. Well, I think my goal reflects all the odds around the country.
Damn.
Maybe he's going to get a little bit short, the great man. Still. Okay, let's go back to the and to Stan with no Haaland on.
Oh. I think we all went home. I think there was a whole
Like,
country that went home. But he's sitting down, he must be injured.
he's been walking around. Like, I mean, you know, he's been walking.
Goal machine. In the goal. I can't believe he's not injured. He's been replaced by Crystal Palace.
I'm sorry, he might not be injured, but he might be fucking knackered.
A mixed World Cup, I think, picked up an illness, missed a penalty.
He might be absolutely fucking shattered.
Calls England more anxiety. It's been a night that's been in the balance since the first whistle. We need 15 minutes to decide who goes to Atlanta.
Let's go, England. Come on.
England had to defend the lead in the Azteca for a lot longer than this. They did it with just 10 players. They've got full confidence, and that makes a difference.
And learn from experiences and next year is how much tell them.
Big Dan's coming.
Yeah, he really has. Like, when you watch him play at Man City, like, he runs back, he defends, he contributes all along the pitch. And right now, he ain't doing that. So there's something wrong.
Still knows that dangerous cross, which
Fuck's sake,
to get out of the penalty area cleanly, and then Bellingham's foul.
Don't foul Bellingham, you prick.
So it's actually experience right now. I think there's a lot of debate about whether he should start the game tonight. His experience, his nous, his know-how certainly is valuable. He's got a headache. I mean, obviously his work to stop top tonight. His energy's happy in the sphere. Maybe he wouldn't take it on the list. There was a problem with something. He hasn't worked his salt top. But his work is salt top.
So he hasn't. For him, he hasn't.
He's a big player for the environment to become like with Harry plays again. Playing with him as well, it's actually against the
I think we're all sitting here, obviously wondering what the thought process is, but delighted with the outcome. Absolutely. It's just hope that this replacement doesn't manage to take up the scoring burden. Tom Lampard has made all of his changes now. There's still one to make for England. But his bib still remains. Every second counts now. Every moment the clock ticks towards 120 is a step closer to achieving a first semi-final of the World Cup since 2018. I just feel like a lifetime right now. Sonderberg. It's Oscar Bond. Bit of room for Patrick Berg.
Thank God.
Black whistled over the top of the crossbar. He made that extra bit of room. Huge chance. Huge chance. And there's the space inside.
Thank God.
She just hit the target. Trouble for Pickford, who could have been.
And that's one furry ass coat for 40-degree heat.
Heading into space by Østegård, picked up by Nusa, engaged by James. That's a good intervention by Reece James, and now Harry Kane.
Down the line, you prick. Well done.
Bukayo Saka. Kane drifts into a central position. Saka trying to get.
Oh!
Options on the exit. Rodgers was arriving, he didn't choose it.
Oh, shoot. Fucking Kane. Honestly. Fucking Kane. Do you see how greedy he is? You see how fucking greedy he is? The dude was like, he was perfectly about to hit that fucking ball and he has to go and fucking poke it. Fucking scumbag. Like, honestly, fuck you, Kane. Like, you need to fuck off and retire already. Fucking greedy prick. Like, he is a mug. A proper fucking mug. Like, why would you ruin that for him? Like, honestly. Go back. Show us 5 seconds further back.
He knows he's cost his team. Including the final as it goes. It stays like this. On comes Jude Bellingham. I think he can say he has done his night's work. You can hear the name Jude ring out. But Miami is a solid hole. And across the entire nation.
Oh.
Standing it's been it's World Cup. He will be without it.
Nowhere. That's where. In the fucking group stages without him. That's where we'd be.
Rear guard action. As Tucker has slotted into now a 5-man defence that England will use to try and protect its advantage in 9 minutes. World Cup quarter-finals that England have emerged from over the course of history. Endure the next 8.5 minutes together, there may well be a successful evening and a semi-final to come in Atlanta. Can't afford to give Ødegaard room though. Top 2 deep, keep the line, keep
Yep. He's a street who gets lost and disappears in big games.
Bellingham was following down on the touchline, so he should have gone England away. Eventually he did. It's a great clearance for the time from the Stones. It's going to be those moments different to every return. All of those moments of preparation, storm signs that has gone into helping England manage the heat and the humidity. It's coming to the fore now. Martin Odegaard. Musa. Back to Odegaard again. Odegaard's delivering. It's John Stones with a strong header. Berger's got it back again. Musa is on the hunt. James trying to keep him at play, gets the touch on, which takes it wide of goal and out for a Norwegian corner.
It's dangerous, Musa. Average game, say the least, against Brazil. Took over half time. Looked dangerous. Sending him down the line, that was James.
Scored the winning goal against Club to Iguan. 32. This is what you're here for, Dan. Here it goes. Away by Stones. Got to get out to Oscar Bob.
Fuck you, Bob. Get fucked. Get fucked, Bob. Oh, hit his ass. Hit Eze in the ass.
Give a goal kick, which has been given as a corner, cannot give a corner that hasn't been given on field, which is an anomaly of the rules. I've got another word for it. They've got Lord Howard. 5 and a bit minutes to go. You're watching through your fingers. It's ticking down slowly. Hold your nerve. England hold their nerve. The prize is real. Okay. Crown Prince of Norway and the supporters that have travelled a very long way to be here. Certainly played their part in this tournament. They've never gone this far. The invasion of South Florida has been real. England might be about to eject them. Only if they can see out these last few minutes. Berg. Found there by Anderson Hawkins. The referee is going to pull it back.
The game in general, really good at scoring. At that time, it's not like the free kicks away to the centres. Clearly now, it's a little bit of luck.
Musa. All the traffic is away to our left-hand side. Brought on to bolster a 5-man defence. They went very early with the 5-man defence in the Azteca and it worked for them. It's certainly not as much to see out here, but they've got to hold firm. They've got to be the wonder wall. Gifford's coming. Gets a good punch. He might have been battered. He's down. He might have been covered by his own man.
That's what the players are saying. This is not done.
It's going to be a yellow card. That's looking in the game. Found himself on the end of the referee's iron.
Nothing, yeah, but ref shouldn't have stopped that game. Shouldn't have stopped it. Getting knocked out by your own teammate is not reason to stop the game. Like it just isn't. Man, shut the fuck up, Pickford. Why are you covering your mouth? You're not allowed. That's a red card.
So it's going to be an uncontested drop ball, which I think will go in Norway's favour. That's what's going to happen. It's going to keep the ball back to Norway on the halfway line. You might mind that. Nusa. Taking it up. He came up with the Norwegian. That just raises the noise inside the stadium. 120 seconds from the semi-final. And as the England fans are finding their voice, they've been through so much, they've travelled across the country, taking their team. They'll keep doing it if they can. But there's still seconds to tick away. There's still attempts to defend. Free kick has been gifted to it.
2 minutes. Come on.
It was very tight, wasn't it? They're closing in on just the fourth World Cup semi-final. It will have to be for the European side to get there. It's not going to be an issue for them. Atlanta on Wednesday is the prize. Argentina or Switzerland the opponent.
Oh, get up, Kane. We all know there's nothing in there to protect. It's just fucking skull.
Kane says he's got a head injury. The referee says, get on with it.
There's nothing.
Anderson keeps hold of the ball. Eze. After kicking on the front foot. He'll run the
Run, Eze!
to safety. It will be added time. Just going to hold it, just going to keep it.
It's going to be not stupid.
Anywhere as long as it's not a red shirt. They haven't got it back. Auschwitz looking for ball. Big Dan Burn is up there. The header is a firm one.
Nice.
And it's going to go as an England throw. England just near seconds from celebration now. Jude Bellingham, who is stepping closer to cementing a place in the England Hall of Fame. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of added time to hang on for England. Rodgers takes it to the corner. Quite win the throw. Erling Haaland looks on. A forlorn figure unable to influence the outcome. He's influenced the outcome. If it stays like this, he's made everyone in England today. They're voting it now. Norwich is finding that it's been incredibly taxing. It's been taxing on everyone mentally, physically. Most of us have had heart palpitations getting through this 120 minutes. But England seldom make it easy. It's not supposed to be easy in a World Cup. In the quarterfinals, sometimes it has to be grueling, but England are getting good at dealing with those situations. Norway now, no, it is now, or it is never. They want to get the ball forward quickly. England want to repel them at any cost. Kane gets up there. Eze holds it. Tries to turn. Runs the ball away. Runs into Aya. It's a turnover that England have got to be careful of. Anderson comes out to help out with Newsom. James shuts it down. Jet spins it in there again. Flashes it away. 15 seconds of added time. The England fans in Miami across the USA at home in the pubs are waiting for the whistle because they want to explode into a cross-Atlantic party. Dan Burn up there with a header. That's where he's thought the pitch more headers like that. Brilliant.
And there it is. Thank Jesus. I'm just all I'm going to say is thank God for Bellingham. Because I tell you what, if it weren't for Bellingham, if I was Norway, if I was Norwegian right now, I don't even know how pissed I'd be that I lost this game. Do you know what I mean? Like they were good. They scored like multiple times. Like they got lucky. Haaland got greedy with a push. Like Haaland basically didn't interfere with that goal at all. Like so he's cost them. And you know that's the key to being a winner. Like how many times do we say that in the Prem? It's not about always being the best on the field. It's about getting it over the line. You don't need to be the best to win.
The train is still wildly, brilliantly alive. Going on the semi-finals. Haaland won't be going there, but he knows he's winning a game of epic proportions. A fourth World Cup semi-final in England's history. Only the class of 66, the Italian 90 and 2018 have taken them this far before.
Whew.
Have stolen the headlines. Thanks for joining us. It's finished. Norway won.
You know what? You're right. We are always playing with 10 men. That fucking knobhead on the pitch.
In that match, Bellingham's brilliance mistake by Needham. You should have the war in England, big down there, and that one way in the last minute. Gary, that had everything. It was a really unbelievably disjointed scrum from England, but the man to your right might have been working to always say.
It's shit. Look, I'm sorry, yeah, but it's just the truth. And the worst bit is you'll have people who are like shitting on Ronaldo for what Ronaldo is to the Portugal side, yeah, and then literally turning around 2 seconds later and talking about Kane like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. The hypocrisy is insane. The agenda is next level. You can see the way these fucking guys are just pissing him off. Well, we're through.
He's given everything and he's thinking.
Next one is Wednesday.
I love both interviews. Yeah, honestly, I thought some of the stuff was fantastic. I think Jude Bellingham response is absolutely brilliant. And they're emotional. Straight after the game, the time of the interviews, listen, I'm sure it's something on the next few hours, but they have to manage being honest, and the players being honest.
I'm not sure that people are now trying to put light of fire on it.
No.
I think they will.
I'm going bed though because I'm not fucking watching Argentina get another cheat. Like every single Argentina game, I watch like 3 of their games now, and it's just cheat after cheat. Like I'm not sitting through that again. I'll just watch the highlights of how they got a penalty tomorrow.
Sure, they can't get one side of this. Because they keep saying that the 2 games we can play goals, you know. What we do say is they've got a couple of world-class players who keep getting them out of trouble. And maybe that would be enough for them. Maybe there's not
We wouldn't worry about necessarily being. We have to play better.
I think they do to play Argentina, maybe France or Spain. I don't think they have to play better to beat them. Why you were suggesting they can get better? Maybe this is the best of it.
There's no way we could do it. I know it's against Norway.
How many times have we said that?
I know, right, but I think that we've got players who can perform better, and that's what I think Tom Tuchel is trying to say there, Gary.
I know what he's saying, I know what he's saying, but can that happen if you know what I mean? We've not looked at collective unity, to be fair, during the whole tournament from a point of view of sort of like knitting the combinations together in rhythm and passing and possession. What we have looked like, we've got an exceptional individual or two in Bellingham Kane. And by the way, what you just seen there in those 2 interviews...
But Gary, these people need to stop with this Kane bullshit. Kane is a fucking nobody.
You need to be exceptional to do what those 2 have just done. It's brilliant that England have got those 2. And they challenge each other. You need a player to challenge
You're a better man than me, Keza. Like I can't be asked that Egypt game. Like that's the last straw. You know, someone put up a thing. I saw a thing today of the last. It's like the last 14 Argentina games, and it's basically penalty, disallowed, penalty, avoided red cards, penalty, avoided disallowed goals, allowed goals that were supposed to be disallowed. It's like a whole fucking list, and every single one gets worse, ending up in the Egypt one with all the bullshit that was on display. Like, it's just trash. Like, honestly, watching that, I hope Switzerland fucking smashes them. Like, because Argentina, they haven't been tested in any fucking way. You know what I mean? Like, they just haven't been tested in any way, shape, or form.
Respectfully for your teams, that didn't have that level of consistency. Hey, if no one's been naive, there is one more massive step to go. Right, let's take a break. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the sleep, to be honest with you, because you're going to be pumping with you as well. Argentina, Switzerland is on the way. He enjoyed it. I think he enjoyed it underneath it all. 2 great warriors, 2 friends there. Oof. What an evening. Wonderwall, hey Jude, England are into their 4th men's World Cup semi-final.
You know what? I'm going to give you my prediction right now before I bid you adieu. Argentina going to win, some bullshit penalty or whatever. But come Wednesday, Messi will complete his legendary bullshit level with another new hand of God. And that's what's going to happen. Like, it's like destiny at this point. Like, honestly, it's like fucking destiny at this point. Like, well, yeah. I will get my ass to bed because I'm skipping that. And gotta get up early anyway.
It's the base of the taste.
So, but yeah.
In Roshan's case, it's the
Get the minute.
the difference. Juicy.
Bellingham's so good. Honestly, he's so good. But I'm gonna get my ass to bed, Kaza. I will see you tomorrow. At which point there's only one more day until raid day comes back.
During injury time, and extra time.
So yeah, Mazza's gonna be fuming. Maja, sorry, but I mean I'd be fuming if I was him. But yeah, this is where I say goodbye. It's your fucking goat, Sin, my ass. Elizabeth's the goat. Sin or not. Now I need to add this to my stream message. That's what I need to do. Like in that introduction, man. You get to see the notice. Oh, it's there. Yeah, but there's guild content coming. So I'm just going to make it simple, 100k plus. Before, if you don't show up, you get kicked. You know? Like, with guild content coming out, I don't want to be missing out on guild content. PvP, fuck that, not interested. But other stuff. Okay, so let me just put, like, raid. Well, what do you think it should be? You think 100k is that hard to get still? I mean, I was saying 100k because like I don't think 100k is that hard to do anymore. You think 100k is still a hard thing to do? Yeah, he is. Let me just double check. I think he is. Where's the wavy sign? Is there no wavy sign here? I have to do plus or minus. Can't see a wavy sign. What's the fucking prohibited character? Yeah, he's 116. Yeah, he's 116 there. I mean, it would have been a lot if he hadn't wasted his thing. You know? That's easy. Remember, it's easier to level now, Kazar. You're still thinking like it's hard, but with the I mean, if he's 100k because of like what we did with him, though. Do you know what I mean? Like 90k, I think 90k. I think you're gonna be right under 90k. But because he went, he did two 150, two pledges last week. He did one free pledge this week. He did a random to get tokens. So like he's got multiple pieces of gear that are above 130. Like multiple pieces of gear that are above 130. And then within that same time, he has got all the proper engravings on characters, plus he's been able to craft way more weapons too. You know, he's got like two SSR weapons, I think, 2 or 3. Like, yeah, people won't be getting the same care. I think you're right on the 90k, but even 90k might be hard. There's a lot of people out there going to be playing by themselves, and doing pugs to get 90k. I mean, it's going to be easier now with the pledges, I suppose. And now that a lot of the general CC's gone up, so it'll be easier to push that content. But I think for a lot of people who are going at this solo and stuff, like it's not going to be easy, you know. Book of Stars level. I just put Book of Stars level, right? Like 40. Yeah, I don't mind. I mean, there's a lot of fucking boring days that we have, or that I have. You know, I can definitely get, you know, take some people in, like 1 or 2 people through the abyss. I think at this point, even if it's not pledges, just to get their gear up, kind of situation. You know, get their
their weeklies done, I don't mind doing that. Like, fucking got nothing else to do. Yeah, I'm done for Raid Terriers. I just thought. Yeah, exactly. Can even do a day. Yeah, I have a Discord. I need to update it. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Tomorrow I'll update my stream. I'll put Mary Streets EU, and I will need to add my Discord to the YouTube. I'll add my Discord to the YouTube. You know, that way it will be done. People can just go and click the Discord. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll fix all of that stuff tomorrow because that's on my PC as well. So all of that stuff's easier for me to just do on my PC. But yeah, until then, I'm gonna get my ass to bed. So catch you tomorrow. Guys up. Good night.